Everyone says they want to change the world. But not everyone will. We are not everyone.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
The 605 Restaurant, located right off I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec, is a proud supporter of the Lyman Raiders. Stop in and enjoy their daily specials and watch the Lyman Raiders play on one of the TVs. The 605 Restaurant menu features all kinds of different burgers, including the I-90 burger that has 1 pound of beef. Stop in and see Junior or Tammy. Open Monday through Friday at 5 p.m. and Saturday and Sunday at noon. That's the 605 Restaurant, located right off of I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec.
Right now is a great time to be planning for the next growing season. Fall fertilizer application can give your crops a strong start in the spring. Because the nutrients available and needed in each field vary, your Agtegra agronomist can help determine your specific nutrient needs and the benefits of applying them now. To optimize your inputs for next year's crop, contact your Agtegra agronomist for details or visit agtegra.com today.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Dakota Mill and Grain, located at 402 North Main Street in Presho, is your local grain warehouse and agronomy center. They are now a 110 shuttle load facility. During the harvest seasons, Dakota Mill and Grain can store your corn, sunflowers, milo, soybeans, white milo, and wheat. They will also provide you with high-quality fertilizer, pest control products, and chemical applications for all your farming needs. For questions, call Manager Dave Cole at 605-895-2531 or stop by their location. Dakota Mill and Grain is a proud supporter of all Lyman school activities.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
Grossenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a deal for you. This week only, you can save 8% on all-round baler belts. Yes, stop into any Grossenberg Implement location in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming this week and save 8% on all-round baler belts to ensure your baler is ready to go for the upcoming haying season. Grossenberg Implement, servicing your growing needs since 1937.
Halverson Oil in Kennebec would like to say good luck to everyone competing in this year's school activities. They also invite you to stop in before or after the game for premium diesel, gas, or E85 to get you back on the road. Their full C-store offers a wide variety of snacks for the family and a large selection of drinks to keep your athletes hydrated. Have fun this school year and stay safe. Halverson Oil is a proud sponsor of the Lyman Raiders and all their activities.
Hopkins Plumbing in Chamberlain is more than your full-service plumbing professionals. They also carry a full range of energy-saving appliances for your entire home, from popular brands like LG, Frigidaire, Maytag, Speed Queen, and Crosby. Hot water, clean clothes, cold food, oh my! And don't think they forgot about our furry friends, livestock, and horses who need access to clean water. They are a premier dealer of Ritchie water tanks. Call them today to take care of all your water and appliance needs, inside and outside. Hopkins Plumbing of Chamberlain are proud sponsors of all local sports and activities on Live Ticket TV.
Hutch's Cafe off I-90 in Presho opened in 1955 and has been family-owned since 1967. Open Wednesday through Sunday, 7 to 2, and for private parties upon request. Hutch's Cafe is a true piece of Americana preserved with their small-town atmosphere, exceptionally warm and welcoming service, and their delicious food. Hutch's is a proud supporter of all Lyman Raiders and Lady Raiders activities and invites you to stop in before or after the game. Everyone at Hutch's says, "Go Raiders!"
Line them up and knock them down. The starting lineup on KPLO is brought to you by Jet Lanes in Presho. Jet Lanes invites you in for great food and great fun on the lanes. Challenge your friends to a match or just hang out and relax. Enjoy a full menu including steaks, burgers, and made-to-order pizzas. You can also watch your favorite game on the big screen. Jet Lanes in Presho, downtown P-Town's #1 fun spot and a proud sponsor of our local high school athletes.
Kennebec Telephone Company and their divisions, Charlie's Welding and Auto Repair, PowerCom, KTC Construction, Technology Communication Specialists, and Napa of Chamberlain proudly support all area youth in their various activities. Kennebec Telephone Company provides the Lyman area with high-speed internet, local and long-distance telephone service, Real Choice TV, computer repair, smart homes and farms, excavating, auto and welding repair, and Napa Auto Parts. Call their Kennebec office at 605-869-2220 and find out what they can do for you.
When you're looking for the deal that's right for you and you want the best quality and service too, I'm gonna tell you about the place that you should try, and this will be the only place where you buy.
For all your auto insurance needs, call KPI Insurance. As an independent agency, we work with many national insurance companies and we give you choices. Plus, we're your local source for all your homeowners insurance coverage too. And be sure to ask us about our auto home discount packages available. That's KPI Insurance. Call 234-2323.
The Office Product Center started doing business in 1981 and will be celebrating 40 years of business in October. They service and sell manual typewriters, admin machines, hand crank cash registers, and duplicators. They also service and sell connected copiers, printers, scanners, office supplies, and office furniture. Over the past 40 years, they've adopted and educated themselves to today's technology, and they support local students in all of their activities. They want to thank you for allowing them to be a part of your past and look forward to working with you in the future.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Join the team and take on your legacy. Since 1862, the South Dakota Army National Guard has been ready to defend our freedom and our way of life. When our nation calls, we are there to help our friends, neighbors, and communities in the event of forest fires, floods, tornadoes, and severe winter storms right here in South Dakota. Now we want you to write the next chapter in our rich history of the South Dakota Army National Guard. Visit their Facebook and Instagram pages or nationalguard.com/SD.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
The Golden Buffalo Casino at Lower Brule is proud of our area youth for their competitive spirit and participation in the various high school activities. It takes dedication and commitment to be the best you can be. It's all about sportsmanship and not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. The Golden Buffalo Casino is your winning destination for great food and more ways to win more often. Our youth, our future. We at the Golden Buffalo Casino say thanks for all you do.
When you're in Presho, come to The Post, where all of your shopping needs will be met. Gas, Cenex Premium Fuels, including Premium 91, a full-service bar with lounge, and on and off sale. Fresh foods, healthier options available, an ATM, daily lunch specials, evening dinners, video lottery. It's locally and veteran-owned in Presho. It's The Post in Presho, where nothing runs on empty.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
The 605 Restaurant, located right off I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec, is a proud supporter of the Lyman Raiders. Stop in and enjoy their daily specials and watch the Lyman Raiders play on one of the TVs. The 605 Restaurant menu features all kinds of different burgers, including the I-90 burger that has 1 pound of beef. Stop in and see Junior or Tammy. Open Monday through Friday at 5 p.m. and Saturday and Sunday at noon. That's the 605 Restaurant, located right off of I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec.
Right now is a great time to be planning for the next growing season. Fall fertilizer application can give your crops a strong start in the spring. Because the nutrients available and needed in each field vary, your Agtegra agronomist can help determine your specific nutrient needs and the benefits of applying them now. To optimize your inputs for next year's crop, contact your Agtegra agronomist for details or visit agtegra.com today.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Dakota Mill and Grain, located at 402 North Main Street in Presho, is your local grain warehouse and agronomy center. They are now a 110 shuttle load facility. During the harvest seasons, Dakota Mill and Grain can store your corn, sunflowers, milo, soybeans, white milo, and wheat. They will also provide you with high-quality fertilizer, pest control products, and chemical applications for all your farming needs. For questions, call manager Dave Cole at 605-895-2531 or stop by their location. Dakota Mill and Grain is a proud supporter of all Lyman school activities.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
Grossenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a deal for you. This week only, you can save 8% on all-round baler belts. Yes, stop into any Grossenberg Implement location in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming this week and save 8% on all-round baler belts to ensure your baler is ready to go for the upcoming haying season. Grossenberg Implement, servicing your growing needs since 1937.
Hulverson Oil in Kennebec would like to say good luck to everyone competing in this year's school activities. They also invite you to stop in before or after the game for premium diesel, gas, or E85 to get you back on the road. Their full C-store offers a wide variety of snacks for the family and a large selection of drinks to keep your athletes hydrated. Have fun this school year and stay safe. Hulverson Oil is a proud sponsor of the Lyman Raiders and all their activities.
Hopkins Plumbing in Chamberlain is more than your full-service plumbing professionals. They also carry a full range of energy-saving appliances for your entire home, from popular brands like LG, Frigidaire, Maytag, Speed Queen, and Crosby. Hot water, clean clothes, cold food, oh my! And don't think they forgot about our furry friends, livestock, and horses who need access to clean water. They are a premier dealer of Ritchie water tanks. Call them today to take care of all your water and appliance needs, inside and outside. Hopkins Plumbing of Chamberlain are proud sponsors of all local sports and activities on Live Ticket TV.
Hutch's Cafe off I-90 in Presho opened in 1955 and has been family-owned since 1967. Open Wednesday through Sunday, 7 to 2, and for private parties upon request. Hutch's Cafe is a true piece of Americana preserved with their small-town atmosphere, exceptionally warm and welcoming service, and their delicious food. Hutch's is a proud supporter of all Lyman Raiders and Lady Raiders activities and invites you to stop in before or after the game. Everyone at Hutch's says, "Go Raiders!"
Line them up and knock them down. The starting lineup on KPLO is brought to you by Jet Lanes in Presho. Jet Lanes invites you in for great food and great fun on the lanes. Challenge your friends to a match or just hang out and relax. Enjoy a full menu including steaks, burgers, and made-to-order pizzas. You can also watch your favorite game on the big screen. Jet Lanes in Presho, downtown P-Town's #1 fun spot and a proud sponsor of our local high school athletes.
Kennebec Telephone Company and their divisions, Charlie's Welding and Auto Repair, PowerCom, KTC Construction, Technology Communication Specialists, and Napa of Chamberlain proudly support all area youth in their various activities. Kennebec Telephone Company provides the Lyman area with high-speed internet, local and long-distance telephone service, Real Choice TV, computer repair, Smart Homes and Farms, excavating, auto and welding repair, and Napa Auto Parts. Call their Kennebec office at 605-869-2220 and find out what they can do for you.
When you're looking for the deal that's right for you and you want the best quality and service too, I'm gonna tell you about the place that you should try, and this will be the only place where you buy.
For all your auto insurance needs, call KPI Insurance. As an independent agency, we work with many national insurance companies and we give you choices. Plus, we're your local source for all your homeowners insurance coverage too. And be sure to ask us about our auto home discount packages available. That's KPI Insurance. Call 234-2323.
The Office Product Center started doing business in 1981 and will be celebrating 40 years of business in October. They service and sell manual typewriters, admin machines, hand crank cash registers, and duplicators. They also service and sell connected copiers, printers, scanners, office supplies, and office furniture. Over the past 40 years, they've adopted and educated themselves to today's technology, and they support local students in all of their activities. They want to thank you for allowing them to be a part of your past and look forward to working with you in the future.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Join the team and take on your legacy. Since 1862, the South Dakota Army National Guard has been ready to defend our freedom and our way of life. When our nation calls, we are there to help our friends, neighbors, and communities in the event of forest fires, floods, tornadoes, and severe winter storms right here in South Dakota. Now we want you to write the next chapter in our rich history of the South Dakota Army National Guard. Visit their Facebook and Instagram pages or nationalguard.com/SD.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
The Golden Buffalo Casino at Lower Brule is proud of our area youth for their competitive spirit and participation in the various high school activities. It takes dedication and commitment to be the best you can be. It's all about sportsmanship and not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. The Golden Buffalo Casino is your winning destination for great food and more ways to win, more often. Our youth, our future. We at the Golden Buffalo Casino say thanks for all you do.
When you're in Presho, come to The Post, where all of your shopping needs will be met. Gas, Cenex premium fuels, including Premium 91, a full-service bar with lounge, and on and off sale. Fresh foods, healthier options available, an ATM, daily lunch specials, evening dinners, video lottery. It's locally and veteran-owned in Presho. It's The Post in Presho, where nothing runs on empty.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
The 605 Restaurant, located right off I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec, is a proud supporter of the Lyman Raiders. Stop in and enjoy their daily specials and watch the Lyman Raiders play on one of the TVs. The 605 Restaurant menu features all kinds of different burgers, including the I-90 burger that has 1 pound of beef. Stop in and see Junior or Tammy, open Monday through Friday at 5 p.m. and Saturday and Sunday at noon. That's the 605 Restaurant, located right off of I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec.
Right now is a great time to be planning for the next growing season. Fall fertilizer application can give your crops a strong start in the spring. Because the nutrients available and needed in each field vary, your Agtegra agronomist can help determine your specific nutrient needs and the benefits of applying them now. To optimize your inputs for next year's crop, contact your Agtegra agronomist for details or visit agtegra.com today.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Dakota Mill and Grain, located at 402 North Main Street in Presho, is your local grain warehouse and agronomy center. They are now a 110 shuttle load facility. During the harvest seasons, Dakota Mill and Grain can store your corn, sunflowers, milo, soybeans, white milo, and wheat. They will also provide you with high-quality fertilizer, pest control products, and chemical applications for all your farming needs. For questions, call Manager Dave Cole at 605-895-2531 or stop by their location. Dakota Mill and Grain is a proud supporter of all Lyman school activities.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
Grossenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a deal for you. This week only, you can save 8% on all-round baler belts. Yes, stop into any Grossenberg Implement location in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming this week and save 8% on all-round baler belts to ensure your baler is ready to go for the upcoming haying season. Grossenberg Implement, servicing your growing needs since 1937.
Hulverson Oil in Kennebec would like to say good luck to everyone competing in this year's school activities. They also invite you to stop in before or after the game for premium diesel, gas, or E85 to get you back on the road. Their full C-store offers a wide variety of snacks for the family and a large selection of drinks to keep your athletes hydrated. Have fun this school year and stay safe. Hulverson Oil is a proud sponsor of the Lyman Raiders and all their activities.
Hopkins Plumbing in Chamberlain is more than your full-service plumbing professionals. They also carry a full range of energy-saving appliances for your entire home, from popular brands like LG, Frigidaire, Maytag, Speed Queen, and Crosby. Hot water, clean clothes, cold food, oh my! And don't think they forgot about our furry friends, livestock, and horses who need access to clean water. They are a premier dealer of Ritchie water tanks. Call them today to take care of all your water and appliance needs, inside and outside. Hopkins Plumbing of Chamberlain are proud sponsors of all local sports and activities on Live Ticket TV.
Hutch's Cafe off I-90 in Presho opened in 1955 and has been family-owned since 1967. Open Wednesday through Sunday, 7 to 2, and for private parties upon request. Hutch's Cafe is a true piece of Americana preserved with their small-town atmosphere, exceptionally warm and welcoming service, and their delicious food. Hutch's is a proud supporter of all Lyman Raiders and Lady Raiders activities and invites you to stop in before or after the game. Everyone at Hutch's says, "Go Raiders!"
Line them up and knock them down. The starting lineup on KPLO is brought to you by Jet Lanes in Presho. Jet Lanes invites you in for great food and great fun on the lanes. Challenge your friends to a match or just hang out and relax. Enjoy a full menu including steaks, burgers, and made-to-order pizzas. You can also watch your favorite game on the big screen. Jet Lanes in Presho, downtown P-Town's #1 fun spot and a proud sponsor of our local high school athletes.
Kennebec Telephone Company and their divisions, Charlie's Welding and Auto Repair, PowerCom, KTC Construction, Technology Communication Specialists, and Napa of Chamberlain proudly support all area youth in their various activities. Kennebec Telephone Company provides the Lyman area with high-speed internet, local and long-distance telephone service, Real Choice TV, computer repair, smart homes and farms, excavating, auto and welding repair, and Napa Auto Parts. Call their Kennebec office at 605-869-2220 and find out what they can do for you.
When you're looking for the deal that's right for you, and you want the best quality and service too, I'm gonna tell you about the place that you should try, and this will be the only place where you buy.
For all your auto insurance needs, call KPI Insurance. As an independent agency, we work with many national insurance companies, and we give you choices. Plus, we're your local source for all your homeowners insurance coverage too. And be sure to ask us about our auto home discount packages available. That's KPI Insurance. Call 234-2323.
The Office Product Center started doing business in 1981 and will be celebrating 40 years of business in October. They service and sell manual typewriters, admin machines, hand crank cash registers, and duplicators. They also service and sell connected copiers, printers, scanners, office supplies, and office furniture. Over the past 40 years, they've adopted and educated themselves to today's technology, and they support local students in all of their activities. They want to thank you for allowing them to be a part of your past and look forward to working with you in the future.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Join the team and take on your legacy. Since 1862, the South Dakota Army National Guard has been ready to defend our freedom and our way of life. When our nation calls, we are there to help our friends, neighbors, and communities in the event of forest fires, floods, tornadoes, and severe winter storms right here in South Dakota. Now we want you to write the next chapter in our rich history of the South Dakota Army National Guard. Visit their Facebook and Instagram pages or nationalguard.com/SD.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
The Golden Buffalo Casino at Lower Brule is proud of our area youth for their competitive spirit and participation in the various high school activities. It takes dedication and commitment to be the best you can be. It's all about sportsmanship and not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. The Golden Buffalo Casino is your winning destination for great food and more ways to win, more often. Our youth, our future. We at the Golden Buffalo Casino say thanks for all you do.
When you're in Presho, come to The Post, where all of your shopping needs will be met. Gas, Cenex premium fuels, including Premium 91, a full-service bar with lounge, and on and off sale. Fresh foods, healthier options available, an ATM, daily lunch specials, evening dinners, video lottery. It's locally and veteran-owned in Presho. It's The Post in Presho, where nothing runs on empty.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
The 605 Restaurant, located right off I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec, is a proud supporter of the Lyman Raiders. Stop in and enjoy their daily specials and watch the Lyman Raiders play on one of the TVs. The 605 Restaurant menu features all kinds of different burgers, including the I-90 burger that has 1 pound of beef. Stop in and see Junior or Tammy. Open Monday through Friday at 5 p.m. and Saturday and Sunday at noon. That's the 605 Restaurant, located right off of I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec.
Right now is a great time to be planning for the next growing season. Fall fertilizer application can give your crops a strong start in the spring. Because the nutrients available and needed in each field vary, your Agtegra agronomist can help determine your specific nutrient needs and the benefits of applying them now. To optimize your inputs for next year's crop, contact your Agtegra agronomist for details or visit agtegra.com today.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Dakota Mill and Grain, located at 402 North Main Street in Presho, is your local grain warehouse and agronomy center. They are now a 110 shuttle load facility. During the harvest seasons, Dakota Mill and Grain can store your corn, sunflowers, milo, soybeans, white milo, and wheat. They will also provide you with high-quality fertilizer, pest control products, and chemical applications for all your farming needs. For questions, call manager Dave Cole at 605-895-2531 or stop by their location. Dakota Mill and Grain is a proud supporter of all Lyman school activities.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
Grossenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a deal for you. This week only, you can save 8% on all-round baler belts. Yes, stop into any Grossenberg Implement location in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming this week and save 8% on all-round baler belts to ensure your baler is ready to go for the upcoming haying season. Grossenberg Implement, servicing your growing needs since 1937.
Hulverson Oil in Kennebec would like to say good luck to everyone competing in this year's school activities. They also invite you to stop in before or after the game for premium diesel, gas, or E85 to get you back on the road. Their full C-store offers a wide variety of snacks for the family and a large selection of drinks to keep your athletes hydrated. Have fun this school year and stay safe. Hulverson Oil is a proud sponsor of the Lyman Raiders and all their activities.
Hopkins Plumbing in Chamberlain is more than your full-service plumbing professionals. They also carry a full range of energy-saving appliances for your entire home, from popular brands like LG, Frigidaire, Maytag, Speed Queen, and Crosby. Hot water, clean clothes, cold food, oh my! And don't think they forgot about our furry friends, livestock, and horses who need access to clean water. They are a premier dealer of Ritchie water tanks. Call them today to take care of all your water and appliance needs, inside and outside. Hopkins Plumbing of Chamberlain are proud sponsors of all local sports and activities on Live Ticket TV.
Hutch's Cafe off I-90 in Presho opened in 1955 and has been family-owned since 1967. Open Wednesday through Sunday, 7 to 2, and for private parties upon request. Hutch's Cafe is a true piece of Americana preserved with their small-town atmosphere, exceptionally warm and welcoming service, and their delicious food. Hutch's is a proud supporter of all Lyman Raiders and Lady Raiders activities and invites you to stop in before or after the game. Everyone at Hutch's says, "Go Raiders!"
Line them up and knock them down. The starting lineup on KPLO is brought to you by Jet Lanes in Presho. Jet Lanes invites you in for great food and great fun on the lanes. Challenge your friends to a match or just hang out and relax. Enjoy a full menu including steaks, burgers, and made-to-order pizzas. You can also watch your favorite game on the big screen. Jet Lanes in Presho, downtown P-Town's #1 fun spot and a proud sponsor of our local high school athletes.
Kennebec Telephone Company and their divisions, Charlie's Welding and Auto Repair, PowerCom, KTC Construction, Technology Communication Specialists, and Napa of Chamberlain proudly support all area youth in their various activities. Kennebec Telephone Company provides a Lyman area with high-speed internet, local and long-distance telephone service, Real Choice TV, computer repair, smart homes and farms, excavating, auto and welding repair, and Napa Auto Parts. Call their Kennebec office at 605-869-2220 and find out what they can do for you.
When you're looking for the deal that's right for you, and you want the best quality and service too, I'm gonna tell you about the place that you should try, and this will be the only place where you buy.
For all your auto insurance needs, call KPI Insurance. As an independent agency, we work with many national insurance companies, and we give you choices. Plus, we're your local source for all your homeowners insurance coverage too. And be sure to ask us about our auto home discount packages available. That's KPI Insurance. Call 234-2323.
The Office Product Center started doing business in 1981 and will be celebrating 40 years of business in October. They service and sell manual typewriters, admin machines, hand crank cash registers, and duplicators. They also service and sell connected copiers, printers, scanners, office supplies, and office furniture. Over the past 40 years, they've adopted and educated themselves to today's technology, and they support local students in all of their activities. They want to thank you for allowing them to be a part of your past and look forward to working with you in the future.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Join the team and take on your legacy. Since 1862, the South Dakota Army National Guard has been ready to defend our freedom and our way of life. When our nation calls, we are there to help our friends, neighbors, and communities in the event of forest fires, floods, tornadoes, and severe winter storms right here in South Dakota. Now we want you to write the next chapter in our rich history of the South Dakota Army National Guard. Visit their Facebook and Instagram pages or nationalguard.com/SD.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
The Golden Buffalo Casino at Lower Brule is proud of our area youth for their competitive spirit and participation in the various high school activities. It takes dedication and commitment to be the best you can be. It's all about sportsmanship and not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. The Golden Buffalo Casino is your winning destination for great food and more ways to win, more often. Our youth, our future. We at the Golden Buffalo Casino say thanks for all you do.
When you're in Presho, come to The Post, where all of your shopping needs will be met. Gas, Cenex premium fuels, including Premium 91, a full-service bar with lounge, and on and off sale. Fresh foods, healthier options available, an ATM, daily lunch specials, evening dinners, video lottery. It's locally and veteran-owned in Presho. It's The Post in Presho, where nothing runs on empty.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
The 605 Restaurant, located right off I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec, is a proud supporter of the Lyman Raiders. Stop in and enjoy their daily specials and watch the Lyman Raiders play on one of the TVs. The 605 Restaurant menu features all kinds of different burgers, including the I-90 burger that has 1 pound of beef. Stop in and see Junior or Tammy, open Monday through Friday at 5 p.m. and Saturday and Sunday at noon. That's the 605 Restaurant, located right off of I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec.
Right now is a great time to be planning for the next growing season. Fall fertilizer application can give your crops a strong start in the spring. Because the nutrients available and needed in each field vary, your Agtegra agronomist can help determine your specific nutrient needs and the benefits of applying them now. To optimize your inputs for next year's crop, contact your Agtegra agronomist for details or visit agtegra.com today.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Dakota Mill and Grain, located at 402 North Main Street in Presho, is your local grain warehouse and agronomy center. They are now a 110 shuttle load facility. During the harvest seasons, Dakota Mill and Grain can store your corn, sunflowers, milo, soybeans, white milo, and wheat. They will also provide you with high-quality fertilizer, pest control products, and chemical applications for all your farming needs. For questions, call manager Dave Cole at 605-895-2531 or stop by their location. Dakota Mill and Grain is a proud supporter of all Lyman school activities.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
Grossenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a deal for you. This week only, you can save 8% on all-round baler belts. Yes, stop into any Grossenberg Implement location in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming this week and save 8% on all-round baler belts to ensure your baler is ready to go for the upcoming haying season. Grossenberg Implement, servicing your growing needs since 1937.
Hulverson Oil in Kennebec would like to say good luck to everyone competing in this year's school activities. They also invite you to stop in before or after the game for premium diesel, gas, or E85 to get you back on the road. Their full C-store offers a wide variety of snacks for the family and a large selection of drinks to keep your athletes hydrated. Have fun this school year and stay safe. Hulverson Oil is a proud sponsor of the Lyman Raiders and all their activities.
Hopkins Plumbing in Chamberlain is more than your full-service plumbing professionals. They also carry a full range of energy-saving appliances for your entire home, from popular brands like LG, Frigidaire, Maytag, Speed Queen, and Crosby. Hot water, clean clothes, cold food, oh my! And don't think they forgot about our furry friends, livestock, and horses who need access to clean water. They are a premier dealer of Ritchie water tanks. Call them today to take care of all your water and appliance needs, inside and outside. Hopkins Plumbing of Chamberlain are proud sponsors of all local sports and activities on Live Ticket TV.
Hutch's Cafe off I-90 in Presho opened in 1955 and has been family-owned since 1967. Open Wednesday through Sunday, 7 to 2, and for private parties upon request. Hutch's Cafe is a true piece of Americana preserved with their small-town atmosphere, exceptionally warm and welcoming service, and their delicious food. Hutch's is a proud supporter of all Lyman Raiders and Lady Raiders activities and invites you to stop in before or after the game. Everyone at Hutch's says, "Go Raiders!"
Line them up and knock them down. The starting lineup on KPLO is brought to you by Jet Lanes in Presho. Jet Lanes invites you in for great food and great fun on the lanes. Challenge your friends to a match or just hang out and relax. Enjoy a full menu including steaks, burgers, and made-to-order pizzas. You can also watch your favorite game on the big screen. Jet Lanes in Presho, downtown P-Town's #1 fun spot and a proud sponsor of our local high school athletes.
Kennebec Telephone Company and their divisions, Charlie's Welding and Auto Repair, PowerCom, KTC Construction, Technology Communication Specialists, and Napa of Chamberlain proudly support all area youth in their various activities. Kennebec Telephone Company provides the Lyman area with high-speed internet, local and long-distance telephone service, Real Choice TV, computer repair, smart homes and farms, excavating, auto and welding repair, and Napa Auto Parts. Call their Kennebec office at 605-869-2220 and find out what they can do for you.
When you're looking for the deal that's right for you, and you want the best quality and service too, I'm gonna tell you about the place that you should try, and this will be the only place where you buy.
For all your auto insurance needs, call KPI Insurance. As an independent agency, we work with many national insurance companies, and we give you choices. Plus, we're your local source for all your homeowners insurance coverage too. And be sure to ask us about our auto home discount packages available. That's KPI Insurance. Call 234-2323.
The Office Product Center started doing business in 1981 and will be celebrating 40 years of business in October. They service and sell manual typewriters, admin machines, hand crank cash registers, and duplicators. They also service and sell connected copiers, printers, scanners, office supplies, and office furniture. Over the past 40 years, they've adopted and educated themselves to today's technology, and they support local students in all of their activities. They want to thank you for allowing them to be a part of your past and look forward to working with you in the future.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Join the team and take on your legacy. Since 1862, the South Dakota Army National Guard has been ready to defend our freedom and our way of life. When our nation calls, we are there to help our friends, neighbors, and communities in the event of forest fires, floods, tornadoes, and severe winter storms right here in South Dakota. Now we want you to write the next chapter in our rich history of the South Dakota Army National Guard. Visit their Facebook and Instagram pages or nationalguard.com/SD.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
The Golden Buffalo Casino at Lower Brule is proud of our area youth for their competitive spirit and participation in the various high school activities. It takes dedication and commitment to be the best you can be. It's all about sportsmanship and not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. The Golden Buffalo Casino is your winning destination for great food and more ways to win, more often. Our youth, our future. We at the Golden Buffalo Casino say thanks for all you do.
When you're in Presho, come to The Post, where all of your shopping needs will be met. Gas, Cenex premium fuels, including Premium 91, a full-service bar with lounge, and on and off sale. Fresh foods, healthier options available, an ATM, daily lunch specials, evening dinners, video lottery. It's locally and veteran-owned in Presho. It's The Post in Presho, where nothing runs on empty.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
The 605 Restaurant, located right off I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec, is a proud supporter of the Lyman Raiders. Stop in and enjoy their daily specials and watch the Lyman Raiders play on one of the TVs. The 605 Restaurant menu features all kinds of different burgers, including the I-90 burger that has 1 pound of beef. Stop in and see Junior or Tammy. Open Monday through Friday at 5 p.m. and Saturday and Sunday at noon. That's the 605 Restaurant, located right off of I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec.
Right now is a great time to be planning for the next growing season. Fall fertilizer application can give your crops a strong start in the spring. Because the nutrients available and needed in each field vary, your Agtegra agronomist can help determine your specific nutrient needs and the benefits of applying them now. To optimize your inputs for next year's crop, contact your Agtegra agronomist for details or visit agtegra.com today.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Dakota Mill and Grain, located at 402 North Main Street in Presho, is your local grain warehouse and agronomy center. They are now a 110 shuttle load facility. During the harvest seasons, Dakota Mill and Grain can store your corn, sunflowers, milo, soybeans, white milo, and wheat. They will also provide you with high-quality fertilizer, pest control products, and chemical applications for all your farming needs. For questions, call manager Dave Cole at 605-895-2531 or stop by their location. Dakota Mill and Grain is a proud supporter of all Lyman school activities.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra Community Bank.
Grossenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a deal for you. This week only, you can save 8% on all-round baler belts. Yes, stop into any Grossenberg Implement location in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming this week and save 8% on all-round baler belts to ensure your baler is ready to go for the upcoming haying season. Grossenberg Implement, servicing your growing needs since 1937.
Hulverson Oil in Kennebec would like to say good luck to everyone competing in this year's school activities. They also invite you to stop in before or after the game for premium diesel, gas, or E85 to get you back on the road. Their full C-store offers a wide variety of snacks for the family and a large selection of drinks to keep your athletes hydrated. Have fun this school year and stay safe. Hulverson Oil is a proud sponsor of the Lyman Raiders and all their activities.
Hopkins Plumbing in Chamberlain is more than your full-service plumbing professionals. They also carry a full range of energy-saving appliances for your entire home, from popular brands like LG, Frigidaire, Maytag, Speed Queen, and Crosby. Hot water, clean clothes, cold food, oh my! And don't think they forgot about our furry friends, livestock, and horses who need access to clean water. They are a premier dealer of Ritchie water tanks. Call them today to take care of all your water and appliance needs, inside and outside. Hopkins Plumbing of Chamberlain are proud sponsors of all local sports and activities on Live Ticket TV.
Hutch's Cafe off I-90 in Presho opened in 1955 and has been family-owned since 1967. Open Wednesday through Sunday, 7 to 2, and for private parties upon request. Hutch's Cafe is a true piece of Americana preserved with their small-town atmosphere, exceptionally warm and welcoming service, and their delicious food. Hutch's is a proud supporter of all Lyman Raiders and Lady Raiders activities and invites you to stop in before or after the game. Everyone at Hutch's says, "Go Raiders."
Line them up and knock them down. The starting lineup on KPLO is brought to you by Jet Lanes in Presho. Jet Lanes invites you in for great food and great fun on the lanes. Challenge your friends to a match or just hang out and relax. Enjoy a full menu including steaks, burgers, and made-to-order pizzas. You can also watch your favorite game on the big screen. Jet Lanes in Presho, downtown P-Town's #1 fun spot and a proud sponsor of our local high school athletes.
Kennebec Telephone Company and their divisions, Charlie's Welding and Auto Repair, PowerCom, KTC Construction, Technology Communication Specialists, and Napa of Chamberlain proudly support all area youth in their various activities. Kennebec Telephone Company provides the Lyman area with high-speed internet, local and long-distance telephone service, Real Choice TV, computer repair, smart homes and farms, excavating, auto and welding repair, and Napa Auto Parts. Call their Kennebec office at 605-869-2220 and find out what they can do for you.
When you're looking for the deal that's right for you, and you want the best quality and service too, I'm gonna tell you about the place that you should try, and this will be the only place where you buy.
For all your auto insurance needs, call KPI Insurance. As an independent agency, we work with many national insurance companies, and we give you choices. Plus, we're your local source for all your homeowners insurance coverage too. And be sure to ask us about our auto home discount packages available. That's KPI Insurance. Call 234-2323.
The Office Product Center started doing business in 1981 and will be celebrating 40 years of business in October. They service and sell manual typewriters, admin machines, hand crank cash registers, and duplicators. They also service and sell connected copiers, printers, scanners, office supplies, and office furniture. Over the past 40 years, they've adopted and educated themselves to today's technology, and they support local students in all of their activities. They want to thank you for allowing them to be a part of your past and look forward to working with you in the future.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Join the team and take on your legacy. Since 1862, the South Dakota Army National Guard has been ready to defend our freedom and our way of life. When our nation calls, we are there to help our friends, neighbors, and communities in the event of forest fires, floods, tornadoes, and severe winter storms right here in South Dakota. Now we want you to write the next chapter in our rich history of the South Dakota Army National Guard. Visit their Facebook and Instagram pages or nationalguard.com/SD.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
The Golden Buffalo Casino at Lower Brule is proud of our area youth for their competitive spirit and participation in the various high school activities. It takes dedication and commitment to be the best you can be. It's all about sportsmanship and not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. The Golden Buffalo Casino is your winning destination for great food and more ways to win more often. Our youth, our future. We at the Golden Buffalo Casino say thanks for all you do.
When you're in Presho, come to The Post, where all of your shopping needs will be met. Gas, Cenex premium fuels, including Premium 91, a full-service bar with lounge, and on and off sale. Fresh foods, healthier options available, an ATM, daily lunch specials, evening dinners, video lottery. It's locally and veteran-owned in Presho. It's The Post in Presho, where nothing runs on empty.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
The 605 Restaurant, located right off I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec, is a proud supporter of the Lyman Raiders. Stop in and enjoy their daily specials and watch the Lyman Raiders play on one of the TVs. The 605 Restaurant menu features all kinds of different burgers, including the I-90 burger that has 1 pound of beef. Stop in and see Junior or Tammy. Open Monday through Friday at 5 p.m. and Saturday and Sunday at noon. That's the 605 Restaurant, located right off of I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec.
Right now is a great time to be planning for the next growing season. Fall fertilizer application can give your crops a strong start in the spring. Because the nutrients available and needed in each field vary, your Agtegra agronomist can help determine your specific nutrient needs and the benefits of applying them now. To optimize your inputs for next year's crop, contact your Agtegra agronomist for details or visit agtegra.com today.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Dakota Mill and Grain, located at 402 North Main Street in Presho, is your local grain warehouse and agronomy center. They are now a 110 shuttle load facility. During the harvest seasons, Dakota Mill and Grain can store your corn, sunflowers, milo, soybeans, white milo, and wheat. They will also provide you with high-quality fertilizer, pest control products, and chemical applications for all your farming needs. For questions, call manager Dave Cole at 605-895-2531 or stop by their location. Dakota Mill and Grain is a proud supporter of all Lyman school activities.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
Grossenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a deal for you. This week only, you can save 8% on all-round baler belts. Yes, stop into any Grossenberg Implement location in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming this week and save 8% on all-round baler belts to ensure your baler is ready to go for the upcoming haying season. Grossenberg Implement, servicing your growing needs since 1937.
Hulverson Oil in Kennebec would like to say good luck to everyone competing in this year's school activities. They also invite you to stop in before or after the game for premium diesel, gas, or E85 to get you back on the road. Their full C-store offers a wide variety of snacks for the family and a large selection of drinks to keep your athletes hydrated. Have fun this school year and stay safe. Hulverson Oil is a proud sponsor of the Lyman Raiders and all their activities.
Hopkins Plumbing in Chamberlain is more than your full-service plumbing professionals. They also carry a full range of energy-saving appliances for your entire home, from popular brands like LG, Frigidaire, Maytag, Speed Queen, and Crosby. Hot water, clean clothes, cold food, oh my! And don't think they forgot about our furry friends, livestock, and horses who need access to clean water. They are a premier dealer of Ritchie water tanks. Call them today to take care of all your water and appliance needs, inside and outside. Hopkins Plumbing of Chamberlain are proud sponsors of all local sports and activities on Live Ticket TV.
Hutch's Cafe off I-90 in Presho opened in 1955 and has been family-owned since 1967. Open Wednesday through Sunday, 7 to 2, and for private parties upon request. Hutch's Cafe is a true piece of Americana preserved with their small-town atmosphere, exceptionally warm and welcoming service, and their delicious food. Hutch's is a proud supporter of all Lyman Raiders and Lady Raiders activities and invites you to stop in before or after the game. Everyone at Hutch's says, "Go Raiders!"
Line them up and knock them down. The starting lineup on KPLO is brought to you by Jet Lanes in Presho. Jet Lanes invites you in for great food and great fun on the lanes. Challenge your friends to a match or just hang out and relax. Enjoy a full menu including steaks, burgers, and made-to-order pizzas. You can also watch your favorite game on the big screen. Jet Lanes in Presho, downtown P-Town's #1 fun spot and a proud sponsor of our local high school athletes.
Kennebec Telephone Company and their divisions, Charlie's Welding and Auto Repair, PowerCom, KTC Construction, Technology Communication Specialists, and Napa of Chamberlain proudly support all area youth in their various activities. Kennebec Telephone Company provides the Lyman area with high-speed internet, local and long-distance telephone service, Real Choice TV, computer repair, Smart Homes and Farms, excavating, auto and welding repair, and Napa Auto Parts. Call their Kennebec office at 605-869-2220 and find out what they can do for you.
When you're looking for the deal that's right for you, and you want the best quality and service too, I'm gonna tell you about the place that you should try, and this will be the only place where you buy.
For all your auto insurance needs, call KPI Insurance. As an independent agency, we work with many national insurance companies, and we give you choices. Plus, we're your local source for all your homeowners insurance coverage too. And be sure to ask us about our auto home discount packages available. That's KPI Insurance. Call 234-2323.
The Office Product Center started doing business in 1981 and will be celebrating 40 years of business in October. They service and sell manual typewriters, admin machines, hand crank cash registers, and duplicators. They also service and sell connected copiers, printers, scanners, office supplies, and office furniture. Over the past 40 years, they've adopted and educated themselves to today's technology, and they support local students in all of their activities. They want to thank you for allowing them to be a part of your past and look forward to working with you in the future.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Join the team and take on your legacy. Since 1862, the South Dakota Army National Guard has been ready to defend our freedom and our way of life. When our nation calls, we are there to help our friends, neighbors, and communities in the event of forest fires, floods, tornadoes, and severe winter storms right here in South Dakota. Now we want you to write the next chapter in our rich history of the South Dakota Army National Guard. Visit their Facebook and Instagram pages or nationalguard.com/SD.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
The Golden Buffalo Casino at Lower Brule is proud of our area youth for their competitive spirit and participation in the various high school activities. It takes dedication and commitment to be the best you can be. It's all about sportsmanship and not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. The Golden Buffalo Casino is your winning destination for great food and more ways to win, more often. Our youth, our future. We at the Golden Buffalo Casino say thanks for all you do.
When you're in Presho, come to The Post, where all of your shopping needs will be met. Gas, Cenex premium fuels, including Premium 91, a full-service bar with lounge, and on and off sale. Fresh foods, healthier options available, an ATM, daily lunch specials, evening dinners, video lottery. It's locally and veteran-owned in Presho. It's The Post in Presho, where nothing runs on empty.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So...
All right, we are live here in the Lyman Gardens. In the gardens here, we'll be running mats 1 and 2. Early start here to the Mid-Dakota Monster. On mat 1, we have Lane Albrecht of Kingsbury County. He's wrestling Tate Surratt of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. And on mat 2 is Cash Peterson of Winter. He's wrestling Tyler Trant of Custer. We want to welcome everybody listening here. We've got 2 different feeds going on. Mats 1 and 2 will be in the Lyman Gardens. Mats 3 and 4 in the Raider Gym. Over there, I believe we've got Jody Brozick on the mic from Winter Warriors Live. Everything, of course, brought to you by Live Ticket TV. There on mat 2. That's Tyler Trant of Custer getting the fall over Cash Peterson of Winter. Can also follow along on track wrestling under the Mid-Dakota Monster. Dashboard there showing all 4 mats. We get started there on mat 2. That's Jordan Rissy of Bennett County wrestling Landon Flogstead of McCook Central Montrose. Surratt and Albrecht still on mat 1. Albrecht currently leading 2-1. Albrecht of Kingsbury County leading Tate Surratt of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes 2-1. They are in the second period, minute 30 to go. .29 teams officially, I believe, here at the Mid-Dakota Monster here, 2022. 3 of the top teams in Class B wrestling. Pierre coming in at number 4 in Class A. And you've also got McCook Central, currently ranked 7th in the Bs, and Sisseton 11th in the Bs, along with a number of outstanding individually ranked wrestlers. And then you throw in O'Neill, Nebraska, who brings a solid team, and a couple of number 1 ranked wrestlers from Class C in Nebraska. We will wrestle through the quarterfinals today, start out tomorrow with the semifinals. That's Landon Flogstead of McCook Central Montrose getting the fall over Jordan Rissy of Bennett County on mat 2. Most matches currently going on in the 106-pound weight class. At 106 pounds, several ranked wrestlers. Number 1 in the A's, Alex Odakoven from Pierre. Number 2 in the B's, Gavin Braun of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. 7 in the B's, Riley Scott of Custer. 11 in the B's, Alex Kucha of Parker. And 12 in the B's, Zach Bartles of Canton. Canton and Parker making their first appearance at the Mid-Dakota Monster. I noticed going through the brackets this morning, several changes. It looks like a lot of teams plagued with some injuries and sickness. Several wrestlers out of the late scratches out of the brackets this morning. For you Lyman Raider fans watching mat 1 and 2, we'll have Lane Olivier, 106-pounder for Lyman, coming up on mat 4. He'll be coming up in the Raider gym on mat 4. Now on mat 2. Currently at his 113 pounds, Gavin Rissy of Bennett County. He'll be wrestling Lincoln Huska, a freshman out of Pierre. 113-pound weight class there on mat 2. Rissy of Bennett County wrestling Huska of Pierre. We still have Albrecht of Kingsbury County and Surratt of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes in a tight one here on mat 1. That score is 3-2. Surratt leading with 10 seconds to go in the third period. Albrecht opts to let Surratt up. Going to go for the takedown here, short time. No go. Surratt able to hold him off. He's going to get the win, 4-2. So Surratt of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes over Albrecht of Kingsbury County, 4-2. Rissy with the first period takedown over Huska. Looks like Rissy will go into going to end the first period trying quick to get, got Huska's arm behind his back there, going to hold on. So he'll go into the second period up 2-0. And now on the mat 1, we have Cody Zell of Kingsbury County, a 7th grader, wrestling Tucker Gruis of Sully Buttes, also a 7th grader. Still at 106 pounds there on mat 1. Gavin Rissy still tough on top there as we get into the second period. Trying to score some near fall points here, going for the pin. Rissy looking for the second period fall. Rissy, a freshman out of Bennett County, wrestling Huska, a freshman out of Pierre. There the fall is. 3 minutes into the match. Gavin Rissy of Bennett County over Lincoln Huska of Pierre. Still Zell and Gruis on mat 1 at 106 pounds. Scoreless match there. Now on mat 2 at 113 pounds is Holden Hawkins of Sistaton, currently ranked 2nd in the Bs at 113 behind Maxton Brozick of Winter. Brozick the 1 seed here at the Monster. Hawkins the 2. He's up 7-1 over Paulson of McCook Central. Looking for the fall, and he gets it there. Minute 20 seconds into the first period. After this 106-pound match on mat 1, Lyman Shiloh Mowry will be coming up. Now up on mat 2, that's Piers Lincoln Schoenhard. Currently ranked 8th in the A's at 113 pounds. He's wrestling Kenyon Kuiper, an 8th grader out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. 113 pounds, another one of those deep classes here at the Monster. Got Brozick of Winter, currently ranked 1. Hawkins assistant 2. Tropel of McCook Central Montrose 4. Neil Hicks of Bennett County 7. Schoenhardt of Pierre 8 in the A's. Dylan Boozman of Parker 8 in the B's, and Nicholas Schlachter of Potter County 9 in the B's. Then you also throw in John Alden of O'Neill, Nebraska, who is number 2 in the Class C in Nebraska. Alden actually the 2 seed here at the Monster. Definitely a loaded weight class there at 113. Should be interesting to watch as we see those guys progress through the bracket. Again, we'll take everybody through the quarterfinals today. Start off with the semifinals tomorrow morning. Cody Zell now out to a 3-0 lead over Tucker Gruis on mat 1. Mat 2, Schoenhardt's going to start the second period with a 5-0 lead. Kuiper gets the choice. He defers. Schoenhardt's going to choose down. Again, Schoenhardt appear up 5-0 over Kuiper of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. As you check in over there in the Raider gym, I see Lane Olivier of Lyman currently up 12-2 over Parker Randall of McCook Central Montrose. They're just starting the third period. Here in the Gardens, mat 1 and 2. We still have Cody Zell of Kingsbury County up 4-1 with 20 seconds to go. He's leading Tucker Gruis of Sully Buttes. He's going to get another takedown there. Now up 6-1. And over on mat 2 at 113 pounds. Looks like we've got Newell and Lee Deadwood. That's Drew Yankee of Lee Deadwood wrestling Abram Heinert of Newell. Now coming up on mat 1 be Shiloh Mowry of Lyman. 138 pounds. Shiloh currently ranked 10th at 138 in Class B. It's another stacked weight class at the Mid-Dakota Monster here. Several top-ranked wrestlers. Deep weight class throughout. Shiloh with the early takedown, going to go up 2-0. He is wrestling Hoffman of O'Neill. Getting some near fall points with the old monkey tail there. Oh, he's got that arm behind the back. Gonna go country boy, it looks like. Now he's just gonna post it. Drive Hoffman over. Mowry looking to pick up the first period fall here. And he does. 43 seconds into the first period. And I believe also, I'm going to do a quick presentation here. I believe that's Shiloh's win number 175 for Shiloh Mowry. Senior from Lyman. That's 175 career wins for Shiloh Mowry there. Good way to start out the day for Shiloh. Another Lyman wrestler coming here. That's Tance Wagner at 152 pounds. Tance currently ranked 5th in the Bs at 152. Tance really coming on here after Christmas break. Had a great tournament last weekend in Salem at the McCook Central Montrose Invitational, placing 3rd. Tance attempts to take down there on the edge of the mat. Called out of bounds, so no score. I believe that was Chase Hansen that picked up the victory on mat 2 from Stanley County. Chase currently ranked 8th at 126. Like I said, seed meeting was Wednesday night, and then this morning, everybody weighed in. Sounds like several more kind of additions and some changes there with either updated injuries or illnesses. We're missing several kids out of some of these brackets. Still going to see a great amount of wrestling with some highly ranked individuals. A lot of weight classes with number 1 and number 2 in them. Hopefully, most likely those kids will work their way through the bracket and get to see them in the finals tomorrow afternoon, evening sometime. Over on mat 2, that's Micah Fitzgerald picking up the fall over Wyatt Rand of Parker. Wagner now working that wing and bar, looking for a fall. Short time here in the first period. Tance trying to pressure down with the hips. Going to pick up at least 3 near fall. Time runs out. He will go up 5-0 after the first period. Wagner chooses down. Caution on Pond. Wagner back to his feet, going to get the escape. He'll go up 6-0 now. Attacking that head, going to get a little snap down go behind there for, there's 2. Little scramble, still got the 2. 8-0 now in the second period for Wagner. Over on mat 2, that is Tanner Vandervorst of Potter County, freshman, wrestling Zanayan Iron Eyes, a senior from Pine Ridge, at 126 pounds. Wagner again, got that wrist and wing. Picking up some near fall points. Now he's settled in there. Looks like he should get the fall. There it is. So Tance Wagner of Lyman picks up a fall at 2:13, I believe. Tance also recognized here for his 100th win. Tance Wagner, a junior from Lyman, going to get his 100th win there. Picked up a fall over Iron Eyes, of Pond of Pine Ridge. Congratulations to Tance. Now up on mat 1 will be Clay McAbin of Bellefouche, 7th grader wrestling Owen Schmidt, an 8th grader from McCook Central Montrose. 120-pound match here. Mat 2. I believe that's Iron Eyes picking up the fall over Vandervorst of Potter County. So Iron Eyes of Pine Ridge over Vandervorst of Potter County. And Owen Schmidt picking up the quick fall over Clay McAbin on mat 1 there. Mat 2 at 138 pounds. That's Clayton Delaney of Warner Northwestern. He's a junior. Wrestling Quinlan Olison, a sophomore from Parker. I know Delaney has cracked the top 12 a couple times this year, been in and out of the rankings. And on mat 1 now we have Jaden Whiteface of Hot Springs, 8th grader, wrestling Isaac Ramirez of Silly Buttes, a freshman. Ramirez with the takedown, looking to get a mat return here. Now Whiteface of Hot Springs looking for a fall, gets the reversal and 3 near fall. He'll go up 6-2 now over Ramirez of Silly Buttes. And over on mat 2, that's Clayton Delaney of Warner Northwestern picking up the fall over Quinlan Olison of Parker. Whiteface picks up the fall with short time left in the first period over Ramirez of Sully Buttes on mat 1. Now on mat 2, that's Luke Stephenson, senior out of Kingsbury County. He's wrestling Avery Waugh, freshman out of Todd County. Stephenson with the quick takedown and near fall. Going to go up 4-0 on mat 2. Mat 1. We have Braden Weiss, senior out of Custer, at 138 pounds. He's currently ranked 11th in the Bs. He'll be wrestling Marcel Summers, a freshman out of O'Neill, Nebraska. Again, that 138-pound class, one of the stronger brackets here in the tournament. 9 wrestlers ranked in the top 12 across A, B in South Dakota, and of course O'Neill, Nebraska, with Ty Rainforth, who I believe is a returning state champion in Nebraska. I believe has also won the Mid-Dakota Monster before. Last year, obviously, with the COVID restrictions, we were able to only do a dual format. So this year, the first year being able to utilize both the Gardens and the Raider Gym formats going. We're rolling through first round. We got a couple of 138-pound matches on mat 1 and mat 2. Again, that's Braden Weiss, a senior out of Custer, wrestling Marcel Summers, O'Neill, Nebraska on mat 1. Weiss looking for the early fall. And he picks that up with 24 seconds of the first period. And over on mat 2, that's Luke Stephenson picking up a fall over Avery Waugh of Todd County. Now on mat 1, that's Andy Meyer, a senior from Canton. Currently ranked 2 in the Bs. He is wrestling Semney Big Crow, a junior from Pine Ridge. Another 138-pound match. And mat 2, it's Blaze Arp, an 8th grader of Custer, wrestling Eli Hertz of Sully Buttes, a freshman. At 138, like I said before, that Ty Rainforth of O'Neill, Nebraska, took the 1 seed. being a past champion. Andy Meyer of Canton, currently ranked 2 in the Bs, is the 2 seed. Blake Judson of Pierre, currently ranked 2 in the A's, is the 3. Dylan Zell of Kingsbury County, currently ranked 8th in the Bs, is the 4 seed. Chase Varlick of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, currently ranked 3rd in the Bs. He is out this weekend. Not sure if that's due to injury or illness. He had a good tournament last weekend at McCook Central Montrose in Salem. I believe it was him and Myers in the finals there, with Myers taking the win. That's at your 138-pound class. Shiloh Mowry of Lyman. He is currently ranked 10th, and I believe took the 8th seed. Excuse me. Shiloh was the 5th seed there. Picked up that fall for his 175th career victory. Over on mat 2, that's still Blaze Arp of Custer wrestling Eli Hertz of Sully Buttes. Hertz now up 3-0 over Arp of Custer in the second period. And Meyer of Canton now looking to pick up the fall, and he does in the second period. So Meyer will advance. Meyer of Canton over Semney Big Crow of Pine Ridge. Now on mat 1, that is Caleb Clark of Kingsbury County, a senior. He's wrestling Jackson Ducheneau, a sophomore out of Pierre. Jackson, the 8th seed. I believe he's replacing Chase Sarda, who is the usual varsity wrestler for Pierre at 145. Currently ranked 8th in the A's. Hertz of Sully Buttes on mat 2, now up 5-0. As they have about 1:30 left in the third period. Ducheneau of Pierre on mat 1. He's up 2-0 with about 10 seconds left to go in period 1. That's on mat 1. Again, we got the top 3 teams here. In the Bs with Canton, currently ranked number 1, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes number 2, and Winter, currently ranked 3 in the Bs. Pierre currently ranked 4 in the A's. I believe O'Neill, Nebraska, currently ranked 2 in Class C in Nebraska standings. Also throw in McCook Central, currently ranked 7th in the Bs, and Sisseton, who's 11 in the Bs. Duchesneau picks up the reversal there to go up 7-2. Now getting near fall, looking for the pin over Clark of Kingsbury County on mat 1. And he will get the fall there in the second period. That's Duchesneau Pierre over Clark of Kingsbury County on mat 1. Mat 2, we're coming to the last 30 seconds between Arp of Custer and Hertz of Sully Buttes. Hertz up 7-4, picking up some near fall here. And he gets a fall with 12 seconds left there. So Eli Hertz of Sully Buttes over Blaze Arp of Custer. Now on mat 1, we have Hayden Schaefer of Pierre, a senior, wrestling Remington Ford, a junior from Mobridge Pollock. It's at 145 pounds. Hayden, the 4 seed at 145. Currently not ranked. I'm assuming Pierre with a very talented roster. They usually have Chase Sarda, their varsity wrestler, at 145, who's currently ranked 8th. Hayden, well known though across the wrestling community last year with the pin in the state duels to secure the win for Pierre over Rapid City Stevens. I think Pierre brings in, without any changes to their lineup, they had a ranked wrestler at every weight class coming into this tournament. Obviously a few changes, but still very strong. Schaefer picks up the fall there over Remington Ford of Mobridge Pollock. 145, another one of those weight classes with a lot of ranked, highly talented wrestlers. Top of the list there is, of course, Caden Keyser of Winter. Currently number 1 ranked, 3-time state champion, looking to get his 4th this year as a senior. Number 2 is Jackson Remmers of McCook Central Montrose. Number 3, we have Carter Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. 6, Chase Vanderboom of Newell. 7, Jack Even of Parker. 8 would be Carter Rager of Canton. Not sure if he's here. I know Canton battling some illnesses and injuries. Thomas McCoy of Bellefouche in the top 12 there, and the A's. And then, of course, you throw in Brady Thompson of O'Neill, Nebraska. He's currently ranked number 1 at 145 in the C division of Nebraska wrestling. An exciting bracket to watch as we advance through the tournament. There on mat 1, that was Josh Long picking up the fall over Connor Adams of Custer. Josh Long, a senior out assistant, with the fall over Connor Adams of Custer at 152 pounds. Mat 1, that was Ryder Bailey of Custer picking up the fall over Fernando Gutierrez of O'Neill, Nebraska. Ryder Bailey, quick pin there at 152. And on mat 2, that's Chase Vanderboom out to an early lead in the first period. Going to pick up 3 more near fall to go up 7-1 over Garrett Westendorf of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Vanderboom currently ranked 6th in the Bs at 145. Now on mat 1, that's Carter Lukens, sophomore out of Potter County, wrestling Jeremiah Freeman, freshman out of Parker. We welcome Parker to the Mid-Dakota Monster for the first time. Good, solid team. Lukens picks up the fall there. Lukens of Potter County over Freeman of Parker by fall. Vanderboom starts that second period, gets a quick escape. Then Westendorf gets a quick takedown, and Vanderboom back out. Now 10-4. Vanderboom going to give up the takedown there. And another quick escape, it looks like. There he clears. He's going to get 1. That'll make the score 11-6. Again, Westendorf, takedown, Vanderboom. Got the escape. Vanderboom in now on a shot. Mat 2 there. Got the takedown. No near fall. Short time here in the second period. Now he's getting some near fall, and there's a fall with 3 seconds left to go in the second period. Vanderboom picks up the fall over Garrett Westendorf of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Over here on mat 1 now, that's Connor Johnson of Kingsbury County, sophomore, wrestling Walker Peter, a junior out of O'Neill, Nebraska. Johnson currently up 2-0 in the first period with a minute to go. Picks up another takedown there to go up 4-0. That's mat 1. Over on mat 2, that's Riken Oral wrestling Colton Brady. Colton Brady, a freshman out of Stanley County. And Riken Oral, 8th grader out of Winter. Riken, I believe, the younger brother of Riley Oral. No score there on the edge of the mat. They'll go back to center 0-0 with a minute and 2 seconds left in the first period. Mat 1, we end the second period. Johnson of Kingsbury County still up 4-2 over Peter of O'Neill. Johnson chooses down. That's just the first period. Now they start the second. Johnson with the quick reversal. Nice switch there. On mat 1. Up next on mat 1 is going to be Gunnar Johnson of Lyman. Gunnar Johnson of Lyman at 182 pounds will be coming up next on mat 1. Over on mat 2, we start the second period scoreless, with Brady of Stanley County and Oral of Winter. Oral starts in the bottom position. Brady working that chicken wing, trying to work to a wrist. Now going to go crossface, cradle. Coming underneath now. Oral works back to his base. Good defense there by Oral. He's going to get the escape to go up 1-0. Oral going to get the takedown there on the edge. Now up 3-0 over Brady of Stanley County. Oral, an 8th grader out of Winter. Brady, a freshman out of Stanley County. 1 minute to go in the second period there. That's at 152 pounds. Mat 1, we're going to start the third period. Connor Johnson of Kingsbury County, currently leading Walker Peter of O'Neill, Nebraska 13-3. They're going to start on their feet. On mat 2, Oral gets a warning for stalling. No mat return there. 31 seconds left to go in the second period as they go out of bounds. Restart here. Caution on Oral for a jump start on the whistle. Brady trying to attempt a switch here. Reich and Oral hanging on to that leg, no change. 10 seconds to go, second period. Now Oral works to come out the back door. Going to be no change, so the score will remain 3-0 in favor of Oral of Winter as they start the third period. Brady of Stanley County gets choice. He's going to choose down. 2 minutes to go here. Brady of Stanley County down 3-0 of Oral of Winter. Over on mat 1 as they go out of bounds. Johnson of Kingsbury County picks up a few more near fall points. He's now up 17-3 of Peter of O'Neill. Now on mat 2, Brady gets the reversal, now looking to pick up near fall. No swipes yet. There's one swipe, nothing. Now he's looking to better his position here. Going to scoop that head, go to a head and arm. He's got Oral in trouble now. He's got minute 5 seconds to go here in the third period. Brady's got at least 3 near fall coming. That's going to put him up 5-3 unless he can get the fall here. .50 seconds to go. Now on mat 1, Gunnar Johnson will be coming up. Gunnar Johnson of Lyman at 182 pounds. He'll be wrestling Munoz from O'Neill, I believe. Excuse me. It'll be Pine Ridge. Brady still looking for the fall there on mat 2. Brady was down the entire match with about a minute to go. Was down 3-0. Now going to end up winning the match 5-3. So Brady of Stanley County picks up the victory over Reich and Oral of Winter 5-3. We go to mat 1. That's Lyman's Gunnar Johnson looking for a fall here in the first period. He's got that tight, and there it goes. That's 31 seconds for the fall. Gunnar Johnson of Lyman over Uziel Munoz, freshman out of Pine Ridge. Now on mat 2, it's Lane Geisner, a freshman out of Custer, wrestling Day-Day Heminger, junior out of Mobridge Pollock. Heminger with the takedown in the first period, goes up 2-0. And on mat 1, that's Trey Weiss of Custer, freshman, wrestling Charlie Clements, a sophomore out of Newell. Weiss gets the takedown and 3 near fall to go up 5-0. Weiss with another takedown and then gives the escape. He's now up 7-2, back in on the legs. Head inside single there. Clements trying to fight him off. Weiss with the back trip, going to get the takedown, goes up 9-2. 30 seconds to go in the first period there. Over on mat 2, that's Dede Hemiger looking for the fall. 20 seconds to go in the first period. Hemiger, a junior out of Mobridge Pollock, wrestling Geisner, the freshman out of Custer, and he picks up the fall. So Hemiger over Geisner by fall on mat 2. Mat 1, Trey Weiss of Custer picks up the fall over Charlie Clements of Newell. Back to the little guys there at 106 pounds. Some of these weight classes will be in a 32-man bracket. Some of them, with some of the injuries and illnesses, are down to a 16-man bracket. So some of these guys will get a match or two in before some of the others ever see the mat. We get rolling here. Some of these 106-pounders may be seeing their second match already. We're essentially in the second round as the 106-pounders come back on the mat. Again, we've got mat 1 and 2 in the Lyman Gardens and mats 3 and 4 in the Raider Gym. 4 mats here at the Mid-Dakota Monster. 2 different streams. You can choose which gym, which mats you want to watch. Tomorrow we'll be running the Bride of the Monster in the Raider Gym. The girls will have their own tournament in the Raider Gym tomorrow, and then the finals will be held tomorrow evening or late afternoon, depending on how it goes, here in the Gardens. Again, we'll wrestle through the quarterfinals today on the championship side of the bracket. Come back tomorrow morning starting at 10 a.m. with the semifinals on mat 1 and 2. Catch back up here. Mat 1 at 106 pounds is Cody Zell of Kingsbury County wrestling Landon Flogstead of McCook Central Montrose. Flogstead up 4-0 there. Mat 2, that was Riley Scott of Custer getting the fall over Ash Keyser of Winter. Scott advances on that championship side. Now on mat 2, that's Jacob Mason of Pierre, a freshman, wrestling Gavin Braun freshman at Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Gavin currently ranked 2 in the Bs at 106 pounds.
Jody told me if you need help, I can get on with you. So my brother's in the gym with him.
Braun will end the first period up 4-1 over Mason of Pierre. Mason gets choice, he defers. Braun will take down to start the second period. Over on mat 1, Flogstead and McCook Central Montrose currently leading 6-3 over Zell of Kingsbury County as they end the second period. Mason got the legs in here on Braun, riding tough so far in this first minute of the second period. Score still 4-1 in favor of Braun of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Now Braun gets the reversal. He'll go up 6-1. 45 seconds to go there in the second period. Over on mat 1, that match tightening up there. Cody Zell now within 1 point of Landon Flogstead. Flogstead up 6-5. 40 seconds to go in the third period. Zell on top. Zell, a 7th grader out of Kingsbury County. Flogstead, a freshman out of McCook Central Montrose. Kingsbury County coach urging Cody Zell to cut him, give him a 1 point escape and go for the takedown to tie it up. Now Flogstead hanging on to that leg, no points given, still 6-5 in favor of Flogstead. Couple of young wrestlers getting after it there. Maybe a little inexperience there by Zell. Didn't quite get him cut and get the one to go for a takedown there. So Flogstead hangs on 6-5, gets the win. Over on mat 2, Braun now up 8-2 over Mason of Pierre. About a minute 30 to go there in the third period. Braun looking to hook up a cradle here. He's got it hooked. Mason fighting hands underneath, trying to keep them legs. Looks like Braun's going to abandon the cradle, now go 3/4. Braun now got the legs in, looking to stretch him out. 1 minute to go there in the third period. Braun of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes ahead of Mason of Pierre 8-2. Over on mat 1, that's Cash Peterson of Winter. Wrestling Joseph Giacometto of St. Thomas More. 106 pounds, another couple of young wrestlers here. Giacometto of St. Thomas More, 7th grader. Peterson of Winter, an 8th grader. And we'll end the first period there on mat 1. Giacometto will be up 2-0. Braun gets the decision over Mason, 10-2. On mat 2 there. Giacometto gets the fall there on mat 1. Over on mat 2. I believe Lane Albrecht get the fall there for a win, Kingsbury County. Now on mat 1, that's Lyman's Lane Olivier. Be wrestling Reed Gray, a freshman out of Sisseton, at 106 pounds. Gray, a freshman from Sisseton. Olivier, a 7th grader from Lyman. Gray gets the takedown. These guys are in the consolation side of the bracket, both losing their first round match. Gray picking up some near fall points there here at the end of the first period. He will get 3 near fall. That'll put him up 5-0 after 1. Over on mat 2, that's Garrett Houston of Belle Fourche and Micah Birchfield of Hot Springs. Birchfield gets the takedown on the edge of the mat, gives up 1. They're 2-1 in the first period. Back to action on mat 1. Olivier and Gray start the period both up. Gray gets the takedown. That score will now be 7-0. we are back here in action. On mat 1 at 113 pounds, that's Drew Yonke, a freshman out of Lee Deadwood. He's wrestling John Alden, a sophomore out of O'Neill. Alden currently ranked in Nebraska. Number 2 at 113 pounds. Again, most of the teams here, we have most Class B teams, a couple Class A with Pierre and Belle Fourche, Pine Ridge, Red Cloud, maybe a couple others, and then Class B, we got the top 3 teams here between Canton, Kimball White Lake, Platte Geddes, and Winter. Over on mat 2, that's Garrett Houston of Belle Fourche, 8th grader ahead of Micah Birchfield, a sophomore from Hot Springs. Currently 8-3. Houston will hang on there to get the decision. Houston of Belle Fourche over Birchfield of Hot Springs. Mat 1 again, that's Alden, a sophomore out of O'Neill, Nebraska. He's currently leading 11-3 over Yonke of Lee Deadwood. Picking up a couple more near fall here. Alden now leads after 1, 14-3. Alden, the 2 seed, behind Maxton Brozick of Winter. Brozick currently ranked 1 at 113 pounds. Also here is number 2 ranked Holden Hawkins of Sisseton. He's the 3 seed, with Alden holding the 2 seed spot. We also have Tristan Tropel of McCook Central Montrose, currently ranked 4th at 113 pounds. Good solid weight class there. Should make for some exciting quarterfinal and semifinal matches. Again, we've got mats 1 and 2 here in the Lyman Gardens, mats 3 and 4 in the Raider Gym. On mat 2, that's Leighton Sander, a freshman from Custer, wrestling Riley Dighton of Belle Fourche. That's Alden picking up the fall on mat 1 over Yonke of Lee Deadwood. Sander of Custer currently leading 2-0 in the first period over Dighton of Belle Fourche. Now on mat 1, that's Chase Hansen of Stanley County, a junior. Was ranked 8th at 126, now down to 120. He's wrestling Kane Hansen, a freshman out of Kingsbury County. Hansen looking for the first period fall here. Kane Hansen of Kingsbury County getting to his belly. Chase will pick up the 3 near fall. Give up the 1 escape. He'll go up 7-2 now. 45 seconds to go in the first period. We're currently in the second round here at the 2022 Mid-Dakota Monster. 4 mats, 2 gyms. Mats 1 and 2 in the Lyman Gardens. Mats 3 and 4 in the Raider Gym. Currently on mat 1, we have Chase Hansen, a junior out of Stanley County, leading Kane Hansen, freshman out of Kingsbury County. That score 9-2. Getting ready to start the second period. A little blood time here. And on mat 2, it's Leighton Sander, a freshman out of Custer, leading Riley Dighton of Bellefouche, an 8th grader, 5-0. With Hansen sliding down into that 120 weight class. Make for an interesting bracket. We already have Maxton Brozick, Casey Constance, the #1 wrestler in the state from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Number 3, Ian Metz. 4, Gannon Gilligan, and 6, Carson Keyser. Then you got Noah Williams from Pierce, 7th in the A's, and T. Granum, 7th in the B's. You also have Tanner Preheim, 10th in the B's. Constance getting the 1 seed, Gilligan with the 2, Metz with the 3, then Chase Hansen with the 4, Carson Keyser with the 5, Granum with the 6. Noah Williams of Pierre takes the 7 seed, Leighton Sander with the 8. Leighton nearly had the fall there now. Riley reverses, and now he's got Sander in trouble, but Sander will get to his belly. Score remains 9-2 in favor of Sander. Sander the 8. That Riley Dighton of Bellefouche, she's a 9 seed. Now coming out on the mat is mat 1. That's T. Granum of Canton. Again, he was currently ranked 7th in the B's. He is the 6th seed.
Granum goes to work right away and gets a takedown, lets him up. 2-1 here. Another takedown for 2. Trying to get the fall here. Has the arm bars in pretty tight. And gets the fall.
So that's T. Granum of Canton with the fall over Mark Sandquist of Mobridge Pollock. Good way to start the tournament with a fall in the first period.
Yep. T's just getting started, had a collarbone injury during football season, so he had to sit out a little bit when wrestling practice started, but it looks like he's getting it together here now as after Christmas break.
Had a pretty good tournament last weekend in Salem.
Yeah, he did. He did. I've seen a lot of these wrestlers here, and I've been talking around whatever. I've never been out to Lyman or this area to watch sporting events much, so it's a new experience for me. And being in your garden here in the Lyman gymnasium is pretty amazing. Kind of gives you the old school feel.
Yeah. Yeah, the gym's been around here for a long time, the gardens, so this is the first year we've been able to run the Mid-Dakota Monster in 2 gyms. We added our auxiliary gym here last year in 2020, but of course with the COVID restrictions couldn't run the Monster at full capacity, so we ran a dual tournament instead. Had the duels in both gyms, but this year is the first year we've been able to get our full-fledged Mid-Dakota Monster on all 4 mats.
Yeah, I believe Canton, we were going to come out here and then we didn't. So, and it's always good to see different teams instead of seeing the same ones over and over again.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice to get the variety here. We get to see, with some of the teams, East and West, Sisseton, Canton, Parker.
Right.
Of course, Canton and Parker first year being here.
Yep.
And then you get the teams from out west, that we get to see on a fairly regular basis, but guys from the east probably don't get to see a lot, with Hot Springs and Custer and Belfouche, different things like that.
We've seen Pierre before Christmas break at the Elk Point Jefferson tournament, so we got to see those guys. Pierre's girls are coming to Canton here in a couple weeks, I do believe, to duel a few teams, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, and tomorrow we'll be running that girls tournament in the Raider gym tomorrow, the Bride of the Monster tournament. So I think we got several girls teams coming in just for that. Pierre being one of them. I'm not sure if Canton's, if you're bringing.
Yeah,
the girls.
we are.
Good.
We are both Canton and Pierre be here. We actually have. I don't know how many are coming, but we got roughly anywhere between 30 and 25 girls out for wrestling. So that's kind of nice.
Yeah.
And we had a state champ last year and a couple runner-ups. So, some of the girls have bought in and seen how well our boys program is, and I think it's absolutely awesome that they have wrestling for girls.
Absolutely. It's a nice addition to give them their own platform and not have to work them into the boys somehow and have them compete against the boys. So it's good to see.
Yep.
Back to action here on mat 2. That's Lyman's Braden Oldenkamp. He's wrestling Noah Williams, a senior out of Pierre. And on mat 1, Carson Stosher, a freshman out of Pierre, wrestling Iden Myers of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Both, let's see, on mat 2, that's 120 pounds for Braden. Noah Williams currently ranked 7th in the A's. Tough first draw there for Braden, but he's going to hang in there, give up the takedown right there at the end of the first period. And, of course, on mat 1 at 126 pounds, Iden Myers of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He's currently ranked 4th in the B's. Wrestling Carson Stosher, freshman out of Pierre. I believe Carson is wrestling unattached behind Nate Williams of Pierre. Over on mat 2. We start both up. Oldenkamp down 2-0 to Williams of Pierre. In on a shot here. Williams hips in, going to get 2. Got Oldenkamp in trouble near the edge of the mat. 1:25 to go in the second period. Williams doing a good job of working that back into inbounds. Oldenkamp going to work himself out of bounds. Give up the 3 near fall, but he gets off his back, so now he's down 7-0. Minute 11 to go in the second period.
But Myers is up over Stosher 4-1 over here on mat 1. Stosher, a freshman from Pierre, and Myers also a freshman from White Lake Platte Geddes.
Oldenkamp still working to get off bottom here. Williams tough on top, got that elbow sucked in, looking to run that butcher. Williams was able to get 2 swipes there for ref showing 2 near fall, hasn't awarded it yet. Oldenkamp looking to get back to his belly. Now Williams got the arm behind the back, looking to hook up a country boy. 10 seconds to go in the second period.
7-1 over here on mat 1. Myers pretty much in control right now.
Oldenkamp able to avoid the fall there. He's now down 10-0 to Williams of Pierre. I believe Williams had choice there, went top. Third period starting, 10-0 deficit for Oldenkamp.
7-1 here, start of third period. Myers in control.
.40 seconds now to go in the third period for Oldenkamp. He's still down 10-0. Trying to work off bottom here. Williams up here putting on a tough ride.
(9-1) over here on mat 1 with under 15 seconds left in the third period.
Carson Stosher, the son of longtime legend Heath Stosher from Stanley County. Been around for a long time, watched him come up through the AAU ranks, trying to crack Pierre's varsity lineup.
And Myers gets the win there from White Lake Platte Geddes. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
That's right, yep. And Noah Williams gets the decision, major decision over Oldenkamp of Lyman, 13-0.
Looks like over here on mat 1 we got Ethan Johnson of Kingsbury County, a junior, 6-5, versus Hayes Havlick, an 8th grader from Platte or White Lake Platte Geddes.
And on mat 2, that's Caleb Osborne of Winter. He's wrestling Jonathan Pellicott of Hot Springs at 126 pounds. Osborne currently ranked 3rd at 126. Had a heck of a weekend last weekend. Tough semifinal match there with Ace and Rice at Canton. Rice not here this weekend due to illness, I believe. And,
yep.
I know him and Osborne battled it out in the semifinals last weekend, and then Asen went on to win the championship there in Salem, and Osborne took 3rd over Myers. So we may see some of those matchups again this weekend between Osborne and Myers. Osborne gets the quick fall over Jonathan Pellicott of Hot Springs.
Helvik up 2-1 over here on mat 1.
And on mat 2 now, that's Dylan McGregor of McCook Central Montrose. He's a freshman. Currently ranked 10th at 132. He's wrestling Keller Peterson, an 8th grader out of Hot Springs. McGregor took 5th, I believe, last weekend at the McCook Central Montrose Invitational in Salem at 132 pounds.
Scores 4-2 over here. Helvik over Johnson.
McGregor out to a quick 5-0 lead. A little more than halfway through the first period. Now looking for the fall, and he gets it. 125 in the first period. McGregor over Peterson of Hot Springs.
Yep. Start of the second period here. Helvik chooses down from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. A little blood time here. You know, Casey, I think we started coming here, or decided to come here, because we always went to Brandon Valley. Well, they're kind of turning it into an all-A tournament now, which was also a very good tournament. But,
yeah.
I'm a little biased, and I'm sure you are, that I believe that wrestling might be just a tad better in Class B. There are some good individuals in A, but I think through and through, top to bottom, Class B is pretty tough.
Yeah, I'm sure we could get some guys in this gym that would all have their own opinions.
Yes,
but,
I'm sure. And I think, Casey, we're both smart people. We know about opinions. Back to action here on mat 1.
It's nice to see the addition of some of the teams that we've been able to throw in here with you guys, Canton, coming, and Parker jumping in. They've got a very solid team up and down. So nice to have.
Yeah, Parker's always respectful. Good little wrestling club. They've been pretty good for years, tradition-wise. Havlic's got him to his back.
Johnson able to fight off his back there. Now he's got Havlic in trouble, but it looks like Havlic's going to get back to his belly.
9-4 the score here.
(9-4) in favor of Havlic of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. They got a minute to go yet in the second period. A lot of time left. Over on mat 2, we're hearing a little blood time. That is Ty Rainforth of O'Neill. I believe a returning state champion from O'Neill, Nebraska. Currently ranked number 1 there in Class C. Also, I believe, if not a past Monster champion, been in the finals before. He's facing Jaden Whiteface of Hot Springs. For you Lyman fans wrestling, we've got over in the Raider Gym on mat 3, that's Shiloh Mowry of Lyman wrestling August Bartles, a freshman out of Winter. Trying to figure out which match to watch. That's Shiloh on mat 3. Shiloh just earlier in the first round of the tournament picked up his 175th career victory. Congratulations to him in his senior year here.
Johnson chooses down of Kingsbury County here, starting the third period. Havlic 9-4 over Johnson. We'll see what Johnson's got here in his tank here to give Havlic a little competition, little good match here.
Rainforth on mat 2 now out to a 9-2 to lead in the first period. He's picking up some more near fall, maybe looking for the pin here. Whiteface able to roll through, get to his belly. Now Rainforth's going to give him escape. They're back on their feet. Rainforth up 11-3. Short time here.
Johnson gets his one over Havlic, 9-5 here, just about under a minute here in the third period. Shoots in, has a hold of the leg. Havlic scores his 2. 11-5 here. Stalemate. Go back to the middle and we'll start it over.
Johnson's got to show some urgency here. He's down 11-5 now with 30 seconds to go.
Blood time here.
Going to give Johnson a chance to restart there from bottom. in this bracket here at 132. I think Johnson's the 9 seed. So this would be technically an upset. Although Havlick, the 8th grader, record of 4-6, he's definitely no slouch. Comes from a very solid wrestling family, so back to action. Looks like we're going to start. Rainforth picked up the fall there over on mat 2.
It definitely gives everybody a little bit of a shot here in this bracket with not having Ace and Rice here today. It's kind of gives them a chance to go after it.
Yep.
And Havlick from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes will pick up the win here, 11-5, over Johnson of Kingsbury County.
I was kind of definitely looking forward to that rematch between Rice and Osborne. Unfortunately, won't get to see it this weekend. It sounds like maybe you guys maybe get a chance to meet up a couple times before the state tournament.
Yeah. I believe here on mat 1 now we have Michael Even, a freshman from Parker, 19-3, versus Micah Hayes, a sophomore, 0-2 from Lee Deadwood.
Michael Even, one of several Evens in that Parker lineup. I think I've seen his name in and out of the rankings throughout the year. He's cracked the top 12 here and there, and then after last weekend, I believe he was in the 7th and 8th place match, maybe.
Yeah, last weekend was very interesting with ranked wrestlers. Some not making the finals and then the consolation. And
yeah, absolutely.
The rankings being redone on Monday, there was a lot of shake-up. But, that's what wrestling's all about. Any given day, anybody can be beat.
Absolutely.
Even gets the fall there.
Over on mat 2, that's Thomas McCoy of Bellefouche wrestling Jude Sargent of Winter. McCoy, I think, in one of the honorable mentions at 145, now down to 138. I think I heard Jody call that last weekend the PCC, the post-Christmas cut, I believe.
Yeah, he talked about that quite a bit.
A lot of wrestlers making the move down a weight class.
Yep.
After they get there, had to make scratch, weight at some point.
Yep.
And then after Christmas, everybody gets the 2-pound growth allowance, so taking advantage of that.
Yep. Over on mat 1 here, we got Kyle Fisher, 7th grader, 4-4 from Hot Springs, up against Bo Iverson from Sisseton, 12-4.
Iverson currently ranked 6th in the Bs at 132. So one of the ranked wrestlers we got here in the 132-pound bracket. That's another one I think that's been plagued a little bit by sickness and injury.
Yep.
With
and Iverson gets a fall here.
Cale Ask of Canton not being there.
Yep.
He's currently, I think, ranked
number 2. He was, yes.
Yeah, 2 or 3, and I think now they got him at 3 at 132, but over on mat 2, we got a little blood time between Sargent and McCoy. McCoy currently leading 2-1 in the first period. Coming up on mat 1, that looks like Andy Myers, senior of Canton, out of Canton. He's number 2 at 138. He is going to be wrestling Eli Hertz of Sully Buttes, freshman. Back in action on mat 2 between McCoy and Sargent.
Andy Meyer was a state champ his sophomore year and got, I believe, 7th, but had an injury last year.
Battling, was it an ankle injury last year?
Yes, which was a bad deal, but he went ahead and wrestled anyway and picked up 7th place, which was helped us win our 4th consecutive team individual championship. 6-2, Meyer out to an early lead over Hertz of Sully Buttes. 6-3 here. And he gets another takedown.
On mat 2, we're going to start the second period. Sargent, a winner, starts down. McCoy on top. McCoy currently leading 2-1. McCoy, a junior out of Belle Fourche.
Andy kind of making it a takedown clinic out there. I think he's going to go work here and stick him here.
Yeah.
Andy Meyer picks up the win.
Jude Sargent now got McCoy in trouble here. A lot of time left. Minute 10 to go here in the second period. Sargent of winner with Thomas McCoy of Belle Fourche in trouble on the edge of the mat. McCoy still hanging on. There he gets the fall. That's a Jude Sargent over Thomas of winner over Thomas McCoy of Belle Fourche. At 138 pounds. That was maybe a 6-3 matchup there. Now on mat 1, that's Tristan Penny of Lyman. Tristan's wrestling Jackson Ducheneau up here. Penny in trouble. 45 seconds to go here in the first period. And Jackson Ducheneau up here picks up the fall over Tristan Penny of Lyman. That'll put Penny on the backside now on the consolation side of the bracket.
Like we got here on mat 2, Carter Lentz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, a junior 13-2, and Owen Schrader, a freshman 7-8 from Belle Fourche.
And over on mat 2, that's Quinlan Olison, a sophomore out of Parker, wrestling Caden Fryer, 8th grader out of Winter. Fryer up 11-2 over Olison. They're in the second period, minute 20 to go. Carter, Len's currently ranked 3rd at 145. Definitely one of those weight classes here that has a ton of talent. With the 1, 2, and 3 top wrestlers in Class B. 1 being Caden Keyser of Winter, 2 Jackson Remmers of McCook Central Montrose. Throw in Vanderboom of Newell at 6, Even of Parker at 7. I see Chase Sarda is not here. He was currently ranked 8th in the A's, but Pure with plenty of good backups there. Canton's Carter Rager also not here. He was 8th in the B's. Lyman's Tristan Penny, who just got beat by Jackson Duchesneau up here. He was 12. Thomas McCoy, who's down at 38 now, was also in the top 12 at 145. Lenz did not wrestle in Salem last weekend at the McCook Central invite.
Lenz up 6-0, second period here. Over Schroeder of Belfouche.
Fryer of Winter still up 15-2. Got Olson in trouble here again. Olson of Parker. Fryer of Winter scores 17-2, so it's either going to be a fall or a tech fall here.
Lenz in control over here against Schroeder 9-0. Latter parts of the second period.
And Fryer does get the fall over Olison of Parker.
Nothing here. Lenz in control. Get some near fall points. $14-0 over here on mat 1. Lenz of Kimball White Lake, Platt, Geddes in control.
On mat 2, we've got a consolation match. That's Blaze Arp, an 8th grader out of Custer, wrestling Semney Big Girl, a junior out of Pine Ridge. Looks like they're going to go scoreless in the first period. Arp gets choice, he defers. Big Crow will choose top to start the second. Lenz and Schrader. A little blood time here with Lenz leading 14-0. A little over a minute to go in the third period. And on mat 2 there, Semney Big Girl, he picks up the fall over Blaze Arp of Custer. That'll bring up Foster of Lee Deadwood versus Vanderboom of Newell. Vanderboom currently ranked 6th in the Bs at 145. Wrestling sophomore Isaac Foster out of Lee Deadwood. Vanderboom gets the takedown and a couple near fall. He'll go up 4-0 early in the first.
Schroeder gets his one, but
Lenz looking for the tech there.
16-1.
Got it in time for the tech fall. Couple extra. A bonus point there anyway. Over on mat 2, Vanderboom up 4-2 over Foster.
Over here on mat 1, we got Brady Thompson of Old Neal, a senior, 12-1, and Lucas Arkand of Sully Buttes, a freshman, 9-6.
Had a little trouble finding the rankings for Nebraska, but I looked like right before Christmas, Brady Thompson was ranked number 1 in Class C in Nebraska, so no slouch there.
Right, and I believe, Casey, I'm sure you'll agree, I think O'Neill is comparison, a C school is comparison to a B school in South Dakota, I would think.
I believe so, I think, yeah. Yeah, I think they have 4 classes in Nebraska, but, I would say their A and B would be like our A, and then their C and D is basically like our B, so. Vanderboom now up 8-2, looking to add to that. Got him picked up here. Going to return him gently and try to score, go right to the back for additional near fall. Going to keep the legs split. Now he's getting near fall.
Brady up 7-1, but under 30 seconds left in the first period.
And Vanderboom picks up the fall on mat 2 over Foster of Lee Deadwood. So Vanderboom of Newell over Foster of Lee Deadwood by fall.
Thompson up over here over Kern at 10-1.
Now on mat 2, that's Xavier Wright of Hot Springs. He's currently ranked 10th in the Bs at 152 pounds. He's wrestling Colton Brady, freshman out of Stanley County. Brady gives up the takedown on the edge of the mat there. About a minute to go in the first period, so Wright of Hot Springs up 2-0.
Thompson gets the fall over here from O'Neill over the gentleman from Sully Buttes.
Wright still leading here. Brady now gets the escape. He's down 2-1 to Xavier Wright of Hot Springs. Wright tries the lateral there on the edge of the mat. Going to get 2 and back points now. Short time here in the first period. So Xavier Wright picks up the 2 plus 3 more. That'll make that score 7-1 in favor of Wright over Brady of Stanley County. First period. I believe Wright deferred. Now Brady chooses both up. A little tough technical difficulty here on mat 1 with track, trying to get the new match to come up. I believe it's going to be Polston of Pierre and Mansfield of Warner Northwestern. As we watch mat 2, Xavier Wright now up 9-1. Minute 25 to go in the second period. Wright, a senior out of Hot Springs, currently ranked 10th at 152 pounds, wrestling Brady, a freshman out of Stanley County. Brady's going to get the escape, now 9-2. About a minute to go here in the second period. Brady in on a nice shot, but Wright throws it by. He's going to pancake Brady to his back. Minute to go here. Right now sits through, got that head and arm. There's the fall, so Xavier Wright of Hot Springs wins by fall over Colton Brady of Stanley County. Still waiting on mat 1 here. Track wrestling is a wonderful thing as long as it works.
And when it goes down, it goes down. One year we were at the Pee Wee tournament and it went down.
How did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
Did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
The 605 Restaurant, located right off I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec, is a proud supporter of the Lyman Raiders. Stop in and enjoy their daily specials and watch the Lyman Raiders play on one of the TVs. The 605 Restaurant menu features all kinds of different burgers, including the I-90 burger that has 1 pound of beef. Stop in and see Junior or Tammy, open Monday through Friday at 5 p.m. and Saturday and Sunday at noon. That's the 605 Restaurant, located right off of I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec.
Right now is a great time to be planning for the next growing season. Fall fertilizer application can give your crops a strong start in the spring. Because the nutrients available and needed in each field vary, your Agtegra agronomist can help determine your specific nutrient needs and the benefits of applying them now. To optimize your inputs for next year's crop, contact your Agtegra agronomist for details or visit agtegra.com today.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Dakota Mill and Grain, located at 402 North Main Street in Presho, is your local grain warehouse and agronomy center. They are now a 110 shuttle load facility. During the harvest seasons, Dakota Mill and Grain can store your corn, sunflowers, milo, soybeans, white milo, and wheat. They will also provide you with high-quality fertilizer, pest control products, and chemical applications for all your farming needs. For questions, call manager Dave Cole at 605-895-2531 or stop by their location. Dakota Mill and Grain is a proud supporter of all Lyman school activities.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
Grossenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a deal for you. This week only, you can save 8% on all-round baler belts. Yes, stop into any Grossenberg Implement location in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming this week and save 8% on all-round baler belts to ensure your baler is ready to go for the upcoming haying season. Grossenberg Implement, servicing your growing needs since 1937.
Hulverson Oil in Kennebec would like to say good luck to everyone competing in this year's school activities. They also invite you to stop in before or after the game for premium diesel, gas, or E85 to get you back on the road. Their full C-store offers a wide variety of snacks for the family and a large selection of drinks to keep your athletes hydrated. Have fun this school year and stay safe. Hulverson Oil is a proud sponsor of the Lyman Raiders and all their activities.
Hopkins Plumbing in Chamberlain is more than your full-service plumbing professionals. They also carry a full range of energy-saving appliances for your entire home, from popular brands like LG, Frigidaire, Maytag, Speed Queen, and Crosby. Hot water, clean clothes, cold food, oh my! And don't think they forgot about our furry friends, livestock, and horses who need access to clean water. They are a premier dealer of Ritchie water tanks. Call them today to take care of all your water and appliance needs, inside and outside. Hopkins Plumbing of Chamberlain are proud sponsors of all local sports and activities on Live Ticket TV.
Hutch's Cafe off I-90 in Presho opened in 1955 and has been family-owned since 1967. Open Wednesday through Sunday, 7 to 2, and for private parties upon request. Hutch's Cafe is a true piece of Americana preserved with their small-town atmosphere, exceptionally warm and welcoming service, and their delicious food. Hutch's is a proud supporter of all Lyman Raiders and Lady Raiders activities and invites you to stop in before or after the game. Everyone at Hutch's says, "Go Raiders!"
All right, it looks like we're going to get back to action here. Looks like we've solved our technical difficulties, hopefully, and get back to some action. Mat 1, Chase Mansfield, an 8th grader out of Warner Northwestern. He's wrestling Tyson Polston, a freshman out of Pierre, at 145 pounds. And over on Mat 2, we've got at 152 pounds, Connor Adams of Custer, a junior, wrestling Gavin Tesh, sophomore out of Newell. Again, if you're just joining us, we got all 4 mats going here. Mats 1 and 2 in the Lyman Gardens, and mats 3 and 4 over in the Raider Gym. 2 different feeds. You can pick the gym you want to watch, the matches. Be running up through the quarterfinals this afternoon and come back in the morning with semifinals. And tomorrow we'll also be adding the girls tournament, the Bride of the Monster Inn. They'll be wrestling in the auxiliary gym, the Raider Gym, tomorrow. Over on Mat 2, that's Gavin Tesh of Newell with Connor Adams of Custer in trouble. Adams able to get back to his stomach. Tesh now up 5-0, going to make that 5-1 with an escape. That'll end the first period. Mat 1, Tyson Polston, he leads of Pierre. He leads 2-0 over Chase Mansfield of Warner Northwestern. Mansfield starting on top in the second period. We're in the second round here at the Mid-Dakota Monster. Running from 145 pounds to looks like there's some 160 pounds coming up over there in the Raider Gym. Now Connor Adams of Custer, he's got a double chicken wing there, and he gets the fall over Gavin Tesh of Newell. Adams of Custer by fall over Tesh of Newell. Mat 1, we're still 2-0 in favor of Polston. Mansfield riding him here in the second period, but no points scored yet. Mansfield of Warner Northwestern down 2-0. Go to action on Mat 2 now.
Gavin Nye from Canton.
That's Gavin Nye. I was just going to ask you, how do you pronounce that last name?
Yep, Gavin Nye.
Thanks for picking me up there,
Yep.
Mark. He's wrestling Day-Day Heminger of Mobridge Pollock, a junior. Nye, a sophomore out of Canton. Heminger gets the takedown. We've got a mixture here of championship bracket matches along with consolation side of the bracket matches. Don't know if maybe the next round when we get into quarterfinals, if they'll start assigning them to certain mats or if they'll just let them randomly assign yet. Mansfield now on mat 1. Mansfield of Warner Northwestern. He's tied it up 2-2.
2-2 over here, yep. Third period.
Mansfield, an 8th grader out of Warner Northwestern. Polston, a freshman out of Pierre. It's like illegal hold there. Went to throw that head and arm with no arm in it.
Yep.
So Mansfield will pick up the penalty point. That'll put him up 3-2. 55 seconds to go in the third. He's on top. I want to try to ride him out here for the win.
Gavin Nye trying to get a takedown over there on mat 2.
And he does, so that'll put him up 3-2. Mansfield in trouble now on mat 1, but able to roll through.
6-3, 6-5. 6-5, about under 20.
So now
under 20 seconds here, third period. 6-3. They corrected the score there.
I think it should be 6-5, I believe. I thought they had it right. Because I believe Polston picked up a reversal and 2 near fall, and then Mansfield got the reversal back, so it should be 6-5, but Polston's still going to hang on to win, I believe, 6-5. Either way, I believe Polston and Pierre will hang on for the victory. I'm not sure if either one of them knew
no.
who was in control there or where they were at. I'm not sure. Over there on mat 2, we're back to action after a little blood time. Gavin Nye of Canton leads 3-2 over Dede Heminger of Mobridge Pollock. They're on their feet in period 1. No, Hemingford's got it. Heminger has to go down. Heminger to his feet. Nye going to get a trip and return. Short time, 15 seconds here. Nye trying to hang on. Heminger trying to get that. Good job of Nye hanging on. There should be maybe no back points. That'll end the first period, 3-2 in favor of Nye of Canton.
Over here on mat 1, we got Warner Northwestern Lincoln Fortin, a senior 6-2 over wrestling Joey Bass, a junior from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, 5-9 junior.
Heminger going to get hit with the stalling there, pushing him out. That's going to give Gavin Nye one more. He's up 4-2 now in the second.
Fortin off the mat, go back to the middle. Gavin Nye just been wrestling part-time here and there varsity action, but when he has, he's been doing quite well and holding his own as a sophomore.
Does Canton have a regular varsity 60-pounder?
They really don't right now. Well, yeah, they do. Luke Richardson, and he's not here.
Okay. Did Luke wrestle 52 last weekend, though?
Okay, he's the 52. I think our 60-pounder is Bo Williams, and he's sick or injured, one of the two.
Hopefully after Christmas everybody can get back and get healthy. And I didn't see that Gavin end up picking up the fall there. I believe.
Two to 1 over here on mat 1. Start a second period.
Now on mat 2, we've got Jaden Wiebe, a junior out of Pierre. He's wrestling Tucker Anderson, junior out of Kingsbury County. We're at 160 pounds. Wiebe currently ranked 8th in the A's for Pierre.
Bass got him to his Fortin here on his back.
Wiebe out to a 2-0 lead over Anderson of Kingsbury County. 40 seconds to go here in the first part. Now, first period, Wiebe looking for a fall, and he gets it. So Jaden Wiebe of Pierre picks up the fall over Tucker Anderson of Kingsbury County.
Bass up 4-3 over Fortin over here right now in the second period. Fortin shoots and gets a takedown, takes a lead. 5-4 here.
Good close match here between Fortin and Bass. Or Boss, I'm not sure which one it is actually.
Yeah.
Fortin now picking up some near fall points.
Fortin gets 3 back, makes the score 8-4 over Bass. Third period. Fortin chooses down. It's also nice to see the officials we have that all been pretty much in the state tournament as well. Well officiated here.
Yes. Yeah, we've definitely, over the years have been very fortunate with the officials that we've had here at the tournament. This year I know had a little bit of a scramble trying to find some guys on some late additions and whatnot, but we got six officials running. So, gives them a little bit of time to take a break on a rotation and keep them fresh. They do a good job. Again, we're here in the second round of the Mid-Dakota Monster, running through both sides of the bracket, championship side and consolation side. Most between 152 pounds and 170 pounds. 4 mats. Mats 1 and 2 going in the Lyman Gardens. Mats 3 and 4 in the Raider Gym. Going to get through quarterfinals today and come back and wrestle semifinals in the morning. Mat 2, that's Connor Johnson of Kingsbury County. He gets the fall over Grady Lairkamp of Custer at 170 pounds.
Fortin in control over here over Bass, 9-5. 8-4 or 9-4 here. About 15 seconds here in the third period.
Nice takedown to his back there by Fortin. Going to seal the deal here, it looks like.
Fortin gets the win here, 14-4 over Bass of Kimball, White Lake, Platte, Geddes.
Now on mat 2, that's Charlie Patton, a junior out of Parker. Currently ranked 3 in the Bs at 182. Looks like a little injury there. He's got that shoulder taped up a little bit. Hopefully Charlie can stay healthy. He's a solid addition to that Parker lineup. Had a good tournament last weekend.
I think he tweaked that shoulder last weekend in McCook a little bit.
Yeah. Like I said, Charlie currently ranked 3rd in 182 pounds. Also here at 182 pounds is number 4, Jack Kruger from Winter. Is Josh Merkel here today, or is he?
Yes, he is here.
All right, good deal. He's ranked 6th from Canton. Chance Sarda is 8 in the A's. I'm not sure if he's here, though, today. And then you got Holden Havlick, who's 8th in the Bs. Young, outstanding wrestler from Kimball White Lake, Platte Geddes. And then Lyman's Gunnar Johnson rounds out the top 10 there at 182 pounds.
Over here on mat 1, we got Potter County's Damon Johnson Horn, a freshman, 0-6, I believe. And then Jonathan Lewis from Custer, a junior, 13-0. Johnson's up 2-0 right now, first period.
So Patton and Logan Rapp, the freshman from McCook Central, back in action here. Patton leads 2-1 in the first, 40 seconds to go. Nice shot there by Patton. Going to treetop that single leg, forward trip, and gets the 2. That'll put him up 4-1.
Lewis gets a fall over here on mat 1 over Johnson Horn.
Lewis currently ranked 7th in the Bs from Custer. They'll advance on the championship side of the bracket.
Over here on mat 1, we got Logan Radant of Winter, freshman 0-2, and Carter Metz, a junior 8-1 from Sisseton.
Carter currently ranked 7th in the Bs at 170.
Looks like Redent of Winter Metz gets the win over the gentleman from Winter.
Got Gunnar Johnson of Lyman coming up on mat 1. He'll be facing Jimmy Burma from Sunshine Bible Academy, a freshman. Gunnar, again, currently ranked 10th in the Bs at 182. 182-pound weight class, pretty salty. Patton of Parker still leads Rapp of Cook Central Montrose 4-1, 40 seconds to go in the second period. Right away on mat 1. Gunner going with the whip over, looking to catch an early fall. Gonna crawl on, try to hook them legs. And Gunner Johnson of Lyman gets the fall in 31 seconds of the first period to advance on the championship side. At the end of 2 periods on mat 2, Charlie Patton still leads 4-1. And after that win, Gunner picks up his 100th varsity win. That's win number 100 for junior Gunner Johnson of Lyman. Congrats to Gunner.
Yeah, congratulations.
Patton now looking for the fall on mat 2. A lot of time, minute 20 to go in the third period, and he gets the fall. You can tell that shoulder's bothering him a little bit. Hopefully not too much of a nagging injury to let him continue to compete here today through the weekend. Mat 1, looks like we've got Levi Nightingale, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He is currently ranked number 1 at 195 pounds. He's going to be wrestling Nick Colombe of Lower Brule, an 8th grader. Tough draw for the young 8th grader from Lower Brule. And on mat 2, that's Mason Schultz of Sisseton, freshman wrestling Gideon Funk, a junior of Belle-Fourche. Schultz gets the quick takedown and got Funk in trouble here, looking for the fall. Funk able to roll through it, get back to his stomach. Schultz able to go up 5-0 early in the first.
Nightingale gets the easy takedown. Going for the fall here, gets it.
Schultz with a little hip toss there. Going to put Funk back to his back. And he gets the fall. Minute 10 in the first period. So Schultz assisting over Funk of Belle-Fourche. Now we have Lyman's Isaac McManigal. He's wrestling Zane Severin of Custer. Severin, a sophomore out of Custer. McManigal, a sophomore out of Lyman. Zane's parents, both graduates of Lyman High School, now in Custer. Zane gets the takedown and a couple quick near fall points. McManigal gets back to his stomach. Over on mat 2 there is Canton's Josh Merkel. He's a junior. Currently ranked 6th at 182 pounds. He's wrestling Jarek Thompson, freshman from Pine Ridge.
Josh, a pretty strong wrestler. Made it to state tournament last year in the podium. Just a tough weight class.
Merkel going to pick up the quick fall. He'll end the match in 35 seconds. So Merkel of Canton over Thompson of Pine Ridge. McManigal down 4-0 to Severn on mat 1. Isaac on the bottom, sit out, trying to catch that hand of Severn's. Now Isaac in trouble. 20 seconds to go here in the first period. And Severn of Custer picks up the fall over McManigal of Lyman. Now over on mat 2, that's Nate Kirsting, senior out of Kingsbury County. I believe currently ranked 10th at 195 pounds. He's wrestling Cade Bickerdike, senior out of Belle-Fourche. Bickerdike, no slouch.
We got Stetson Turpin of Bennett County, a senior, 9-6, going up against Salvador Rodriguez from O'Neill, 9-6, a junior.
Kirsting out to a 2-0 lead now. Has Bickerdike on his back, and he picks up the fall. So Nate Kirsting of Kingsbury County over Cade Bickerdike of Belle-Fourche in 1:07.
Rodriguez up 4-0 over Turpin of Bennett County.
Now coming up on mat 2 is Lyman's Aiden Brackey. He's going to be wrestling 7th grader Lucas Tonziger of Belle-Fourche. A couple of young wrestlers here in upper weight, coming out at 220 pounds. Waiting for the Belle-Fourche wrestler to appear. Running through these matches pretty quick. We're going to be nearing the end of round 2 here shortly. Looks like Salvador Rodriguez of O'Neill picks up the fall over Stetson Turpin of Bennett County on mat 1.
Over here on mat 1, we got Zale Centewell of Parker, a junior, 17-13, going up against Caleb Rickenbach, a sophomore, 21-1 from Hot Springs.
Rickenbach currently ranked 3 at 195 in the Bs. Now we're back to action on mat 2. Aiden tries to throw the headlock. Tonziger able to bring him back. Gets the 2. Brackey working to his feet. So Brackey's going to get the escape 1 plus a point for clasping. Brackey goes right back to that head and arm and doesn't get it. Tonziger getting after it on top. Score now 4-2 in favor of Tonziger.
Sentinel gets the fall over Rackenbach of Hot Springs there in short order.
Back on our feet on mat 2. Aiden Brackey down 4-3. There he gets 2. Took Lucas Tonziger right to his back, but wasn't able to keep him there. So now looking to work a half. Go out of bounds. We're going to start over here on mat 2. Tonziger, a 7th grader out of Bellefouche, will be down against Brackey, an 8th grader out of Lyman. Score is tied 4-4. I think it might actually be 5-4, but
over here on mat 1, we got Dalton Deffenbach, a 8th grader from Kimball White Lake, Platte Geddes, going up against Preston Cavalier of Warner Northwestern, a freshman, 4-1. Looks like Cavalier's got Dietenbach on his back. It's a lot of time left. Trying to get the fall here.
Tonziger back to his feet, gets the escape. We're still in the first period here. Aiden looking for that head and arm again. Time's going to run out. So the score is now 5-4 in favor of Tonziger. I really believe it's 5-5. But nobody seems to be too concerned about the score right now.
No. Heck of a match.
Yeah, that was just the first period.
Yeah.
Not bad for a couple of young 220-pounders. Aiden trying to throw that head and arm again, and Tonziger takes him back again. Tonziger gets the fall over Aiden Brackey of Lyman.
Wow. They wrestled like they're seniors.
Yeah. Definitely got after it. Nice to see out a couple young guys. Probably don't get to wrestle many kids their own age when you're wrestling 220 pounds.
Exactly. Over here on mat 1, we got from Pierre Joshua Ryberg, a junior, 8-1, going up against Ethan Johnson, a sophomore from Lower Brule, with a 0-0 record.
Rydberg, a peer, currently ranked 5th in the A's. And over on mat 2, we got Dawson Klepp of Hot Springs, a sophomore, wrestling Austin Hoyton, a junior. McCook Central Montrose, that's another 220-pound weight class. Austin currently ranked 6th in the B's. Good talent in the upper weights this weekend. A lot of ranked wrestlers through those 195, 220, and 285-pound weight classes. Hoyton gets the takedown and looking to put Klepp right to his back. Looking for the early fall here in the first period on mat 2. And he gets that there. So Austin Hoyton of McCook Central Montrose wins by fall over Dawson Klepp of Hot Springs.
Ryberg and Johnson over here trying to figure each other out.
They're still on their feet. Minute to go now in the first period. Rydberg in on a leg, going to get the takedown, and right to his back goes Johnson.
Young mistake there on Johnson's part.
And Rydberg capitalizes on it and gets the fall. Over on mat 2 now, we got Rocky Weedman from Todd County, a junior, 9-4, wrestling Elijah Bucci a freshman out of Pierre. Elijah getting an honorable mention in the top 12 there for Pierre. I think maybe Rocky's been there before too, so.
Over here on mat 1, we got McCook Central Montrose's Elliott Chase, a senior, 14-5, up against Max Matson of Potter County, a senior, 2-4.
Chase of McCook Central Montrose currently ranked 7th at 285. Over on mat 2.
And Chase gets the fall for McCook Central Montrose over Matson of Potter County.
We're still scoreless on mat 2 after 1 minute. Looks like we're going to be nearing the end of round 2 here. I'm not sure if they're going to roll right into round 3 right away or not, but
over here on mat 1, we got Sisseton's Ethan Scatnagill, a junior, 13-2, wrestling Olin Kirkfleet of Kingsbury County, a senior, 8-8.
Kirkfleet currently ranked 9th at 285. Still scoreless, mat 2. Go out of bounds. Bucci and Weedman will come back to the center. Rocky gonna score there at the end of the period. He'll go up 2-0. So Rocky Weedman of Todd County will lead Elijah Bucci of Pierre 2-0 going into the second. Weedman starts period 2 in the bottom position on mat 2.
Two nothings Kronagel of Sisseton and Kirkfleet of Kingsbury County here, 2-0. Under 5 seconds here, first period.
On mat 2, we're still 2-0 here in favor of Weedman of Todd County. To their feet now, near the out of bounds. Bucci trying to hang on to that leg. We're going to go out of bounds, no change. So Rocky Weedman of Todd County will go back down. He leads 2-0 with about a minute to go in the second period. Mat 1, looking a little upper body here maybe between Kirkfleet and Scarnagel. Score still 2-1 there on mat 1 in favor of Scarnagel of Sisseton. Minute to go. Over on mat 2, Weedman picks up the escape and a takedown to go up 5-0 over Bucci. Going to keep him broke down here. Short time in the second period, Mat 2. So period 2 ends on Mat 2. That score 5-0 in favor of Rocky Weedman.
Over on Mat 1 here, we got about under 25 seconds here, 2-1 second period. Both been kind of locking up. Try to get the underhooks, and then one dives down, tries to grab a single. It just ain't working right now. Kirkfleet's giving up a little bit of weight over Schoenagel over there from Sisseton. Kirkfleet, I believe, is going to take the down position to get an escape and get up and out. Schoenagel, we're trying to get far arm, put in a half and roll him over here. See if he can get a Kirkfleet. Needs to get up to his base.
Got that elbow sucked under for a Butcher, trying to run that around, get him turned. Kirkfleet in a little trouble here.
Yeah, he's not looking good. That's a big man. That's a heavyweight move right there if you got your advantage. He's done. Stuck him. I've seen that happen too many times.
Bit of an upset there, I would say, in round 2.
Yeah, I would. I would definitely say that.
Back to action on Mat 2 now. Rocky Weedman of Todd County up 7-0 now over Elijah Bucci of Pierre.
I think we're moving right into it, Casey. Comes up 106.
Yeah, you are correct. We're going to roll right into round 3.
Why stop when you're having fun, right?
That's right, yeah. You missed the days when we were here till 10, 11 o'clock at night. 3 mats in this gym and all day long. And it looks like they're just going to roll. No mats on particular, or no matches on particular mats.
Nope.
So
over here on Mat 1, I got Ash Kaiser of Winter going up against Joseph Garmetto of St. Thomas More, a 7th grader. So 2 7th graders. Kaiser 3-8, and Garmetto is 2-5 from St. Thomas More.
And it looks like Rocky Weedman still up 7-0 with short time here in the third period. Barring any disasters, he should hang on here to hold for the win. Bucci seems to be favoring that left leg a little bit. So Mat 2 there, Rocky Weedman of Todd County with the decision win over Elijah Bucci of Pierre.
Your kid don't look like he's in very good shape there yet.
No, he doesn't. He looks like he's struggling quite a bit.
Geezer got going for the fall here.
On mat 2, that's Jacob Mason, a freshman from Pierre. Wrestling Vincent Lenz, a 7th grader from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
Geezer picks up the one over here on mat 1 by fall.
So it looks like maybe trying to figure out if we're just running the consolation side of the bracket here before we run quarterfinals. It's a possibility.
Got Potter County's Lane Stewie going up against Tyler Trant, a freshman from Custer. So Potter County Custer here at 106 pounds. Consolation bracket.
Mason of Pierre ends the first period up 5-0 over Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes on mat 2. He'll start on top for the second period.
Tyler Trent of Custer picks up the fall over Lane Stew of Potter County.
So we are just running consolation side of the bracket here. Let that side catch up a little bit before we go into the quarterfinals next round. On mat 2, that's Jacob Mason of Pierre, up 7-2 over Vincent Lenz. 10 seconds to go in the second period there.
Over here on mat 1, we got Kane Rush, an 8th grader from Custer, going against Nicholas Schalater from Potter County, a sophomore, 8-6.
Schlachter currently ranked 9th at 113 pounds. 113, definitely one of those weight classes here with a lot of talent. Eight wrestlers through the A's and B's, along with O'Neill's John Alden, that are ranked in the top 10. So somebody that's ranked is going home with no hardware here.
There you go. 2-0 over here on mat 2, or mat 1, I should say.
At the end of today, we'll be down to eight wrestlers per weight class. Come back tomorrow with the semifinals here in the Gardens on mat 1 and 2. Started out most of these weight classes with a 32-man bracket. Not all of them full, but close to it. Like I said before, a lot of injuries and illnesses after the Christmas break, so everybody trying to get healthy. And over on mat 2, Jacob Mason up here picks up the fall over Vincent Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
Six nothing over here on mat 1.
Third round here at the Mid-Dakota Monster. All matches on the consolation side of the bracket. All these guys fighting to stay in the tournament. Lose 2 matches, you go home. Mat 2 now, we have Cody Zell, a 7th grader out of Kingsbury County. He's wrestling Lane Albrecht, an 8th grader out of Kingsbury County. It's at 106 pounds. Schlachter picking up a couple near fall, but going to get reversed here.
Nothing.
No, ref's going to wave it off. Just give 2 near fall, no reversal. Schlachter able to get back in control there.
4-2, third period.
A little discussion on the score there. Going to end up 6-2 in favor of Schlachter.
Eight 2 over here. Trying to pick up the fall here. Gets 3 near fall. 11-2.
For you Kingsbury County fans on mat 2, we still scoreless after 1. Score tied 0-0 in the second period between Zell, 7th grader, and Albrecht, an 8th grader, both of Kingsbury County, at 106 pounds. Albrecht, the 8th grader, now up 3-0. Able to get the escape and a takedown. He's the scoring wrestler for Kingsbury County. Cody Zell, non-scoring. Schlocker and Rush doing a little rolling around.
Yeah.
Schlocker able to.
Schlocker picks up the win, 11-2 over Rush. So he'll be moving on till tomorrow.
I think those guys on the backside maybe have to win one more match before they get to officially move on. Maybe even two.
Wow.
Especially like in that, I think 106 pounds, they're a full
32,
full 32. They're going to that's a long road on that backside.
Yeah. Over here on mat 2, we got Nick Paulson of McCook Central Montrose up against Devin Bauman of Sunshine Bible Academy, a 7th grader, 1-5. Paulson up 2-0.
On mat 2, Albrecht of Kingsbury County in control here now, up 7-0. Minute and a half to go in the third period. Minute to go now in the third. Albrecht still up 7-0 over Zell of Kingsbury County also. Mat 1.
Paulson's up 5-0 over Bauman of Sunshine Bible. Second period. Paulson chooses down.
Kind of a grueling week for a lot of these teams. I know several of these teams were in Salem last weekend at McCook Central Invite, and then I know you guys dueled on Tuesday night.
Yep.
Canton duel on Tuesday night.
Yep.
Lyman, I know, dueled on Tuesday night. Several teams dueling last night. I know Winter and Custer came and had a triangular with Chamberlain last night.
I heard they didn't get out of there till 10 after 11 last night.
Oh, really? And Pierre went all the way to Bismarck last night for a triangular with two of the Bismarck schools, I believe. So,
wow,
that's a grueling week after Christmas break.
Right, it is. Paulson up 8-0 over here against Bauman.
Over on mat 2. Lincoln Huska, freshman out of Pierre, wrestling Max Feisterman of Winter. Huska's got Feisterman in trouble early. 30 seconds to go in period 1. Huska looking for the fall, and he gets it. So that'll be freshman Lincoln Huska of Pierre over Max Feisterman, 7th grader out of Winter.
Paulson picks up the fall over Bauman to stay alive. I think our Coach Swen tries to schedule that aspects if we're going somewhere to a big invitational that we'll duel on a Tuesday, not on a Thursday if we're going and having a big weekend, which I think is good.
Yeah. It can make it tough.
Yeah.
Having to make weight 3 times in 1 week, and not that some of them, are going to experience it at the end of the year.
Yep.
With the state tournament and the dual tournament. Here on mat 1, that's Royal Luff of Lyman, 7th grader. He's wrestling Abram Heinert, a sophomore, out of Newell. Got to get the clock right here before they get going. Should be 1 minute period in this consolation round. Over there on mat 2. I believe that was Zach Mitchell of O'Neill got the win over Mark Sandquist. Now we have Riley Pankritz, an 8th grader out of Parker, wrestling Tanner Vandervorst of Potter County. Back on mat 1. Royal, young 7th grader, gives up a takedown here. Abram Heinert going to work on top. Royal trying to peel that half off. Royal fighting that half. Now getting short time here, Royal. Royal survives the first period. Going to be down 5-0. He gets choice. And Royal is going to take top to start the second. Royal's got to go to work here. Down 5-0 to start the second period. Little scramble there, and Royal ends up on the bottom. Going to give up 2 reversal. Heiner to Newell going to work again. Going to slide that half in and look to turn. Luff in trouble. Lots of time in the second period here. 1:20 to go, but it looks like he's able to get that arm out, get back to his stomach. He's got to work up to his base now. Heinert throws that half in again. Royal able to peel it off. Heinert coming back with the half. Got Luff in trouble. Royal known for his bridging pop prowess. Not sure how well it translates to varsity wrestling, but did him well in the AAU ranks. But Royal here in his first year in varsity action. Able to get to his stomach. Now down 13-0 here. Heinert going right back to that half. Got Luff in trouble here, and there he gives up the fall. So Abram Heinert of Newell over Royal Luff by fall. I believe Pankritz got the win on mat 2 there to advance on the backside.
Looks like over here on mat 1, we got Clay McCabe of Belfouche, a 7th grader, going up against Will Oyen of McCook Central Montrose, also a 7th grader, 2-7.
And on mat 2, it's Aiden Forgy, a 7th grader out of Potter County. He's wrestling Danny Emermino, an 8th grader out of Custer. Couple of young wrestlers here at 132 pounds. Imormino with the takedown. Looking for the fall here. Forgy almost able to roll through that. Imormino is going to pick up 3 near fall with that cradle. Go up 5-0 in the first period.
McCabe up over here on mat 1, 4-0. Defers his choice. And going to start up.
And now Forgy gets the reversal and the fall over on mat 2. So Forgy from Potter County over Imormino of Custer. On mat 1, Clay McCabe picked up the fall over Will Oyen from McCook Central Montrose. And on mat 2, right away, Thomas McCoy going to work. He gets the fall over Caden Pryor of Winter. McCoy not wasting any time.
Looks like we got Hertz and Ramirez, both from Sully Buttes.
All these wrestlers in this round, of course, on the consolation side of the bracket. So if they lose here, they go home. Got to win to advance. On mat 2, that's Kai Rush, a sophomore out of Custer. He's wrestling Luke Stephenson, senior out of Kingsbury County. Luke, the nephew of longtime wrestling coach and middle school math teacher Tim Stephenson here at Lyman. Luke gets the takedown, goes up 2-0 in the first. Looking for back points here.
Hertz chooses down here, up 2-0 over Ramirez of also from Custer. Or I should correction there, Sully Buttes.
On
Gets
mat,
his 1-3-1.
mat 2, Stephenson goes up 5-0 after 1. He's leading Rush of a sophomore out of Custer.
Five nothing over here on mat 1. Hertz trying to get in the cradle here, locking it up.
On
Hertz
mat,
gets the fall.
mat 2, Stephenson up 7-0. Look for a spladle there. Rush of Custer able to get out of it. Get the escape. Now it's 7-1 in favor of Stephenson of Kingsbury County.
Over here on mat 1, we have Marcel Summers of O'Neill taking on Austin Bartels of Winter. And Bartels picks up the fall from Winter in short fashion. Like 2 seconds.
Stephenson still up on mat 2. Now going to be up 9-1 after 2 periods.
Another Winter Gentle wrestler over here, and I believe Kingsbury County, possibly. Keelan. We got Brozick of Winter, 3-8, and Clark, 9-8 of Kingsbury County. And I do believe this might be Jody's son here wrestling.
You are correct. It is. I'm sure he's not paying any attention, no.
Not at all. Jody's lovely wife, Sally, might be.
Yeah.
She's the better half anyway. Don't tell him I said that.
Yeah. I think he knows it.
Yeah. 2-0 here. Second period. Brozick, Clark. Clark's up 2-0 over Brozick. Clark both chooses up.
Over on mat 2. Still 11-1 in favor of Stephenson. 46 seconds to go in the third period.
Clark gets a takedown, 4-0 over Brozick.
Thought maybe Brozick was going to get a pancake there, but still going to get the 2.
Yeah, 4-2 here, second period.
Looks like Stephenson's going to hang on for the major decision on mat 2. So Stephenson over Rush.
Hey, young man, can you grab me a Dr. Pepper out of the coach's room? Thank you. Brozick in control here. Down 4-2. Trying to work a cradle in there. Off the mat, we're reset here. 36 seconds, second period. Clark's up over Brozick of Kingsbury County. Brozick and Winter. Clark gets the 1. 5-2. Five-4 here. Third period here.
Nice end of the period there for Kellen.
Yep.
Now on mat 2, we got Eli Isaacson, a junior out of Hill City, wrestling Charlie Delaney, a sophomore out of Warner Northwestern.
Brozick chooses bottom.
Clark in with the legs right away.
Yep. Gets a fall. Clark over Brozick. Heck of a match.
Yeah. Definitely torqued on the shoulder there.
Yeah, a little bit. Cullen showing a little bit of discomfort there.
Matt 2, Delaney and Warner Northwestern up 2-1 after the first period over Isaacson of Hill City.
We got Garrett Westendorf of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes going up against Owen Schroeder, freshman from Belfouche. Schroeder gets a takedown. Westendorf gets the escapes, gets 2, reversal, ties it up.
Delaney now up 5-1 with a minute to go in the second period. Trying to get some back points there. Isaacson able to roll through, still gets a 3 near fall. Now 8-1 in favor of Delaney. Matt 1. We're tied 2-2 to start the second period. Westendorf of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes on bottom. Wrestling Schrader, Belfouche. Score tied 2-2.
Schrader, a freshman, Westendorf, an 8th grader, so pretty even matches, or even with ability there. Schroeder got it locked up here, gets a fall. Schrader over Westendorf with the fall.
And on Matt 2, we start the third period with Delaney still up 8-1 over Isaacson. Now on Matt 1, that's Lyman's Tristan Penny to be wrestling Tolston of Pier. Tristan, a senior, broke into the top 12 this week after a good performance last weekend at Salem. Lost a tough one last round, so hoping to come back here and advance on the backside. Tristan looking to hook that cradle up. He's got it tipped back. He's getting back points here. Ten seconds. Got the fall. Tristan Penny advances on the backside with a fall over Tolston of Pier. Delaney and Isaacson still going at it on mat 2. Delaney now leads 10-1. 30 seconds to go there in the third period. And on mat 1, we got Colton Brady of Stanley County. He's wrestling Peterson of McCook Central Montrose. Brady looking to come out and get the quick fall. He's got a takedown and has Peterson on his back.
Peterson, just a 7th grader. Just getting his feet wet at the varsity level here.
A little confusion, I think, there.
Yeah, a little bit.
Between the coaches and which clock was which. And Cook Central was looking at the wrong clock, and they thought time was up. And still 20 seconds to go, so Brady will start over.
Yep.
Go back to work on top here.
Up 5-0. Mm, 5-0 going into the second period. Peterson. Brady up over Peterson, 5-0.
And on mat 2, we've got Isaac Foster, sophomore out of Lee Deadwood, wrestling Zoya Romero, a sophomore out of Red Cloud. Foster of Lee Deadwood putting Romero right to his back, looking for the fall. He picks up the fall in 19 seconds over Romero of Red Cloud.
Brady up 7-0 over Peterson of McCook Central Montrose. Got the cradle in. And Brady gets the fall over Peterson of McCook Central Montrose. Over here on mat 1 at 152 pounds. We got Fryman of Parker and Tyler Frick of Canton filling in for Luke Richardson today. Tyler, a junior, been in the program since he's been a 6th grader.
And on mat 2, that's Joey Boz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, taking it to Connor Adams, a junior out of Custer. Joey working on short time here, looking for the fall. Gonna roll him up here. And Boz gets the fall in the first period over Adams of Custer.
Frick working over Fryman pretty good here into first period. Still zeros. Frick gets choice, takes down.
Now on mat 2, that's Khalil Pond, a junior from Pine Ridge, wrestling Talon Krolikowski, 8th grader out of Bennett County. Krolikowski takes the early 2-0 lead.
Frick gets his one. I don't see Tyler's mom and dad out here today, so a shout out to John and Jill Frick if they're watching. Tyler's up 3-0 over Fryman of Parker. Frick run the arm bar. Three back points, 6-0 Tyler Frick. Takes him back down to the mat. Gonna run it again. Off the mat. 21 seconds, second period. Tyler Frick of Canton ahead of Fryman of Parker. 6-0. Caution green. Great job there, Tyler, riding him out, not letting him up. Third period, Frick of Canton up over Fryman of Parker, 6-0. Third period. Frick goes down again.
Mat 2, Krolikowski gave up a escape and a takedown. Now Pond gives up the escape and a takedown back, so that score is 8-3 now in favor of Krolikowski of Bennett County. Krolikowski from Bennett County now back in control. He's going to pick up two near fall to go up 10-3 to end the second period.
Fryman of Parker trying to work off Frick, trying to get him down. Try to score some points here. Just under a minute left in the third period. Off the mat, we'll go back to the middle again, start him over. 56 seconds, third period. Tyler Frick of Canton over Jeremiah Fryman of Parker. Frick gets a reversal, 8-0. 15 seconds. Time. Frick gets two back, wins 10-0 to advance. Nice match, Tyler.
Over here on mat 2, that's still Krolikowski of Bennett County. He's up 13-3 with 20 seconds to go. Oh, he's wrestling Pond of Pine Ridge. And it looks like Krolikowski, he will hang on. Get the major decision, 13-3 over Pond of Pine Ridge.
Looks Looks like we got Cullen Cartella of O'Neill, Nebraska, going up against Josh Long of Sisseton. Long up 2-0. First period here. Consolation bracket, they go 1-2-2.
On mat 2, that's Will Rodert, sophomore out of McCook Central Montrose, wrestling Walker Peter, a junior out of O'Neill, Nebraska. Peter goes up 2-0 with 30 seconds to go in the first period.
Long up 2-0 over here over Cartella of O'Neill, Nebraska. And a power half, trying to run here, get some backers. And Long gets the fall.
Mat 2, Walker Peter of O'Neill still up 2-0. Start the second period. He's leading Rodert of McCook Central Montrose.
Got Marshall Holtz of Kingsbury County going up against Cameron Meek of Winter, a junior, 2-4. So a freshman and a junior. Meek takes him down to the mat, getting back points here. And Meek of Winter gets the fall.
I believe we're nearing the end of our third round here. And they're going to have a brief break before they start quarterfinals. So as soon as all these matches can conclude, I think we've got a couple matches on mat 2 and maybe a match or two on mat 4. And that'll finish our third round. Take a small break and come back with quarterfinals and another round of wrestlebacks. So, mat 2, we still have Will Rodert. He is down 2-1 now to Walker Peter of O'Neill. Start the third period, Rodert's on top. I thought maybe they'd run all quarterfinal matches on mat 1 and 2, but I'm not sure what they're going to do here. Get that figured out once we get through this Final few matches here for round 3. Rodert on top here. Still down 2-1. Minute to go in the third period. Pretty soon I would think Coach Andal is going to be maybe telling him to cut him.
You would think.
Doesn't seem like he's getting much to work on top. Not much action from the bottom man there. Now he's maybe got him getting that far elbow locked up. Now he's maybe going to go to a cradle. Just needs a cheap tilt, if anything. Just a couple back points to do it. Not much action from the bottom man again. Only 10 seconds to go here.
I can't believe that Stabner's letting that go.
There
he goes. Ties it up. 2-2.
I didn't realize there was already a stalling call there.
I didn't see that either.
So, stalling call at the end. That'll tie it up 2-2. They go 1 minute, sudden victory here. Takedown wins it. Walker Peter in on a shot. Rodert defending. He's going to head and hole here. See if he can't get it locked up.
Spin around.
Peter able to fight it off, get back to a leg. Suck it in and get
Sucks
two.
it in and gets two himself.
They're out of bounds. That's going to be the match.
Terrible way to lose.
Yeah. So Walker Peter of O'Neill defeats Will Rodert of McCook Central Montrose in overtime.
Yeah, we got one match here left, I think, here, Casey.
Yeah. Looks like over there on mat 4, they've got a consolation round match going into overtime, just like we did here. We've got one match left here, it looks like.
Little Wound and Sunshine Bible.
Burma and Poirier. At 182 pounds. This will wrap up round 3 for us, I believe.
There they go.
So we got Lucas Poirier of Little Wound, senior wrestling, Jimmy Burma, freshman from Sunshine Bible Academy. Oh, and they go off the mat. No points. Poirier in on another shot. Burma able to fight him off. Announcement just made. There'll be a 15-minute break after this round, which I believe just concludes this match. This will be the last one. Have you had a chance to get to the concession stand yet?
I have not.
You don't want to miss it.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll take your word for it, Casey.
Or the coach's room, for that matter, if you can sneak in there.
I got a cup of coffee out of there earlier today.
The coach's room is well stocked, and lots of excellent selections at the concession stand. So, not to be missed. So after one period, Poirier leads 2-0. And he's going to pick up a point here for clasping.
3-0.
Burma going to get dinged on the clasping there and give Poirier one more point. So now 3-0. We get going here in the second period again. And now we got a caution on Poirier. Little jump start there.
Wow.
Nice cradle by Burma, picking up some back points there. Poirier able to fight off his back.
Ties it up 3-3.
Go out of bounds. Going to give one escape. So Poirier up now, 4-3. Back to the center, on their feet. Minute 24 to go in the second period.
Berman gets a takedown for 2. 6-3. Just under 50 seconds in the second period here.
.20 seconds to go in the second. Still 6-3 in favor of Poirier.
Well.
I believe was that Poirier's choice. He took both up.
Yep.
Start the third. Still leading 6-3.
He's had some success there, but he just hasn't landed a single or a double leg yet.
Yeah.
He's got a lander in bounds.
To the edge of the mat again. And he's going to pick up 2 more. Burma has kind of a half-hearted attempt at a headlock. Back return to the mat. Poirier up 8-3. And they go out of bounds. And he's going to give 2 reversal. So Burma picks up 2 there on the edge of the mat, makes it 8-5, 53 seconds to go here in the third period. So Burma down by 3 now. Got to go to work here. 45 seconds to go in the third. A power half, trying to run that over.
Run it.
It's going to get him to go, I think.
I think he can. There he
He's got
goes.
him to go, getting a couple. Going to get his near fall. I don't know if he can get the pin, and he got the fall. So Jimmy Burma of Sunshine Bible wins by a fall over Lucas Poirier of Little Wound. Good determination by him to stay in the match, fight it out. We will take a 15-minute break here and then come back with another round of wrestlebacks and, of course, quarterfinal matches. So approximately 15 minutes from now, we'll be back with quarterfinals and another round of wrestlebacks.
Up and knock 'em down. The starting lineup on KPLO is brought to you by Jet Lanes Impresso. Jet Lanes invites you in for great food and great fun on the lanes. Challenge your friends to a match or just hang out and relax. Enjoy a full menu including steaks, burgers, and made-to-order pizzas. You can also watch your favorite game on the big screen. Jet Lanes Impresso, downtown P-Town's #1 fun spot and a proud sponsor of our local high school athletes.
Kennebec Telephone Company and their divisions, Charlie's Welding and Auto Repair, PowerCom, KTC Construction, Technology Communication Specialists, and Napa of Chamberlain proudly support all area youth in their various activities. Kennebec Telephone Company provides the Lyman area with high-speed internet, local and long-distance telephone service, Real Choice TV, computer repair, smart homes and farms, excavating, auto and welding repair, and Napa Auto Parts. Call their Kennebec office at 605-869-2220 and find out what they can do for you.
When you're looking for the deal that's right for you and you want the best quality and service too, I'm gonna tell you about the place that you should try, and this will be the only place where you buy.
For all your auto insurance needs, call KPI Insurance. As an independent agency, we work with many national insurance companies and we give you choices. Plus, we're your local source for all your homeowners insurance coverage too. And be sure to ask us about our auto home discount packages available. That's KPI Insurance. Call 234-2323.
The Office Product Center started doing business in 1981 and will be celebrating 40 years of business in October. They service and sell manual typewriters, admin machines, hand crank cash registers, and duplicators. They also service and sell connected copiers, printers, scanners, office supplies, and office furniture. Over the past 40 years, they've adopted and educated themselves to today's technology, and they support local students in all of their activities. They want to thank you for allowing them to be a part of your past and look forward to working with you in the future.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Join the team and take on your legacy. Since 1862, the South Dakota Army National Guard has been ready to defend our freedom and our way of life. When our nation calls, we are there to help our friends, neighbors, and communities in the event of forest fires, floods, tornadoes, and severe winter storms right here in South Dakota. Now we want you to write the next chapter in our rich history of the South Dakota Army National Guard. Visit their Facebook and Instagram pages or nationalguard.com/SD.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
The Golden Buffalo Casino at Lower Brule is proud of our area youth for their competitive spirit and participation in the various high school activities. It takes dedication and commitment to be the best you can be. It's all about sportsmanship and not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. The Golden Buffalo Casino is your winning destination for great food and more ways to win, more often. Our youth, our future. We at the Golden Buffalo Casino say thanks for all you do.
When you're in Presho, come to The Post, where all of your shopping needs will be met. Gas, Cenex, premium fuels, including Premium 91, a full-service bar with lounge, and on and off sale. Fresh foods, healthier options available, an ATM, daily lunch specials, evening dinners, video lottery. It's locally and veteran-owned in Presho. It's The Post in Presho, where nothing runs on empty.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
The 605 Restaurant, located right off I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec, is a proud supporter of the Lyman Raiders. Stop in and enjoy their daily specials and watch the Lyman Raiders play on one of the TVs. The 605 Restaurant menu features all kinds of different burgers, including the I-90 burger that has 1 pound of beef. Stop in and see Junior or Tammy. Open Monday through Friday at 5 p.m. and Saturday and Sunday at noon. That's the 605 Restaurant, located right off of I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec.
Right now is a great time to be planning for the next growing season. Fall fertilizer application can give your crops a strong start in the spring. Because the nutrients available and needed in each field vary, your Agtegra agronomist can help determine your specific nutrient needs and the benefits of applying them now. To optimize your inputs for next year's crop, contact your Agtegra agronomist for details or visit agtegra.com today.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Dakota Mill and Grain, located at 402 North Main Street in Presho, is your local grain warehouse and agronomy center. They are now a 110 shuttle load facility. During the harvest seasons, Dakota Mill and Grain can store your corn, sunflowers, milo, soybeans, white milo, and wheat. They will also provide you with high-quality fertilizer, pest control products, and chemical applications for all your farming needs. For questions, call manager Dave Cole at 605-895-2531 or stop by their location. Dakota Mill and Grain is a proud supporter of all Lyman school activities.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
Grossenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a deal for you. This week only, you can save 8% on all-round baler belts. Yes, stop into any Grossenberg Implement location in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming this week and save 8% on all-round baler belts to ensure your baler is ready to go for the upcoming haying season. Grossenberg Implement, servicing your growing needs since 1937.
Halverson Oil in Kennebec would like to say good luck to everyone competing in this year's school activities. They also invite you to stop in before or after the game for premium diesel, gas, or E85 to get you back on the road. Their full C-store offers a wide variety of snacks for the family and a large selection of drinks to keep your athletes hydrated. Have fun this school year and stay safe. Halverson Oil is a proud sponsor of the Lyman Raiders and all their activities.
Hopkins Plumbing in Chamberlain is more than your full-service plumbing professionals. They also carry a full range of energy-saving appliances for your entire home, from popular brands like LG, Frigidaire, Maytag, Speed Queen, and Crosby. Hot water, clean clothes, cold food, oh my! And don't think they forgot about our furry friends, livestock, and horses who need access to clean water. They are a premier dealer of Ritchie water tanks. Call them today to take care of all your water and appliance needs, inside and outside. Hopkins Plumbing of Chamberlain are proud sponsors of all local sports and activities on Live Ticket TV.
Hutch's Cafe off I-90 in Presho opened in 1955 and has been family-owned since 1967. Open Wednesday through Sunday, 7 to 2, and for private parties upon request. Hutch's Cafe is a true piece of Americana preserved with their small-town atmosphere, exceptionally warm and welcoming service, and their delicious food. Hutch's is a proud supporter of all Lyman Raiders and Lady Raiders activities and invites you to stop in before or after the game. Everyone at Hutch's says, "Go Raiders."
Line them up and knock them down. The starting lineup on KPLO is brought to you by Jet Lanes in Presho. Jet Lanes invites you in for great food and great fun on the lanes. Challenge your friends to a match or just hang out and relax. Enjoy a full menu including steaks, burgers, and made-to-order pizzas. You can also watch your favorite game on the big screen. Jet Lanes in Presho, downtown P-Town's #1 fun spot and a proud sponsor of our local high school athletes.
Kennebec Telephone Company and their divisions, Charlie's Welding and Auto Repair, PowerCom, KTC Construction, Technology Communication Specialists, and Napa of Chamberlain proudly support all area youth in their various activities. Kennebec Telephone Company provides a Lyman area with high-speed internet, local and long-distance telephone service, Real Choice TV, computer repair, smart homes and farms, excavating, auto and welding repair, and Napa Auto Parts. Call their Kennebec office at 605-869-2220 and find out what they can do for you.
When you're looking for the deal that's right for you, and you want the best quality and service too, I'm gonna tell you about the place that you should try, and this will be the only place where you buy.
For all your auto insurance needs, call KPI Insurance. As an independent agency, we work with many national insurance companies, and we give you choices. Plus, we're your local source for all your homeowners insurance coverage too. And be sure to ask us about our auto home discount packages available. That's KPI Insurance. Call 234-2323.
The Office Product Center started doing business in 1981 and will be celebrating 40 years of business in October. They service and sell manual typewriters, admin machines, hand crank cash registers, and duplicators. They also service and sell connected copiers, printers, scanners, office supplies, and office furniture. Over the past 40 years, they've adopted and educated themselves to today's technology, and they support local students in all of their activities. They want to thank you for allowing them to be a part of your past and look forward to working with you in the future.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Join the team and take on your legacy. Since 1862, the South Dakota Army National Guard has been ready to defend our freedom and our way of life. When our nation calls, we are there to help our friends, neighbors, and communities in the event of forest fires, floods, tornadoes, and severe winter storms right here in South Dakota. Now we want you to write the next chapter in our rich history of the South Dakota Army National Guard. Visit their Facebook and Instagram pages or nationalguard.com/SD.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
The Golden Buffalo Casino at Lower Brule is proud of our area youth for their competitive spirit and participation in the various high school activities. It takes dedication and commitment to be the best you can be. It's all about sportsmanship and not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. The Golden Buffalo Casino is your winning destination for great food and more ways to win, more often. Our youth, our future. We at the Golden Buffalo Casino say thanks for all you do.
When you're in Presho, come to The Post, where all of your shopping needs will be met. Gas, Cenex premium fuels, including Premium 91, a full-service bar with lounge, and on and off sale. Fresh foods, healthier options available, an ATM, daily lunch specials, evening dinners, video lottery. It's locally and veteran-owned in Presho. It's The Post in Presho, where nothing runs on empty.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow.
it looks as if we have a Pier kid and
Parker.
I believe that is either Odekoven or Mason. I cannot quite tell.
Yep. And on this mat to the left, we have the younger Weiss from Custer, and I'm not quite sure who from Bennett County.
You mean from Hill City?
He was from Hill City,
Yes.
but now he and his brother both wrestle for Custer this year.
Yes, they do.
And both are seeing a lot of success. Both of them having really good seasons so far.
And it looks like we have an injury over here on this
mat over here to
mat
the
over
right.
here to our right.
Looks like maybe something with the ankle.
Yeah, let's hope he's okay.
Yeah, injuries are never fun. I know our Lyman Raiders this year have had some struggles with injury, with different things.
Luckily, it looks like we have an athletic trainer on staff.
Yep.
So that's pretty good. That's pretty good to see.
And I'm pretty sure she's new to Lyman this year. Maybe this is her second year. And from what I've heard, she's been doing a really good job so far.
Well, that's good to hear.
Looks like we're getting some back points over here to the left with Custer and Bennett County. And they'll go out of bounds.
Now the Bennett County team, they don't have any more Irelands, but they still do have an Allen, from what I know.
Yep, they do.
Yep, and that's a very good wrestling family down there, and it looks like he's okay over here on the right.
It looks like they're gonna continue wrestling. Caution on greens, setting too early, I think.
Yeah, Coach Lewis isn't gonna like that.
Nah, probably not.
I found out that Coach Lewis is related to the Lewises from Lyman County. I did not know
really?
that. Yeah,
Okay.
they're like first cousins.
Interesting.
So
okay.
so the Pier wrestling coach has a Lyman County connection.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
No wonder why he knows about the wonders of Jet Lanes.
Jet Lanes it's pretty awesome food. Definitely would recommend, especially after a long day at a tournament like today.
Oh, yes. And looks like the referee is coming over to have a discussion with somebody over here.
With, I believe that is Coach Webster from Custer.
Okay.
Always a very, very passionate coach.
You could say that, yeah.
Yep. Looks like Green's going to have choice now. Green takes down.
You know, you and I were talking about this earlier. There's a bevy of purple and gold teams here.
There is a lot of purple and gold teams. There's Custer, Bennett County, Sully Buttes, War Brules singlets I think are purple and white, but sometimes they're purple and yellow.
Winner.
Nah, quite a few of them.
Yep.
And while they're not purple and yellow, Belfouche is also another purple team.
Purple and white, yeah.
Yep.
There's a couple of green teams, but it's kind of easy to distinguish.
Between Pier and McCook.
Yeah, Pier and McCook. When I see Parker, for some reason, I think like Douglas for some reason with that blue and that red.
I believe they have the same color schemes.
Yes.
Or like Sioux Falls, Washington.
Lincoln.
Oh, Lincoln.
Yeah,
Washington is orange.
Washington
right?
is Halloween. They are Christmas and are
orange and black.
Orange and black. Christmas isn't a color.
I don't think there's any green and red teams.
That'd be pretty cool if there was.
Yeah. How do you decide who wears which ankle band? It's like, well,
oh
it's
man,
got both.
It's like Weiss is getting a little bit of a
working for a cross face. It looks like he's got his legs in, trying to get that turn.
Meanwhile, over here, looking for a takedown, but it's being blocked right now.
I think he's looking to try and get around behind, but Pierre's doing a really good job of holding on to that arm and staying in control.
Looks
like Pierre got that takedown.
Looked like he was trying to go for a almost like a
throw. Almost.
A throw, yeah.
That would have been pretty exciting. We've seen a few of those today, though.
Yes.
Louis Theory earlier.
I was just going to say the same thing. Louis Theory had one. By the way, how's your voice?
It's a little gone from that match. I was pretty excited about it, but. A very good match here over on the stage mat. Looks like Weiss is up 7-2 now. As time expires in the second period, going into the third, I believe Custer will have choice, and Custer takes down.
You probably have better eyes. Can you see who's up next?
I cannot. 1 minute.
Oh, is that what this is for?
Maybe.
Yeah, I believe it is.
Probably.
Good job on us.
We were so fast to figure that out.
And
I don't think this is current.
Yeah, that doesn't look updated. Might need to. There you go.
I hope this works and I don't break everything. Okay, perfect. We're good.
Yep, there we are.
Yep. Okay.
So I was right. It is Alex Odekoven.
Mm-hmm. And from Parker, that is Alec Kupta, I think. I think that's how it's pronounced.
Yeah, we'll go with that. On the other match in the other gym, there's Tyler Trant from Custer against Tate Surratt
from Kimball White Lake.
Platte Geddes, yeah.
And then on the other mat, we have Lane Albrecht from Kingsbury and Ash Kaiser from Winter.
Do you know where Kingsbury is?
Yeah, it's over by Arlington. It's like Arlington and DeSmet.
Oh, okay.
No, they always have a very solid team. Usually they'll have some who are a little younger and a little more inexperienced, but they always have a couple of older kids who will help them learn, and always have a few studs amongst that team.
I just noticed this is a Hicks from Bennett County.
Yep.
The Hicks are a very I guess kind of well-known family there in Bennett County.
Yeah, I know, absolutely.
And that's a nice takedown there by Odekoven. Or maybe it was a reversal. I
think it was a takedown. I didn't quite catch that over
I didn't quite catch that either.
But it looks like he is up 8-2 now.
Yeah, we got 8-2 on both mats.
30 seconds left. It looks like Odekoven's gonna hold out, riding real tough on top.
He comes from a pretty good athletic family. His sisters, I believe, were cheerleaders.
Oh, okay.
And I think they also ran cross country.
Yep, that sounds right.
And so that's how I know them pretty well. And it looks like Alex won.
Yep, a good match on both parties. Well done, Odekoven.
I just realized that was Alex versus Alec. So.
Yep, pretty close there.
Yeah. Oh, looks like we got another. Is that Custer again?
Mm-hmm. It looks like his foot is maybe bothering him over there. That kid from Parker.
That
looks like that was bothering him just a little bit.
Ooh, is that Duke?
I think that's O'Neill. Yeah.
Okay.
O'Neill, Nebraska.
They look like Duke.
It did look like a D logo, and it looked a little bit like the Blue Devils logo.
Yeah.
No, O'Neill, Nebraska. Man, they sure brought some good wrestlers
they did.
to this tournament.
That's just across the border from Winter, isn't it?
I think so. I'm pretty sure it is. Maybe kind of by Valentine.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure.
And
Riley Scott.
Yeah, looks like Riley Scott is going to win this.
And Landon Flogstad from the Cook Central.
Yeah, he's got him down.
Flogstad sure is wrestling hard. Oh, that'll be it.
What exact move was that? Do you know?
When you put your legs in like that, that's regularly called a stretcher.
Oh.
Could be called a stretcher. Another term.
Thank goodness he doesn't need a stretcher after that.
Yeah, that always will make your legs sore the next day.
Got Gavin Braun from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes and Dylan Parks from O'Neill on the mat to our right. I don't know why the name Braun sounds familiar, but I feel like that's a Webster name, is it not?
Maybe. I know that Ian, my brother Ian had used to wrestle a Riley Braun back in high school. I can't remember where he was from.
So it was like Webster or Faulkton, maybe?
I think Webster, maybe Howard. I'm not sure.
That might be it. But
looks like we're not getting names right now on this. I think that's Maxton Brozick from Winter, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure who he's wrestling from Kimball.
Okay.
Yep, versus Johnny Lenz. And that Lenz family, man, they sure have been known for having some good wrestlers.
Really?
His brother Carter's doing quite well this year. I think he's ranked pretty high, 1 or 2 maybe, in his weight class, I think.
Well, I'll be.
Somewhere between 26 and 32 maybe, one of those 2 weight classes. Those Brozicks sure have been known to be good wrestlers also.
Oh, yeah. Well, they're known as just good athletes in general.
Oh, yeah, no kidding.
I mean,
pretty
Ellie.
good at football, too, right?
Yeah. I believe Ellie Brozick is a really good guard for their basketball team.
That sounds right. No, they're quite the athletic family, and this should be a really good match here over on the stage mat.
Of course, this place has changed a lot in in the 12+ years that I've since I graduated.
The big changes really happened this last year or two, though. We recently they got rid of the ramp over there.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Now we have the Hall of Fame right in the entryway, which I think is pretty cool.
I believe your brother's in there somewhere.
My brother is in there. He got inducted in 2020, actually here at the Mid-Dakota Monster 2 years ago. So that was really cool when that happened.
You know, Chad was wanting me to come down here so badly. I was like, "Am I getting inducted?"
I
didn't do anything for Lyman, but
man, you sure supported us though.
Yeah,
always a big supporter of Lyman athletes, but athletes in general.
Yeah, makes you wonder which Hall of Fame am I getting in first, Hill City or Lyman's?
Well, we'll hope it's ours first. That'd be pretty sweet.
And our screen went dark here. Let me. Oh boy, what did I do?
1 second.
I was gonna say this is more your speed controlling the
iPad.
The iPad.
But yeah, no, it looks like the score might be a little bit wrong because they have Brozick marked as being up 10-2 right now.
Well,
and that'll conclude the match.
I was gonna say it doesn't really matter when you pin them.
Not at this point, no.
No.
And it looks like Gavin Braun is riding real tough over there. With a 10-2 lead.
In the Ox Gym, we have Owen Schmidt of McCook Central Montrose and Braden Oldcamp of Lyman.
A good friend of mine, Braden Oldenkamp, and I hope he does well over there. It looks like he's up right now, 3-0.
Then we got Lincoln Huska.
Looks like that match is over.
That match must have been over. We have Lincoln Huska of Pierre versus Grayson Nielsen of Kingsbury County.
You know, you can never count out those McCook Central Montrose kids. Coach Andel is quite a good coach. I wrestled for him once at some duels in Des Moines, Iowa. And
wow!
It's never fun having him in the other corner, but
it looks like we have a Pierre kid
coach
here on this left mat.
Yep, looks like we've got
and Sisseton. Our track wrestling hasn't updated yet.
Oh, here it is. Lincoln Schonard from Pierre.
Oh yes.
And Holden Hawkins from Sisseton.
Yeah, this Schonard, he was a varsity starter for the Govs last season, and improved throughout the season. Pretty good wrestler, but I feel like Sisseton's kind of known for being a little salty with the wrestling.
Sisseton is quite a good team. Like sometimes they'll have some younger kids who are a little less experienced, but usually by the end of their careers, they have some pretty good wrestlers over there in Sisseton.
I don't know whose cough drops these are, but I'm stealing one.
Yeah, those are pretty tasty. I think it might be tradition for Shonards to be pretty good at wrestling.
Yeah.
Not just from Pierre, but I know that Rapid City Stevens has a Jack Shonard who I used to wrestle every once in a while, and he was always a pretty good competitor.
You know, I see Sisseton, and I'm not going to lie, I mistook them initially for Chamberlain.
I really like those singlets. I think they look really sharp. But
of course, shout out to Chris Hull, who may or may not be watching, Sisseton alum.
Oh, okay.
Friend of the program, avid ice fisherman, probably on the ice right now.
Most likely.
Because, it's cold.
I think I prefer like summer fishing or like boat fishing, personally, over ice fishing. I don't love sitting out in the cold and just hanging out, but it's okay. Ice fishing's still pretty fun.
Yeah, but if you got the cabin,
if you've got a shack and a heater, it's not as bad.
You got a case, even though you're not allowed yet.
Nope, not yet. Pretty soon though, couple of months.
Really, that close?
August.
Oh, you and your brother both August kids, huh?
Yep, August 2nd for Ian and August 13th for me.
I'll be kind of in a bad position there for Schoenhard.
Oh, but he did a good job of fighting off. Sisseton does a good job of staying behind, looking to return, holding him down pretty well.
And it looks like we have a win there for Braun.
Yep, I think that's right. And it looks like we have.
Well, he was up 14-3. I'm just guessing.
We have a good match coming up with a wrestler from McCook and Bennett County. I could be mistaken. I think that's. Shoot, I can't think of his name now.
Is that another Harris?
Oh, no, I don't think so. Yep, Braun won for the Kimball White Lake match. I'm trying to think. What?
It looks like Oldenkamp is winning 7-0, by the way.
Nope, 7-1.
7-1, I should say. Apparently I can't read. I'm sorry.
It's okay. So for Bennett County, there's Gavin Reese, who's a freshman.
Ooh.
And Tristan.
Rissy.
Oh, Rissy.
Yes.
And
I must correct you on that.
Yeah, I definitely would have misread that.
Tristan Traupel.
Yep, from McCook Central, who also is a freshman.
Yeah, I mean, you want to talk good athletic families, the Rissies.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
No kidding. And Bennett County is another team that regularly has a strong program.
Oh, yeah. Used to have Coach Ireland. Now they have.
I'm not sure who they have since.
They've had this gentleman here for the past couple of seasons.
For quite a while.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like over here on the stage mat, Sisseton is up 13-0 right now as we enter the third period.
Now, do you know if Sisseton is Class A or B?
They are Class B.
Okay. Wouldn't it be funny if we were just talking this entire time and no one was hearing anything we were saying?
I wouldn't be mad. I think that would be pretty funny.
And it looks like Casey is actually coming up here to
inform us.
Are we good?
Crushing it.
So, yeah.
Oh, it looks like Braden Oldenkamp's match finished up. I think he won. I could be mistaken.
And now we got Kane Hansen. That's a different spelling of Kane. I've never seen that before.
Mm-hmm.
Khhne.
I believe that's pronounced Kanye.
Okay. Of Kingsbury County, and John Aberly of
St.
St.
Thomas.
Thomas More. I did not know St. Thomas More was here.
Yep, they brought quite a few really good competitive wrestlers. I know that their 138 pounder is no slouch by any means.
Now, what exactly is Schoenhardt going for here?
He was riding an ankle pretty hard, and that's tech fall right there when you're up 15-0 and you win. Sisseton takes the win on that match. A good effort on both parts.
Looks like we got Custer and
Kimball Whitelake. I think this one might be Carter Lenz. I'm not positive. And he is known for being quite the competitor. Very, very good. I think ranked maybe 1 at 120.
Oh,
One
wow.
or 2. He's very good.
We see our man Hammer walking down here along the shout out Hammer.
It's not seeming to update right away. I'm pretty sure that's Carter Lenz though.
Okay.
I could be wrong. And I'm not sure who he's wrestling from Custer.
Well, I believe you. So
they're having quite the match over there on the entryway mat.
Yeah, is that 0-0?
5-0.
Oh, 5-0, okay.
Yep. Pierre is up. Oh, I was wrong. Constance.
Yes.
Another very good wrestling family. His brother Kyler was pretty good back last year and 2 years ago. I see that he's got tape above his knee. I wonder if maybe he hurt his calf or maybe his lower knee in practice maybe.
Well, he has a nose, it looks like.
Yep.
That's one of my favorite things. Have you ever watched like a NFL thing and you see on the tickers like somebody's out with a knee? It's like not like a knee injury, just a knee. It's like, well, man, don't we all have those?
I think so. Most of us.
Spencer Lee doesn't. From Iowa.
Spencer Lee blew out both of his ACLs.
Yeah.
And he still won a championship. He is very good and big fan of him. Mad respect.
Is the
they haven't
updated
fixed the clock yet?
Yeah, they haven't fixed the clock. Yeah. Did Dylan fall asleep on the job?
Maybe he might have. I think Kellen might have had it running on track though, so they should be able to get it fixed pretty easily. Yep. I'm pretty sure Kellen had it running on track, so clock should be working.
Is Kellen injured?
Yeah, Kellen would have had a pretty high seed, either the 1 or the 2 for this tournament.
Okay.
Last weekend at Salem, he suffered a concussion.
Ooh.
I know he sure wanted to wrestle, but for legal reasons,
you can't play around with those.
Yeah, no, they're not fun.
You get a movie about with Will Smith made about you.
Isn't there also one called The Blind Side?
Well, there's that concussion one with Will Smith, and he's like, "Hey, I'll tell the truth," or something in an accent.
I can't tell you what movie that is.
It's called Concussion.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh, okay. It's like Constance is looking for the fall over there. Not quite gonna get it though.
Shout out to our mat tappers, by the way.
Yep, Ginger McManigal doing a great job, and
who's this one down here? Do you know all the mat tappers?
I could tell you 2 of them. One is Melissa Slava's son, Razin Slava.
Okay.
I don't know who
Whoever he is, he's pretty good.
Yep.
Looks like we had a win over there.
Yep.
Looks like we got O'Neill and Parker. Is Parker the Pheasants?
No, I think that's Redfield. I know Redfield's the Pheasant. Parker might also be, though. I'm not sure. That's real big brain thinking there.
Casey coming in clutch.
Constance is looking for the fall again. Oh, looks like he might get it there. He's got that locked in fairly tight. If he can get his hips back and pull him back over, he might sink that fall. Oh, there goes the shoulders. It's looking like it's going to be close here.
Yep.
That might be it.
That's not the position you want to be in, man.
No, it's always tough fighting out of there, too.
Oh, yep, there it is.
That's it.
Also, shout out to our referees as well.
Yeah, putting in.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Don't know if you heard that at home, but Case and Constance just got his 100th win of his career.
Which is always pretty exciting.
Seems to be a lot of that going around.
Yep.
Blake Judson of Pier won his 100th up in Bismarck last night.
Tance and Gunner both got theirs today.
Yep.
Shiloh got his 175th.
Goodness.
So.
Does your brother have the record? Or does Chad?
Chad has most wins in his career with 211, I believe.
Wow.
But my brother Ian has the most wins in a season, which that season he went 50-5.
Good gosh.
Over here on that one, it looks like we have Andy Meyer from Canton. Nope, that's T. Granum. My mistake. And Ian Metz from Sisseton.
Come on, man. You can't make those mistakes.
he looks just like Andy Meyer. My mistake. Ian Metz from Sisseton. I'm pretty good friends with his brother, actually, Caden Metz. He was a friend of mine when he wrestled in high school, right around the time that I did. And now he's working on a teaching degree in Watertown, which is pretty exciting. And he's been helping out with their program a lot this year.
Looks like our guy from Canton has a little bit of a shoulder thing.
Yeah, it looks like might have tweaked that possibly at Salem. I can't say as I wasn't there, but
you have to wonder. I don't think you ever wore anything like that, did you?
Nope, never.
If you're a wrestler, wouldn't that be a target?
Yeah, I always thought so. I think it was maybe my junior year. Oh, these are the rankings. Okay. We're so smart up here.
Yeah, we are.
We figure it all out.
Yeah.
No,
you got the A team up here.
That's O. O'Neill.
Yep.
But we've got a no score here in the first period, about to conclude with Canton and Sisseton over here on the stage mat.
Metz from Sisseton.
And a not so close match with Parker and O'Neill.
Metz from Sisseton is ranked 3rd in Class B.
And is Granum ranked?
Granum is ranked 7.
7, okay.
And then over here in this match,
we have
113. Let's see here.
Boosman from Parker and Alden from O'Neill.
Boostman,
Not to be mistaken with Aladdin.
is ranked 8th in Class B.
Boostman's ranked 8th. Okay. I think he had a brother also from Parker who was pretty good a few years ago too.
Of course, O'Neill is not from this state, so we don't have those rankings.
No, but you can never count out those O'Neill wrestlers there.
No.
They have a great coaching staff down there and always bring some competitors to this tournament.
And it is getting quite intense here in
the Sisseton Canton match.
Yes.
Score of 2-1 in favor of Sisseton.
Oh boy.
Looks like.
Was he going for a stunner there?
not quite going for a stone cold stunner, but.
Yeah, I got disqualified in a match against Dakota in like 1st grade, and I don't think I was ever allowed to wrestle ever again. So.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta stun a kid.
It's weird. They don't really like it when you bring a chair into the ring with you.
or go through the side table here.
Yeah.
Like you're a member of Bill's Mafia. One thing I've noticed about Canton is they have the last names on the back of their singlets. I think that's pretty cool.
I do too. The thing is with that, it doesn't really allow you to reuse them. Like once they graduate, like if they have a brother maybe, but it means that every couple of years they have to replace certain singlets.
It also kind of looks like basketball, doesn't it?
A little bit, yeah.
Which isn't bad. I mean,
no, basketball is a great sport as well. And
I mean, we're in a basketball arena right now.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, if you want to be technical. I mean, this is a multi-purpose gymnasium.
Looks like O'Neill has Parker in a bit of trouble over there. I really like Parker's singlets. Those Under Armour singlets look really nice. And I'm sure those are pretty comfortable.
We got a really close match here over on the stage mat.
Yep.
3-2
in favor of Sisseton. Canton is in deep on a shot. Sisseton is doing a good job of not giving up anything.
Oh, yes, we have Chase Hansen, baby. Let's go. Here we go. Chase Hansen, my guy from Stanley County.
You know, I think I might have wrestled him once.
I believe you did. Yeah, you wrestled him at least 2 to 3 times, I feel like.
Probably.
And then is that a Keyser?
I think Carson Keyser, maybe.
Yeah, from Winter.
It might be another Osborne, though. They have a number of.
It is Carson Keyser.
Keyser.
That was just a wild guess. I just pulled that out of thin air.
Yeah. We've got a really close match here on mat 3 between Sisseton and Canton.
Of course.
30 seconds left or 35 seconds left with 2-3 scoring on it.
Keyser is ranked 6th and at 120 pounds in Class B.
And his brother is ranked 1 at 145.
And Hansen is ranked 8th at 126 pounds in Class B.
Yep.
So Keyser is wrestling up a weight in this.
Yep. I wonder if maybe they had him do that, trying to take home another team title. You know, Winners won a couple of those here at the Monster. And to maximize your scoring points, they might have moved Keyser up to 120 or 126.
Then Osborne up to like 1.
Sisseton is going to take the lead on that match, and in a well-wrestled match.
Very well wrestled. Oh, who do we got here?
Mets over Granum.
Who do we got here for?
We've got Hunter Collins and Caleb Osborne.
Yes, it's a Hunter Collins. Sorry, I can't not do that.
What?
That's That's a Ian Muirhead special.
Oh, okay.
That every time I hung around Ian and Hunter just happened to be around, he's like, "Oh my God, it's Hunter Collins."
Nope. Wrestling. I think he's a junior Hunter, or sophomore or junior. Hunter Collins is wrestling. Wrestling senior Caleb Osborne,
who again is ranked
pretty high, I think.
Third at 126 pounds.
Yep. Ranked 1 in this tournament, and he'll pin Hunter Collins. A good effort by both.
I just noticed that we had a winner on both matches at the same time.
Yep.
If you're a coach, how do you attack that? Divide and conquer?
Yeah, usually. They have a winner as well as most teams have a pretty good sized coaching staff. So usually they'll have enough guys to split.
Talk about awesome singlets.
Oh, you like those Sunshine Bible?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, they're not bad.
That red and the yellow.
That's another school you have to look out for because there's just not many of them. But usually Sunshine brings a couple of pretty good wrestlers who are always competitors.
Now, do you know where Sunshine Bible is located?
It's kind of by Huron, isn't it? It's
either Huron or Miller. I can't remember.
Yeah, it's in that area though, like the northeastern central part of the state.
Yes.
I drove by it once, but I can't
remember. And that's
remember.
Landon Woodward from Custer. That's a name. The Woodwards.
Yep. The Woodwards are quite notorious wrestling family for being very, very competitive and very good wrestlers.
Well, not just that, but they have a couple of really good teachers.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
My band teacher was a Woodward.
Okay. I just know about all their sons that are so good.
Oh yeah.
Landon seems to be doing pretty well. He's got a brother who wrestles a higher weight class who does decently well. And
Landon is ranked 9th, by the way.
And Justin, who no longer wrestles but was a pretty good competitor for Custer for a while.
7-4 over here on the opposite mat.
With the Keyser-Hansen match. We are in the second period over here with 35 seconds left.
You know, that I seem to remember Keyser being a pretty good football player, too.
I think you're thinking of Caden Keyser, his brother.
Oh, is that who I'm thinking of?
But it wouldn't surprise me if Carson was, too.
Okay.
My only thing is Carson's wrestling 126 right now. And
so I remember they also had a pretty good running back that would wrestle at like 145 or something like that.
That's probably Caden Keyser.
Is that who I'm thinking of?
I believe so. They always have a very good football team as well.
Well, yeah,
lots of kids.
They've been to 3 straight state championships.
I don't think they've won all
2,
3, but they won at least one of them.
Yeah, they won 2. They lost 1 when it was played in Brookings to Bridgewater Emery Ethan.
Oh, yep. Okay.
Who, as you may know, had Jared Anderson from Lyman County as one of their assistants.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yes. Yeah, he told me he wants that game to always be played at SDSU because they've never won in the Dome as long as he's been a coach. So
yeah, that I can understand not wanting to change then. Score now in the Keyser-Hansen match is 9-4 in favor of Keyser as they begin the third period, or 5-9 as they begin the third period.
Got a 2-2 tie between Woodward and Sargent.
Yep. And doesn't Pierre also have a Sargent family? Maybe Jude Sargent, or isn't he from Pierre?
Oh yeah, there's definitely a Sargent in Pierre.
I thought so. I wonder if those are related. Looks like Hansen's
they
in trouble.
They play
over there.
soccer.
Oh.
That's how I know them.
Hansen's in trouble. Down 13-5 now. An 8-point lead for Winter.
Of course, an interesting little kind of dichotomy of sorts.
Okay.
You have Clayton Wallstrom over there coaching Stanley County.
Mm-hmm.
Clayton Wallstrom went to Custer.
Really? Okay. I didn't know that.
Yep. We rode the bus a bunch of times together. Because Custer and Hill City would take a lot of bus trips.
Oh, okay.
Together to like state tournaments and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And Clayton has I believe an older brother, Soren, who was a really, really good wrestler
I think
back in
so.
the day. Pretty good waiter at the steakhouse too, I might add.
For sure. And is that steakhouse in Custer? Or
Yeah. There was
okay.
it was like I don't know if it was like a buffalo on top of it or.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what it might have been like a cattleman's type of steakhouse.
I have not been there. I've only eaten at one place in Custer.
Is it that Black Hills Burger and?
It sure is.
Yep.
And man, burger and bun sure is good. I've been there twice now, and it's one of the best, if not the best, burger in South Dakota. It's pretty high up there. Really, really good, really fresh meat and fresh vegetables. Just very quality food and very nice people.
And it looks like Keyser might win this match against Hansen.
It's going to be.
It's 13-6. So
8 seconds left. No, as long as there's time, anything can happen. But it looks like Hansen's going to hold out and not give up any backs, but will be defeated by Keyser.
Is this Nate Williams or Noah Williams? There's two of them. They're twins.
I'm not sure.
There's two of them, and they're twins, and I can never remember which one is which. Well, that.
Nate Williams, I think.
Okay.
And
it looks like Nate.
A Kingsbury wrestler, which hopefully will load in a second.
But it also looks like Noah at the same time. Because they're twins.
Yep, Noah, I was wrong. And Gannon Gilligan.
Ooh.
From Kingsbury County.
Better not put him on an island. Sorry, I had to. My apologies to our Kingsbury fans.
Kingsbury singlets, I don't know if you've noticed, they're very similar to the Iowa Hawkeye singlet.
They are.
With the
kind of similar to Groton.
A little bit, yeah. And Pier singlets look a little bit like the Rutgers singlet, just in green instead.
So Gannon Gilligan is ranked 4th in Class B. Noah Williams 7th in Class A.
Oh, okay. So this should be a really good match here then.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like he's looking to try and get around behind. He's blocking that thigh.
Though here at the Monster,
get some space.
Here at the Monster, you can throw those rankings and those records out the window, kind of.
Yeah, like the Monster is truly like no other. It's just always got good competition, and really anything can happen.
And shout out to the Bride tournament. I believe that's a thing.
Yep, the Bride of the Monster tournament, which begins tomorrow with the girls wrestling, should be really exciting.
And it looks like Woodward won that match.
Yep. A good match on both parties. 4-2 is the final score on that.
Oh, wow. We have a McGregor and a Havlick here.
Where's that at?
I believe Dylan McGregor from Cook Central Montrose.
Mm-hmm.
And
Hayes Havlick.
Hayes Havlick from Kimball White Lake. Dylan McGregor is ranked 10th in Class B.
Looks like we're at the 132-pound weight class over here on the stage mat.
You see the last name McGregor, you have to wonder.
No, Scotty, I don't think they're related to Connor.
Okay.
There's a number of different McGregors across the state, though.
There's
some here. There used to be a McGregor from Newell, but he moved to Webster this year and is now a senior up there.
You're right.
Webster is another team that, while they're not here, very solid team. Like, always small, but like, there's no one on that team who's a slouch. Like, all of them are really solid. Cale Larson from Webster is actually ranked number 1 at 138, I believe.
Oh, he's not competing here, so
Nope,
I couldn't
he
tell
is
you.
not. But very competitive wrestling school. But no, it looks like McGregor is up 2-0 here from Salem against Havlick from.
If he scores 12, is that a proper number 12?
No, I do not believe so.
No?
I don't think.
Well, he's not allowed to drink that, but I mean, you have to wonder if that's
every time he scores 12 points, his coach has to take a shot.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't condone drinking at wrestling tournaments, but
no, we don't condone underage drinking at wrestling tournaments. Man, what if they brought that? That sure would be something.
Oh boy,
I don't think that would bring a good element to it.
No,
I think it'd be very exciting though.
You would have to double sanitize the mats.
Oh yeah, no kidding.
And what exactly is Williams going for here?
It looks like.
Is that a single leg?
Yeah, he's in on a head inside single right now. He's trying to turn that corner, but Kingsbury County's doing a really good job of putting his hips in and using a whizzer to counter that shot.
And I don't know if you noticed, but the coach in the white and green sleeves there,
Okay.
that is Jevin Keys. He is a former, I believe, 2, maybe 3-time state champion at Pier.
Oh, okay.
Former, I think he just graduated from Augie.
Oh, okay.
Like last year. So.
And I wonder if he wrestled down there because Augie is quite known for being a.
Oh yeah, he definitely wrestled down there.
For being a very good wrestling college, one of the best in the state.
Yep. Augie, Northern, and SDSU.
I mean, D-Dub has a program too. They
Yes,
are
they
NAIA
do.
though. SDSU is Division 1.
Yes.
Or NCAA Division 1.
I believe, actually, as we're talking, I believe it's either today or tomorrow that there is the DW Tigers Open or something like that.
Is that really tomorrow? Interesting. I thought that was earlier in the year.
Well,
I could be wrong.
Well, I know that they're competing. That's all I know.
Mm-hmm.
They got Tanner Johnson from Pier on that team. That's how I.
You know who else they have on that team? They have Jared Harris, a former Bennett County wrestler who wrestles, I think, 33 or maybe 41.
Oh, my.
And former Rapid City Stevens wrestler, Darian Malone.
Oh.
I roomed with Darian's brother Declan once.
Yeah.
And both Malones are pretty good guys. And
so something interesting that you'll notice here on our entrance mat.
Yep.
Is you see Noah Williams wrestling in the background behind the managers and the coaches is his twin brother.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. That's his twin brother, Nate Williams.
Is Pier just known for having lots of twin brothers?
Oh, yeah. We
have them. The Termans used to be there.
Termans, the Stoltenbergs.
Who are very, very good.
Yeah. Yeah, It feels like we breed twins for wrestling there. I don't know if that's. Oh, of course the Pier fans always so vocal, and we brought a lot of them.
5 seconds left. Anything could happen.
We brought a lot of them. Was that 3-2 right now?
Yep. And there it is. It ties up.
3-3.
Almost got that takedown at the end.
I don't know if you've noticed, but it looks like this corner of the bleachers and that corner of the bleachers is all Pier fans.
Very, very green.
Yes. Then again, it's only.
It could be McCook though on one side though.
I don't know about that.
That's a darker green there.
Yeah.
And
McCook seems like they're over here on the left.
We have quite the match going on here on the entryway mat.
Yeah.
Very, very close.
How many overtime matches did you have?
What?
How many overtime matches did you have in your career? Do you know?
More than I should have. Usually, if I went to overtime, though, I usually had a pretty good chance of winning because, one thing that's really been preached at the Lyman wrestling room was always conditioning.
Yep.
And if you could outlast a guy, if you could stay with him till overtime, usually you could win that match.
Did you have Ian yelling at you too?
Yep.
Probably.
Yep, Ian for the last 2 years of it. I wrestled to ultimate overtime at least twice as a sophomore. Once actually here in this tournament against Lewis from Custer, actually.
Oh.
And another time in Arlington. And, man, when you're wrestling for like 8.5 minutes, those sure will wear you out.
I was going to say Williams looks exhausted.
Yeah, they both are starting to look kind of tired. But when you've been wrestling you're used to wrestling for 6 minutes, and now you're wrestling for, this will be the 7.5 minute point.
Wow, somebody has a whistle on them.
That would be Coach Andel.
Okay.
Over there for McCook. Looks like that match is having a score of 6-1.
Yep.
With 58 seconds left.
Oh wow, he's got a little bit of a gusher there.
Okay.
A little bit of a cut right over the eyebrow. That's not good. As I've been told for every professional wrestling match that I've ever watched.
Yeah. So over here on this mat, Pierre just scored a reversal. Williams did. So we have one more overtime where Kingsbury will get to have choice, and will most likely pick down.
Oh, what is this now?
Since he scored a reversal, that's 2 points. So he's up 2. So in order for Gilligan to stay alive in this match, he also needs to score a reversal or a takedown and an escape to win, which adds a twist.
Thought we were about to have a
projectile?
Meeting. No, meeting over here at the score by the referees.
Yep.
So I had no idea why Lewis and Keys went onto the mat. Usually coaches don't do that.
I wonder if they were trying to call for back points maybe on that.
No, well, what ended up happening was need to wipe up some blood.
Oh, yeah, most likely. So here we go. 30 seconds left in this overtime session. Kingsbury is looking to reverse. He's in a sit-out. 20 seconds left. He needs to get up and reverse.
Watch out.
Nope. He was looking to try and get that defensive pin.
Oh boy.
Here's the thing. He got he gave up 2 back points. And that's time. A very good match.
So Williams wins that?
Williams won with those 2 back points. A very good match. Like I said, those Kingsbury wrestlers known to be very, very competitive and very, very
good. I kind of like these Knights, whoever the Knights are. I like their
Kingsbury.
Oh, is that who that is?
Yep, another Kingsbury.
Well, that's a different kind of a singlet there that I see.
Yep, very similar, but this one has the Knights logo on the front and an Adidas symbol on the right leg sleeve.
And, of course, this is Nate Williams.
The brother?
Yep. Nate is honorable mention at 126.
Probably ranked?
No, he's honorable mention.
Interesting. Okay.
I don't know what the Kingsbury County guy is. Johnson.
Oh, a great scramble there over on the stage mat.
Okay.
O'Neill scores that takedown.
Oh, wow, we got another Pier kid here. This is Tristan Spencer and Pryor Matthews. Spencer is ranked 8th. Of course, Tristan Spencer, pretty good rodeo athlete as well.
Yep, he is. There's a number of those kids here who are also pretty good at rodeo. I happen to know that there's a 113-pounder from Belfouche who's quite the rodeo.
Well, Belfouche is kind of the home of rodeo a little bit there.
Yeah, a little bit. I believe his last name is Gorduna. I think so.
Okay.
And he's no slouch at rodeo. He's quite good from what I've heard. As well as I know that some Lyman people used to do some rodeoing.
So is that a little bit of a heel hook that
Yep.
he's got there?
Yep, he's looking to hook that heel to try and get what is called a Turk.
Oh, that looks painful.
Yeah, it can put quite a lot of pressure on the knee.
Now, when it comes to speaking of O'Neill's, I completely forgot about this. Do you still have my jersey?
Oh, I believe you mean my jersey, and I think it's in college right now. My Flower Shack jersey.
Spelled differently, obviously.
Slightly.
Yeah.
I think one's an A and one's an I.
Yeah, one thing you'll notice about Nate is he's a little bit more aggressive, I think, than his brother.
Yeah, most definitely.
And I don't know if he's watching or not. I hope he is. He might even be here. I don't see him. But shout out to their brother, Eric Williams, who you might know from wrestling at SDSU.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
No, SDSU has really had a really good program the last couple of years, and they're really making strides. Like, I wouldn't say they're one of the best D1 schools by any means, but they're certainly on their way to getting there.
They're pretty good in the Big 12.
They are pretty good in the Big 12.
Yeah, they've got, and a lot of their wrestlers go on to be coaches here in the state, including over in Harrisburg.
Oh, okay.
You have, as an assistant, you have Josh Casperson.
Oh, yep.
And then your head coach is Nate Roeder.
Really? I didn't know that he was coaching that.
Yep.
Yeah, Nate Roeder was quite the wrestler back for Spearfish, I
yep.
think. And
back in Ian's day, kind of.
Yep, Ian and Michael's time. Because I think Michael Youthy might have been going to college at that time when Nate Roeder was wrestling.
Oh, yeah. He definitely was. Because I was, too. And I remember seeing Nate my freshman or sophomore year of high school. And it looks like we got a cradle over here by Spencer.
Yep. Looking to get that fall. I don't know if he'll get quite the ankle. He needs to really put that knee in the side if he wants it.
There it is.
Oh, there it is. That'll work.
That'll work. That'll do it.
That'll do. Don't care. That'll do.
Oh, wow. Shout out to Coach Noyes for showing up here. I didn't know Coach Noyes was here.
Yeah, I didn't know either. He used to be the principal here at Lyman for a while.
He used to do what now?
He was the middle school principal for 2 years when I was in middle school.
Oh, really?
Like 2014 and 15, I think.
Really?
Both of those 2 school years.
Oh, are we going to get my guy Juddy here soon, it looks like?
Maybe.
So, looks like we got another O'Neill
Another O'Neill and St. Thomas More.
St. Thomas More.
I think that kid from O'Neill was a state champion last year, if I'm not mistaken.
You know, you look at both of these schools, and is there an element of lemon Macintosh to their singlets?
A little bit. It looks kind of like theirs. I'm trying to think. 1 second.
Who do we got here?
Yep, I believe that's Tyson Durham.
Oh, yeah. I know about that Durham kid.
Yeah, he's quite the good wrestler. Versus Ty Rainforth of O'Neill, Nebraska. I'm not positive, but
we actually do have the Nebraska rankings here.
I'm guessing Rainforth is ranked fairly high.
First. In
nice.
Class C, I believe.
Awesome that they have the #1 kid in Nebraska and the #2 kid in South Dakota at this tournament at 138. Like, these are very good.
And O'Neill, and you know, we've been talking about all these different teams. O'Neill is ranked second in Class C in Nebraska. In Class B, your top 3 are both here, are all here. You have Canton, Kimball, White Lake, Platte Geddes at 2, and Winter at 3.
Yeah.
Pierre is ranked 4th in Class A. McCook Central Montrose 7th in Class B, and Sisseton is ranked 11th.
O'Neill's looking to run that country boy, try and get the fall on Durham. With 15 seconds left, but he can't quite.
Did you just say, thank God I'm a country boy?
No, that move is called a country boy.
Oh, well, I thought you just randomly broke into John Denver there.
I mean, I love John Denver, but that's not really what I was thinking. I'm more of a country roads taking.
There it is. Oh, looks like is that another cradle type?
Yep. A slightly modified cradle. Trying to get the fall over there.
Oh, I am going to love that next match on our stage match.
Judson and Weiss. Should be a good match.
And look at that nice sportsmanship by Williams.
Yep. You know, it's always nice when you can see those older guys like a senior.
Yep. We got a Kimball White Lake kid and a Mulbridge Pollock kid.
Yep. They'll have
Winches. Oh yeah.
Yep.
That's
and Iden Myers from Kimball White Lake Black Geddes.
Yep. Winches, I believe, is also. I feel like that's a rodeo name too.
It could be.
I know there was some Wenches up in Oneida. They had Raquel Wenches, who was a really good basketball player. She played for Black Hills State. I don't know if she still does, but yeah.
Man,
the Wenches family is pretty good athletically.
Durham is just really having to wrestle hard here at 138. Like, he is.
He's going against
Rainforth is just a huge competitor.
It's a
he won state
the
last
unstoppable
year.
force and the immovable object right there.
Yeah, like very. Like he's showing a lot of heart right now, not turning over, because you know when you have that leg in and you're pinching down, that really puts a lot of pressure on, as well as he's putting weight on his head and his neck, and takes a lot of heart to keep wrestling through that.
Now I've noticed the O'Neill, like the back of their singlets, it looks like a hawk, kind of like Canton's.
Yeah, a little bit. And Durham can't hold out any longer. A very hard fought match though by Durham.
Here we go.
Rainforth takes the victory over him.
Okay, so
Braden Weiss, who I wrestled once or twice.
Yep, he's ranked 11th in Class B, and Blake Judson ranked 2nd in Class A.
Yep.
This is going to be fun.
Yeah, this should be a good match.
shout out to any Judsons that are watching. I don't see Grant here, his older brother, but yeah. Yeah, you got to stay in there, Blake. Come on, what are you doing?
Weiss is really putting on the aggression, pushing him out of bounds. He trying to set the tempo of the match.
Looks like Weiss has some interesting socks.
Yeah, very pink.
Are those pink?
They are. With I think some Rudis Kyle Snyder shoes.
Okay.
Which I don't know if you're familiar. Kyle Snyder.
Ohio State.
Ohio State. Two-time national champion, I think, and gold and silver medalist. Gold at Rio de Janeiro, I think, and silver at was it Tokyo this year?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
The 2020 Olympics that happened in 2021.
Yep. Pretty much.
That's silly. Looks like he's got a cradle. That's one of Judson's favorite moves.
Yeah. Well, look at how long those arms are.
I know,
arms
right?
Are meant for cradling.
What other sport do you think Judson is really good at?
I would guess track.
Actually, no. He's a tennis player.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
I didn't know that.
He is a tennis player. He's a really, really good tennis player.
I suck at tennis.
Dude, join the club.
Miss Junkie regularly would yell at me when I had to play as her double in PE class a few years ago.
You guys didn't play pickleball?
No, we played pickleball. I love pickleball. That's a great game.
Yeah, I just played that the other day. I did not know that you didn't have to go all out for that.
It's pretty silly, but man, it's fun. It's a fun game.
Ooh, we got an Even and an Osborne up next on our next mat.
Yep.
Here. But looks like, is that Judson up 2-0?
Yeah. Yep. 2-0. I believe Judson had choice and chose bottom. Weiss is riding pretty tough on top here, trying to hold him down. Doesn't really look like he's trying to score though. He's getting out front, which can have some problems when you do that. When you get out front, things like what just happened can occur.
Yep.
Judson will get the reversal.
Judson used to be kind of, I don't want to say boring, it's probably the wrong word, but kind of a defensive wrestler. You know the types where, it seems like they do, like every match that they have goes to decision.
When you're younger, it seems like that's definitely how a lot of really good wrestlers start. He's that way. Rory McManus seems to be more of a defensive wrestler who is up and coming. I believe he's a sophomore this year from Lyman. And qualified for the state tournament for the first time last year. And it seems that when all those defensive wrestlers start using more aggression and taking more shots, it seems like they get a lot more competitive. And a lot of that aggression comes from more confidence and getting comfortable with your shots, which comes with time. And I'm guessing that's similar to what happened with Judson here over on the stage mat.
Judson is also a really good cross-country runner. He might have been all ESD this year. I don't know.
I wouldn't put it past him. Pierre has some phenomenal athletes. Very, very good.
Of course, you ran cross-country. How valuable is that to to wrestling?
It's very helpful. Now, I'm going to say it because I think so. Cross-country is not fun. Running, say what you want. Running 5K, no. Maybe the least fun sport.
Really?
I think so. I never liked it as much, but
you get a good scouting report on a golf course, though.
That's true. And the thing is with cross-country, it really isn't fun. But if you have a decent team and you guys are all, working really hard every day. It's not too bad.
Oh goodness, they let Lowell behind the table there. It looks like.
Looks like they let Hammer behind that table there too.
Oh gosh.
Well, track's probably gonna crash. We'll see you guys tomorrow. No. But no, cross country is very valuable for wrestling. It absolutely makes your lungs a lot stronger, so you can just feels like you can wrestle forever. Like your body might get tired, but you won't get winded, and your body gets adjusted pretty quickly once you're grinding and busting it every day in practice.
By the way, shout out to Coach Matt Thorson, who is the Pier girls wrestling coach.
Okay.
I believe his wife just had a kid last week, so
that's awesome.
Yeah. Shout out to them. I meant to say something last week, but I forgot to. By the way, we have, I've been watching this match for the entirety. We have a pretty good match over here on the entrance match.
Yeah.
Entrance match.
Yeah, no, definitely. A really close match here with Mobridge Pollock and Kimball White Lake. 6-4 with 30 seconds left in the third period. Kimball White Lake takes a really good shot, but Mobridge does a great job of defending it. Wenchis is really trying to come back in this match and take it into overtime if he can score that takedown. But Myers is just firing off shots and not making it easy for Wenchis. Oh, there's two for Myers with 2 seconds left, and that will win the match, 8-4. A really good match over there on the entryway mat. And a pretty good match on the stage mat. Judson is victorious, but, Weiss wrestled a tough competitive match with him the entire time.
And it looks like we have another.
I believe this is Caden Keyser. Yep. Versus Ducheneau.
Jackson Ducheneau. I don't know if he's related to the Ducheneaus from Lyman County.
There were also Ducheneaus in Mobridge Pollock.
Well, I'll be.
But, yep. Caden Keyser ranked number 1 at 145. Very good wrestler, to say the least.
Yeah, I was going to say Keyser might have this one.
Might is putting it mildly.
Yeah.
He is a great competitor. Very, very tough to beat.
Oh, yeah.
At least the 2-time state champ.
At least.
He might be a 3-time.
He wrestles like a football player. I know that's a weird thing to say, but
he's actually signed to wrestle. I think at a D2 school, maybe in Missouri or something like that.
Oh wow!
I can't remember exactly where it is, but he's signed for a D2 or D1 or a D2 school.
What exact move does he have here?
He's got a tilt right now and is looking to score some back points, which. He's got very strong legs, and when you have strong legs, it's really easy to just throw people in your lap and just really not let them.
I can't tell.
Not let them escape.
Does Keyser not have a coach?
I don't know where their coach. Oh, their coach is split. You see over there on the corner.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Because they've got a wrestler on that mat, which is kind of funny. Another Osborne, Connor, who's a freshman, and. Michael Even from Parker? I think it's Even.
Yes. What was that, 132?
Uh-huh.
I know that Jack Even is ranked 7th at 145.
Oh, okay.
I promise not to make the evens or odd joke that I made at the Stanley County Invitational.
Okay, I will accept that you don't.
Yeah, Keyser is he's a manimal.
Yeah.
Half man, half animal.
He's very good, to say the least. I mean, I never wrestled him, but he regularly has wrestled Lyman wrestlers like Shiloh Mowry, and man, Shiloh always struggled with him, and Shiloh's quite the competitor this year. He's really made some strides since last season, and he always struggled with Keyser because Keyser is just so fast and so strong and aggressive, and really has just awesome technique.
You know, I've always wondered, you know, oh, that looks like it's about over.
That looks painful.
Oh. Yowie wowie.
I have never seen that. Make that a first. That is the weirdest Turk ever. I don't think he's going to get a fall, but, man, he's going to be uncomfortable. Oh, he might there.
Yep.
That's kind of like a reverse cradle.
You know, if you come from a town called Winter, you probably should win.
Yep, usually. And man, he's good at that.
Looks like we got O'Neill and Newell.
Yep, Chase Vanderboom, it looks like. And I can't tell who that is from O'Neill because I don't know O'Neill wrestlers very well. And Brady Thompson from O'Neill,
who is the first-ranked wrestler in the state of Nebraska.
Oh my God, they are. Like I said, O'Neill just really good wrestling school over there.
Of course, when you think Newell, what do you think of?
I don't know. What do you think of, Scotty?
Sheep.
Sheep?
I think of sheep because I believe it's the sheep capital of the world. I could be wrong on that.
Is it?
It's definitely the sheep capital of South Dakota.
I don't know, man. I just think of the irrigators because that's what their mascot is.
Yeah, but like they're known for sheep.
Really?
Yes.
I did not know that.
They were conference rivals somewhat with us. Whenever we played them in basketball, I got a black eye. I don't know why.
Just really aggressive?
Yes. Them in Hot Springs, they must have hated me. I don't know what it was.
Well, that's not very nice of them. But
yeah. Vanderboom. That's a fun name to say.
Yep. Vanderboom has made quite a name for himself the last couple of years.
I see what you did there.
But no, he's been very good the last 2 or 3 seasons. Made some huge strides.
Would you say that he's brought the boom?
Most of the time, yeah. And it looks like he's kind of struggling here with Thompson from O'Neill, but when you're wrestling the #1 kid in the state from Nebraska, I mean, it's kind of understandable if you struggle just a little bit with him.
And seemingly, if you're the #1 kid in the state in Nebraska, you end up either on the Nebraska wrestling team, possibly, or you end up on the Nebraska football team as an offensive lineman.
Yep. And it seems like O'Neill, or not necessarily O'Neill, but some kids from Nebraska also go to Northern sometimes to wrestle.
Oh, yeah.
I know that they've got 2 starters there who are wrestling this season up there.
Shout out to Coach Manning. He's a awesome guy. I don't know. Have you ever met him?
Mark Manning?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he's great. He's an awesome coach. Like, I was never good enough to wrestle D1, but like if I could have,
there were 2. You definitely were.
No, definitely not. There were 2 schools that I would have wanted to. Like, actually 3. Arizona State has an awesome coaching staff. Like,
and it's the party capital of the.
That would also be awesome, as well as warm weather year round. I could get behind that.
Perfect 10s all around.
O'Neill, Nebraska, or not O'Neill. UNL because of Coach Mark Manning. Phenomenal coach. Really, really great at managing his guys and playing to their strengths.
Is Kokesh still down there?
I think he's still helping down there. He's not wrestling anymore.
Okay.
He hasn't been wrestling for a long time.
But like, I swear he was an assistant coach there.
For a while, he was helping assist at Wagner, where he's...
That looks like a pin over there.
Yep.
And Parker
like
Kid. Parker Kid
maybe
had
not, Parker beats Osborne.
Well, he was up 10-4, so I don't know if that's much of an upset.
Maybe not. But... pretty big match, though, over there. And now we'll have Lane Holland of Kingsbury County versus Bo Iverson of Sisseton.
Oh, wow.
And you can just see the strength of that guy. Like,
yeah.
Just really a strong wrestler.
You know, we talked earlier about the shoulder harness. Gunnar Johnson also wears one of those.
Yep, he does. He's had some shoulder trouble in the past, and I don't think he has this season. And I think he's just trying to avoid it as best as he can.
Yeah, it's a precaution. You know, not trying to make any excuses for any of the peer wrestlers, but they wrestled in Bismarck last night.
Ooh, wow.
I was told last night when they left Bismarck, it was -27.
Oh,
when they got to Pier, it was -4, so it's kind of a heat wave. Yeah. But, yeah, they...
Something like that.
You know, Bismarck, from Bismarck to Pier, I think it's like probably 3 hours maybe.
Yeah. It's a drive for sure. I can't believe it's only 3 hours.
It has to be something like that. I don't know. I've never been there. I know that Bismarck, the thing that bothers me about the town of Bismarck is the fact that in their name there's a random C in there.
Yeah, a score of 9-2 here in this O'Neill Vanderboom match. And man, Vanderboom is just trying to hang on, but I think he's just struggling to hang with the pace of this guy from O'Neill.
Yeah, Thompson.
Just also, I don't know if you noticed, Vanderboom has 2 different shoes on.
Oh. I did not notice that.
I think they're the same shoe, just different colors, but that's kind of odd.
Did he just like lose?
Just kind of missed the sprawl a little bit.
Did he lose one shoe and?
Maybe I don't know. Maybe someone on his team bought the same pair of shoes in the same size, and they just like swapped one. Can you imagine what would happen if you messed that up though? You accidentally, one gives like a left shoe and one gives a right shoe, so someone just has like 2 left shoes and 2 right shoes. Can make for a bad mistake. O'Neill is got a power half in, trying to get some back points, trying to get that fall. Getting some back points now.
Thompson's up 11-2, by the way.
Looks like he's about to get the fall. Vanderboom's really trying hard to get off his back, but just such brute strength, sheer force. But he held out. And Vanderboom lost 14-2, which is never fun when you lose by some points, but he held out, didn't get tech falled or pinned, and that shows a lot of heart.
I don't know what I did.
You broke everything, Scotty. Why would you do this to us? Never mind. We're good.
All right, so we got Deegan Huska here. Yeah.
Ooh, that should be good.
Yeah. We got Huska here.
And Lenz.
And Lenz
is ranked in the Bs.
He's ranked 3rd.
Oh, he just had Huska on his back there.
And Huska is the first-ranked wrestler at 152. So he's actually...
He cut down a weight class.
No, he's wrestling his actual weight.
Oh, did Lenz bump?
is, I don't know. I see a Carter Lens, but this is Lucas Lens.
Interesting. I wonder if something might be a bit screwy.
Yeah.
I cannot confirm that.
Yeah.
No. The Lens brothers are always really competitive for Kimball White Lake.
And of course, Huska, very, very good athlete.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
He was the starting linebacker for the football team.
Was he? Okay.
Yeah. Also, he's our catcher for baseball.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
Didn't Pierre have a really good pitcher also?
When? We've had several.
Like recently, who like almost got signed with the Brewers.
Oh, that would be Peyton Zabel. That's who you're thinking of.
Oh, yep, that's right. And how long ago was that? Was that like
that was 2017? I think.
2017. Okay.
Of course, his brother. Good luck to his brother, who I believe is playing either tomorrow or tonight. I don't know.
Basketball?
No, it's definitely tomorrow.
Okay.
It's the national championship game. He's the starting, I think, left tackle for North Dakota State.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, that would be Gray Zabel. So
yep, that's right.
That is the one and only time you will ever hear me say anything good about North Dakota State. So
I can agree.
You can agree, or you can't?
No, I do. I agree.
Okay.
Not an NDSU fan.
I was gonna say you're a product of Jackrabbits, so.
Yep. And I mean, I'm not sure if I'm a huge Jackrabbits fan.
Oh boy.
But I'm definitely a bigger Jackrabbits fan than an NDSU or USD fan.
Lens had a Huska on
Lens had a cradle there.
Oh, don't you dare do that if you're Lens. Don't you dare do that.
He's wrestling really smart here and taking his time, not trying to force something over because, well, he had that head locked.
Oh, boy.
He could
that
have
looks
given up
painful.
That's a really tight cradle.
When you get your knee into your face, that hurts.
Yeah, and a knee into the ribs also hurts a lot. He's using his leg to hold down his other leg so he can't squirm as much, but
that looks like a pin. Oh,
he got out. Another 3 points for Lens. Throwing a crossface. Is Huska ranked in?
He's ranked number 1 in
He's
Class
ranked
A.
number 1. Dang. Okay.
Yeah. So this is a little bit of a. It might be an upset because I don't see Lens ranked anywhere.
What is Lucas Lens ranked?
Oh, wow.
So what was Lens ranked at 38? Like 4 or something, wasn't it? Oh, okay. Okay. No, Lens is doing quite well today.
Ooh, look who we got here on our entrance mat.
Oh, we've got Shiloh Mowry and Dylan Zell of Kingsbury County. Shiloh is obviously from Lyman, and a really good wrestler. He's a senior this year.
It's a battle of ranked wrestlers here.
Yeah.
8 versus 10.
This could be a...
Oh, that's a bad... Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
I'm just not going to say anything. Otherwise I'm going to get too excited.
I was gonna say you got a little... You got a little rambunctious there.
Yep.
Obviously, Shiloh is one of your best friends.
Yeah, Shiloh's a really good buddy of mine, and
which I don't.
Trying not to be biased.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Shiloh's a good kid.
Oh yeah.
And oh boy, that's not good.
and they call that out of bounds, which I think is a good call. This is really hard commentating this match.
Well, you got a Lyman guy over there. I got a Pier guy over here, so like
it's tough for both of us.
Yeah.
Really good wrestling on both mats over here. It looks like Huska might have.
Has kind
looks
of.
Like he's almost hurting over there, like he's walking almost like a little limp now, or a little jelly legged.
Yeah, but he's got a.
He's got a brace on though, too. Or maybe that's just the knee pad, but it looks kind of like it might be a leg brace. Which I'm glad that I never had to wear a leg brace. I just wore knee pads because.
That is a nice takedown by Shiloh.
It sure was. Shiloh is one of the best on his feet.
Oh boy.
And it looks like Shiloh's having some headgear problems. His chin cup was starting to go over his mouth.
Look at you up here.
I am struggling so hard not to.
You are up here.
Really
you are up here in the booth, and you're doing like signals and
I'm
stuff.
not making gang signs up here.
You're doing signals.
What I would do if I was Shiloh. Oh darn.
Darn.
Wrestled really tough, but just so strong.
And Zen's won on the other mat, too.
Yep.
So.
Zell defeated Shiloh, and Lenz defeated Huska.
So we both lost.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Looks like we got a winner kid and a Hot Springs kid up here.
And
is that a Yeah, that is Peters.
And we have Jude Sargent, I think, from Winter, and Andy Meyer from Canton.
Ooh, Andy Meyer, that kid. From what I remember, I remember he's pretty good.
Yep, that is accurate. He is a very tough competitor.
Number 2 in Class B.
Yep. Is Jude Sargent ranked?
Sargent? I do not see him anywhere. I do not see him.
Myers putting on a crossface, looking to run a cradle, letting go of that. And now we have Hot Springs versus Winter, which will be
oh my, does Hot Springs have their entire team along the side here?
Probably. They're a very supportive team.
Yes, they are.
Meyer has a chicken wing right now and is trying to run that around the side.
Oh.
And he's got some back points right now. He's got Sargent pretty tight. And that's both shoulders down. That's a pin.
We got Xavier Wright and Jack Peters on the stage mat here. Xavier Wright is ranked 10th in Class B at 152.
Yep.
And Peters, I do not see ranked.
Here's the other Lenz brother, Carter.
Yes.
Versus.
Is
that Hayden Schaefer?
That is Hayden Schaefer, who you may remember from the dual winning pin against Rapid City Stevens at state last year.
I don't remember that, actually. I was not there.
Okay.
I wanted to be, but
he had the dual winning pin.
Yeah.
It was like last couple of seconds.
Mm-hmm.
And we had a welcome home ceremony and things like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what Lyman does for things like that, if they ever.
Yep. They usually have coming home parties, like welcomings, I should say.
Okay.
or I don't know if the wrestling team does as often, but I know that the basketball team did last year.
We only do it if we
qualified for the
win.
first time.
We only do it if we win state.
Well, we have not done that recently.
Yeah.
We've never had a state champ in wrestling. But
not like a single state champion?
Nope.
Chad never won?
Nope. Chad got third.
Oh my
Ian
god.
got second.
Who beat Ian?
Kocher from Wagner.
Oh.
Who went on to wrestle at SDSU.
Of course.
But
was that Alex?
Yep, Alex Kocher.
Yeah, because there's Alex and David.
David's the younger one, right?
I think so.
I think he also wrestled at SDSU. Could be wrong.
He did. While I was there.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. So I remember the Kochers. Of course, when you think Hot Springs, usually the last name you think of is Harkless.
Yeah. Dylan Harkless, right?
Marcus or oh gosh, I mean there's tons of Harklesses.
Yeah.
Brady
Yep.
Harkless. That was the one in my grade, I think.
There were a lot of good wrestlers from Hot Springs.
Yeah, there was also twins, the Steinmetzes.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. The Hot Springs has a really solid wrestling program.
Looks like Xavier's going to score that takedown to put him up 4-0.
Yeah, it looks like Peters has about half the wrestling matches that wrestled as Wright has.
Yep.
You have to wonder if there was an injury during football season, maybe.
I wonder. Maybe Hot Springs has just been busy. I don't know.
I know Schaefer has. If you look closely on Schaefer's right hand,
broke a hand, maybe.
It's something like that. Yeah.
Football, I'm guessing.
Believe it or not, he's a cross country runner.
Oh, good for him.
Actually, he's an all-state cross country runner.
Okay.
Placed, I think, 5th in Class AA and 8th overall.
Dang. Okay.
Yeah, so he's a combined all-state cross country runner.
That's impressive.
I could be wrong on both of those places, honestly, but
either way,
I know he's definitely top 10.
No, that's incredible.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he injured it like one of the first couple things in.
Lenz is just holding on for dear life right now, trying not to give up too. I'm not quite sure what Schaefer's doing right now.
Yeah, he's kind of a little bit like Judson. He can be a little bit defensive.
Just cannot get that too.
Yeah.
Lenz is just trying to hold on for dear life and just managed to not give up two there, which is just incredible. Like that seemed like a gimme, but just held out.
Yeah, Schaefer missed probably the first half of the season, I think. This is only his third match, according to Track Wrestling.
Which is wild to see.
Yeah, and of course
I'm guessing his first two were earlier in the Monster, maybe.
He had a match last night.
And a duel last night.
He had one match last night that I know of. So this might be his second match of the night.
Okay.
What were you looking up there?
Oh, I was just looking who we've got on deck. We've got Jack Even from Parker.
Oh yeah, that's your ranked guy, seventh.
Versus Jackson Remers, who I think is 2 at 145.
Yep.
And in the 152 quarterfinal, there will be Ryder Bailey of Custer and Ty Allen from Bennett County. And then following that, we'll have Lincoln Fortin from Warner Northwestern versus Lyman's own Tance Wagner.
You know, I haven't seen too many Tance matches this year, but
I haven't seen too many where Tance has lost.
Exactly, he's only lost twice, I think.
He is.
Somebody talking trash about you?
Oh, no. My mom was telling me that Sunshine Bible is south of Miller.
Ah. She would know.
Yep, she's a lot smarter than I am.
Matt Collins, thank you for telling us we are doing awesome.
Oh, thanks.
Same to Crystal Brackey. So we got some fans.
Some support. Perfect. Love to see it. And looks like Wright's gonna hold out for a 6-1 decision. With 10 seconds left, riding tough on top. And
I'm thinking for Tance's match, I might have to head down there because I haven't gotten a good picture of the kid yet.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
So
he'd definitely like one of those.
Oh yeah, well
maybe feature him in the Journal this week.
Oh well, I've been wanting to feature him in the Journal for a while.
He's had a phenomenal season.
Yeah,
I can't wait to watch him wrestle again today.
Didn't he get Didn't he have that foot injury last year?
He did. His foot got caught in an auger while farming, and he had to have surgery on it, and eventually could get back on it towards the end of football. I think towards the end of football season in the 2020-2021 school year. And then he could wrestle on it, but he always looked like he was kind of hurting on it. But this year he's showing no signs of that and just looks stronger than ever. Really a tough competitor.
Nice kid. Can be a little mouthy. His mom says the same thing.
I think his sportsmanship is pretty good, unless he's goofing off with one of our guys. In which case,
that's what I'm talking about. He can be a little.
He's a goofball, but
yeah, he's definitely a goofball.
He's a really funny kid, and really been having a phenomenal season.
At the Stanley County Invitational,
winning the Stanley County tournament.
Yeah.
I think he won Burt Gregory's tournament.
Yep.
Got third in Hot Springs, losing to McCoy Peterson, who was at least a 1 or 2-time state champion.
Yep. One of my favorite part of him looks like it. Oh, Schaefer lost?
Yep.
What in the world? Well, all right.
Lens is tough.
Yeah.
And it looks like now we've got Jackson Remmers up and Jack Even.
Ooh, I like that name. Look at the name of the kid from Mobridge Pollock. We got Grayson Hansen from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, and then Day Heminger.
Grayson Hansen, another name that doesn't need much introduction.
And of course he won. That was all the action we could call, I guess.
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, he was up for. I don't know if he won it. What did he get? Football Player of the Year this year?
For what?
For football, because Platte Geddes.
He might have.
And then I know that
was he like number 14 or something like that?
Something like that.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you what number he is, but
maybe number 44, 45, maybe
something like that.
No. We got Halverson and Druki
from O'Neill.
From O'Neill.
Yep.
Halverson from Canton. I apologize if I'm mispronouncing that last name.
I think you've got Halverson right. I'm pretty sure that one's
yeah. I mean, you're friends with Matt Halverson long enough, you become you know that.
Look who's up in the auxiliary gym. It's Isaac the Ham Dog Hammer McManigal.
Oh, boy.
For still in me to lead Deadwood.
And Elijah Bucci as well.
That's a pretty
from
sweet
Pierre.
name. I think Bucci's a pretty good name.
Oh, yeah. His dad, I believe, manages or does something for the YMCA, or not the YMCA, but the Boys and Girls Club up there. In Pierre.
Well.
Invites me all the time to their Christmas party and makes some mean pheasant poppers.
Ooh, okay. I've never had pheasant poppers. I've only ever had like grilled pheasant.
Yeah, so imagine pheasant wrapped in bacon with jalapenos and cream cheese.
Ooh, that sounds awesome.
I know.
That would be pretty good.
Yeah, if you're watching at home, please try that. Go out and shoot a pheasant right now and then come right back.
Well, you don't want to miss any of this wrestling. Maybe do it after the wrestling.
Well, yeah.
And then you can make it tomorrow before the wrestling starts. Then you could have some apps while you watch some good wrestling tomorrow.
Add some Swedish meatballs, maybe. Some.
Ooh, those are good.
Have you ever had those? What do you call them? Smokies?
Oh yeah, little smokies.
Yeah,
those are good.
Of course, we're talking about former wrestlers coming back to coach at their alma maters kind of thing.
Yeah,
we got Parker Swanson over here for Canton.
Yep.
Really, really good wrestler from Canton.
Canton always has.
Well, yeah.
Really competitive.
They got our sports writers team of the year.
Yep.
Because they just throttled the competition at state.
Yeah, they did really well.
But of course, O'Neill Druki, who is actually 5th ranked in Class C in 160.
Oh, it looks like Isaac's match finished up. Oh, looks like he lost.
Oh man! Sometimes you're the hammer, and sometimes you're the nail.
Sometimes you can't quite drop the hammer.
Yeah. Who was it that kind of gave him that nickname?
I could not tell you. I honestly don't know.
All I know is that he became mildly famous from a internet video.
He did, from an interview with the coach from Belfouche. I cannot think of what his name is.
Yeah.
Is it Coach Slice who Hammer?
Yes, that's it. Yes.
Who Hammer had the interview with?
Schluchner, yeah.
But
yep.
Kind of had a viral video that made Hammer famous.
That was I think number 3 or 4 on Ian's internet videos list.
That sounds about right.
So Druki with the pin there.
Yep, Druki with the fall.
Ooh, talk about your heavy hitters. You got Aiden Brackey.
Aiden is a very strong kid.
Yeah.
I wrestled him once in practice, and he almost broke my nose. And he's...
Well, it wouldn't be wrestling without a Brackey injuring a Muirhead.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I believe Levi Brackey once broke your brother's collarbone, and I had to come in there and beat him up.
Something like that.
We got a Winter Kid and a Joey Cole and Connor Johnson. Joey Cole, 4th ranked in Class B.
Yep.
I do not see Johnson anywhere
here. He might not be ranked. It looks like Joey's pretty well putting him to work.
Yeah.
But
yeah. The next person I see that's ranked with the last name Johnson is some guy named Gunner. Yeah.
I bet he's a dingus. I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I hear that that Gunner kid is pretty good.
Yeah, he's not bad. He's
Yeah.
got his moments.
I also have misspelled his name in the paper once. I accidentally called him Gloria.
Nice.
Which, of course, is his grandma, I believe.
Yep, that's right.
Shout out Gloria if you're watching. She might even be here. I don't know.
Possibly. I really don't know.
I love how half of the people we talk about, we're like, they might be here. We don't
They
know.
should be.
This is a madhouse between these two gyms.
Yeah, no, there's so many people here. And I mean, usually the Monster looks a little more full, but with the addition of the auxiliary gym, like, it's really nice because we can space out more. And it just used to get so hot in here.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a little toasty in here right now. It looks like over here on the entrance mat, it's 14-2.
Remmers. Yep.
Remmers, yeah.
State champ last year at 132, I think, maybe.
Pretty good football player from what I remember. I remember McCook Central Montrose playing Stanley County in a playoff game last year.
Yeah, McCook's very, very good at wrestling and football.
Yeah, they beat us in the infamous snow game last year.
Yeah, playing football in the snow is never,
Oh
probably
boy.
never very fun.
Here's
Ty Allen.
Here's my guy Allen, who I believe he had a couple of brothers that I know pretty well.
T. Allen.
T. Yep.
I don't remember. Was there another brother? I couldn't tell.
There definitely was. I'm almost certain that there was.
I am bummed that.
And it looks like Cole has a cradle.
Yep.
On Johnson.
Just gonna take some backers though and get right back to a ride on top. Oh, Allen's in trouble.
Ryder Bailey, is that his name? Okay, let's see. I do not see his name on here.
It does bum me out a little bit to see that Bennett County's out of Ireland, though.
Yeah, I know.
Weston was always a really nice guy. Pretty good friend of mine.
Sam and Seth were my guys.
Yep, I didn't know them as well. They were more years than Ian's age.
Yep, but I believe Seth. At one point, Seth worked at Domino's up there in Brookings, and he would come by and give us some pizzas.
Nice.
You know,
Za's awesome.
Za's are awesome.
Now it looks like they're about done with wrestling in the other gym. I wonder if they're going to move some of these matches over there to try and.
That is what they said there at the head table.
That's what they said? Okay.
Yeah.
Probably split them in half.
Yeah.
But man, some of these championship matches are going a long time. This one just finished, which was with 30 seconds left in the second period, with Joey Cole being victorious over Connor Johnson.
Oh boy.
Oh.
It's Levi Stover, aka
Stovecat.
No, that is his brother. Stovecat is his brother.
What's?
This is Maverick Johnson's favorite Stanley County wrestler.
Really?
Yes, that's what I've been told.
That's really funny, actually.
Yeah. I don't know why, but it's probably the hair. It's probably the hair.
I don't know. I always like Chase Hansen. He's always a pretty good dude.
Stover.
I didn't know him very well, but Hayden Rogo is always pretty nice.
Stover is facing Carter Metz from Sisseton.
Ooh. Now, the Metz brothers are very good.
Ranked 7th in Class B is Metz.
His brother, Caden, who's you can see sitting Matt's side to the left of the guy with the iPad.
Yep.
His brother and I were pretty good friends in high school. We met actually on the Europe trip and then ended up meeting each other again at the state tournament.
Of course, when you hear the last name Metz, who do you think of first?
I think of Let's Go Mets from Men in Black 3.
Oh, wow.
I don't know what you think of.
I think of, and shout out to Wyatt Perry if he's watching. I believe there was a person with the last name Metz that drove bus.
Oh, okay.
Here at it was like Shelby Metz's mom, I think.
Oh, that sounds right.
And she would always be, you know, if somebody was at the front of the bus and they needed to get back, and she should be like, get back right now. And it's like, okay.
What weight class is this? I can't tell.
For which one?
For Levi Stover.
It's got to be 170.
70?
Got to be 170.
God, he's gotten real big in the last 2 years because he used to wrestle like
he used
Tyrone
to he used
38.
to wrestle 152. He beefed up a little bit to play
football.
Yeah, to play a little bit more reps at running back.
Oh, okay.
So
no, that makes sense.
Yeah, because our starter kind of went down with an injury, so you need somebody that's
step up.
To step up, and Stover's got some surprising quickness. I don't know if you can tell.
Yeah.
But he's got some surprising quickness.
Nah, he's really shown some improvement this year. Is Levi Stover ranked?
Is he what?
Is he ranked on there?
I do not see it.
Okay. Just curious. I didn't think so, but I didn't know.
Yeah.
But now we're into the second period now here, and Metz is up 2-0.
Of course, for Stanley County.
Or no, correction. Levi Stover is up 2-0.
For Stanley County, you have to kind of wonder what role Russ plays into this, because this is, I think, their first thing since I don't know, maybe Burt Gregory. I don't know.
Could be. Probably not, but
I feel like I haven't seen Stanley County wrestle.
Yeah.
In 2 weeks.
And I mean, Lyman's been wrestling a lot.
Recently they have, yeah.
They had the Hot Springs tournament, and then they had some time off for Christmas. And then last Saturday they had Salem, and then they had the Burt Gregory duel on Tuesday this week, and now the Mott's there. And then after that they have, next week they have a duel with a triangular or a quad at Bennett County, followed by the Bennett County tournament on Saturday. So they're really just wrestling a lot this year.
All right. After this match concludes, I'm gonna have to hand over the microphone. So.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good.
So I gotta get at least one of that Tance kid before this whole thing's over.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
I think I've got one of him all season.
No, he deserves some good shots.
And Stover's up 5-1. All right, I'm gonna hand off the microphone here.
All right, I'll hold on to that. He's going to take pictures of Tance.
Do your job, Scotty.
Well, Scotty's going to take a break for a bit. We hand over the other microphone back to Casey. And we've really just been seeing a lot of good wrestling today.
I got to be able to hear you, Bryce.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me better now?
I can.
Okay,
you bet.
perfect. Custer seems to be having, Ryder Bailey seems to be having a really good match against Ty Allen over there on the entryway map. Beating Ty Allen in the quarters and advancing to semifinals tomorrow.
Soundly. 10-2, major decision.
Which is awesome for Custer for team points wise. because they're another one of those teams that are on the brink of being able to maybe be a team title here at the Mid-Dakota Monster. We've got Lyman's very own Terrence Wagner and Lincoln Fortin from Warner.
Tance wrestling very well.
Yeah.
Lately.
No kidding. He's had an incredible season.
He's really started to, I think, kind of come into his own. He's always been a very tough defensive wrestler, but I think this year he's really kind of started to add some offense and take a lot more shots, start to score some points. I mean, we'll still see him win some 1-0 matches or 3-2, but Tance is, I don't think any longer not afraid to shoot, and he'll definitely score from his feet.
And it's just been awesome to see all the progress that Tance has made in the last couple of years. Because Tance was really kind of inexperienced before he joined the high school program a few years ago, and has just made some major strides.
Yeah, really didn't spend a lot of time in the AAU program.
Nope, not really.
I don't know that he did any wrestling in middle school, and then I think maybe
8th grade
right.
he started wrestling.
Yep,
again.
I think that's correct. Probably jumped in there as an 8th grader. That junior and sophomore class finally, got quite a few participants there. So
yeah, with gunner wrestling as well, and Hunter's junior also, isn't he?
Correct. Yes. Levi Stover picks up the win there over
Carter Metz, who's I think 7th in the state, maybe.
Yeah, and I'm not sure.
I don't think Levi Stover was even ranked.
I thought Stover was ranked at one time, but I'm pretty sure that Metz was probably. I think actually in the seeding, Stover was a 3 seed, and Metz was a 6.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know that Metz has done a lot of wrestling yet this year. So.
Yep.
There's Wagner with the takedown.
Yep. With 15 seconds left in the first period. Up 2-0.
Going to try to finish the period here on top. Going to period 2 with a 2-0 lead. And over on mat 1 at 182 pounds, we have Parker's Charlie Patton. He'll be wrestling Jesse Bearsheart of Mobridge Pollock. A couple of juniors going at it there. Patton gets the fall. Very solid there. Charlie Patton, number 3 ranked wrestler at 182 pounds. Going to launch himself into the semifinals tomorrow morning.
Tance is looking to try and score that escape on his feet, and he does. Puts himself up 3-0 against Fortin. And now we've got Levi Nightingale, Kimball White Lake at 195 versus Mason Gray from Sisseton.
Nightingale currently ranked number 1 at 195. Very solid. Now Wagner with another takedown right. Going to take Fortin right to his back. Tance looking for the fall here.
He squeezes.
Be a nice way to end the day and
be a good way.
Fortin's going to get to his stomach
today.
Tance picks up another 3 near falls, so he'll go up 8-0.
Yep.
And Nightingale also picks up a fall on mat 1 over Gray of Sisseton. Now on mat 1 we have Rocky Weedman, Todd County junior, wrestling Levi Weeman, sophomore of Parker.
Very similar names.
Yeah.
A little confusing.
Weeman, 7 in Class B.
Yep.
And I don't see Rocky in the rankings, but he did earlier upset Elijah Bucci of Pierre to advance to the quarterfinals here. So,
yep,
having a decent tournament so far.
Yeah, no kidding. And I mean, with the Monster, you can really just never tell like what's going to happen. There's always upsets in the rankings.
little injury time here on mat 2 for Fortin. Not sure exactly what happened there.
Not sure either. Didn't quite catch that.
So Tance will start on top again here with 26 seconds to go in the second period.
Riding a tight waist ride, pretty tough. Looking to cradle.
We'll do one more round of wrestle match before we put to the next.
Weedman and Weeman go out of bounds again. They start back in the center with a minute to go in the first period. And I really thought the way things were going here, we were going to be out of here by about 6 o'clock, but these quarterfinal matches have really...
Oh, yeah, no kidding.
A lot of good matches, a lot of them going the distance.
Yeah, absolutely.
Been some great wrestling here, and that's definitely slowed things down, but we're still going to get out of here much earlier than
usual.
Yeah, than usual, yes. No 10, 11 o'clock or midnight by the time we get out of here. So
yeah, no, some of those were rough a few years back.
They have started to move some of those quarterfinal matches into the Raider Gym on mats 3 and 4. So if you're following along on track, you can see those quarterfinal matches now going on mats 3 and 4 in the Raider Gym. Wagner now up 10-0.
Looks like he's got Fortin on his back.
A few more.
Had 2 more back points to put him up 12-0.
Nice solid performance here by Tance. Tance currently
got that wrist.
Yeah, currently ranked number 5 at 152.
Looks like there was an illegal slam there.
Yeah, and I didn't see the whole thing. I caught part of it.
I just saw a lot of weight go down at once.
Yeah, that's right. They were both, his feet were fairly high, but I didn't think he really come down that hard, but better safe than sorry, I guess.
Looks like Weeman's trying to lock up that cradle to try and run him over here, get some back points.
Go potentially dangerous there on mat 2.
Yep. Tance still up 12-0 with 52 seconds left in the third.
Referee Dozark stopping that one before Fortin gets returned with no way to break his fall there. When a lot of times when they trap that arm standing up, the referee wants to step in and call that before somebody's head bounces off the mat. So
yeah, that can, safe to say that can ruin your day.
Oh yeah. .34 seconds to go here in the third period. Wagner still up 12-0.
Lyman is up 3-0 on the stage mat over here. Trying to run something. Oh, there's a roll through. Some back points probably, and a fall. Put Weeman over Weedman.
Yeah. I thought that Rocky Weedman from Todd County was maybe going to get him there, and
it was close.
Weeman able to rotate those hips and take him through.
Yep.
To put Weedman on his back, and he gets the fall to advance. And Wagner advances 12-1 over Fortin of Warner Northwestern. So he will wrestle in the semifinals tomorrow morning. Now up on mat 1 is...
We got big Lou Theory.
Yeah, Louis Theory.
Elliot Chase, McCook Central Montrose. He's 15-5.
Both of these guys ranked now.
Yep.
Theory ranked 10 in the Bs at 285, and Chase ranked 7th.
Should be a good match here. Chase takes a really good shot, but Theory does a really good job of using that whizzer.
Good whizzer defense there, yes. Over on mat 2, that's Keaton Bissonette.
Yep.
From Hot Springs, wrestling Carter Randall, McCook Central Montrose. Bissonette currently ranked 8 at 160, and Randall currently ranked 10th. Close matchup there in the quarterfinals here. Still 0-0 on mat 1 between Chase and Theory.
Yep.
Chase in on a blast double there, kind of takes Theory right to his back. Yep.
Louis trying to fight off his back really hard right now, but
30 seconds to go here for Theory.
Darn.
Chase gets the fall over Theory of Lyman, so Louis will get kicked to the backside.
Yep.
He'll have one more match tonight to hopefully advance himself into tomorrow's placement matches.
And, you know, Louis is another Lyman wrestler I think has shown a lot of growth this season.
Absolutely, yeah. Another one of those guys, too, that didn't see a lot of action as an AAU wrestler.
No.
I think once he got to middle school, I think started putting a little bit more time on the mat. And, you know, I think loves to play football and has spent quite a bit of time in the weight room over the last year or so. So
oh, yeah, no kidding.
Starting to pay off. You know, he'll hopefully come back and get himself back into those placement matches tomorrow.
But a lot of those Lyman guys really put a lot of time in the weight room.
Yes.
Like most of that team has, which is a lot of why, a big reason why they've seen a lot of success this year.
Yeah. That's Cameron Stiles of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He's a senior, currently ranked 6th at 285, picking up the win over Jason Ebling, a senior from Parker. So we'll do some more juggling here, see where everybody ends up.
Looks like we'll have Rory McManus up next.
They kind of been flip-flopping. We started to slide matches into the Raider gym.
And he'll be wrestling Lucas Chamberlain from Pier.
Should be a good match. Always exciting watching Rory wrestle.
You never know what you're gonna get with him. Kind of like a box of chocolates if you think about it.
Yeah. Rory currently ranked 9th at 170. Lucas Chamberlain from Pier rated 6th in the A's at 170. So
should be a good match.
Bissonette and Randall still going at it. Randall now up 4-1. 4-1 over Bissonette. Should have Gunnar Johnson coming up here somewhere also.
Should be pretty soon. I wonder if maybe he's going to be on one of the other mats.
McManus and Chamberlain get started here on their feet.
Gunnar will be on the entryway mat following, or he is currently in the hole.
So he will be, he's in the hole on mat 2.
Yep. Oh, and it looks like Rory tried to go for a throw, but he kind of got caught.
Well, yeah, I would say Chamberlain probably initiated the action.
Rory tried to use his hips to push him over, but didn't quite get him there. But he didn't give up any back points.
No, just the takedown. So
Rory is down 2-0 to Chamberlain. And Chamberlain seems to be putting those legs in, which is something we've been trying to practice against defending this week, and hopefully Rory can utilize some of that to get out of the current predicament.
He's tripoded up here, going to stand up and get potentially dangerous call. We'll go back to the center and for a restart. Over on mat 2, that's Bissonette getting the reversal. Now will be 4-3 in favor of Randall. They're in the third period, minute 45 to go. Hard mat return there by Chamberlain, but McManus
doing a good job of not giving up anything.
That's right. Almost close to the escape there, but no points awarded. He'll go back to the center. 7 seconds left. Rory down 2-0.
If you could get an escape here, that would be huge. Oh, Rory
Good
gets
one.
in.
Stand up. They didn't start the clock there, so not sure what happened.
Put it at a score of 2-0. Assuming that they don't.
I'm not sure how they're going to do this because there was only 7 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, I don't know what they're going to call that as.
Well, I'm surprised the ref doesn't come talk to the scorers table.
Nope, he seems to be.
Because you have a track clock and then you have the visual clock that everybody sees. Well, the visual clock was the one that didn't start. The track clock started. He could have came over and said,
Verified.
was it in time? And they could have told him, but he didn't even come over. And Coach Lewis didn't seem to put up much of a fight. So,
yeah, which is. I mean, really, I don't know. I thought there was time left when he got the reversal, but
it definitely could have been within time, and I think they.
Yeah. I mean,
apparently, they all agreed because I'm pretty sure Coach Lewis would have
showed a little more.
Yeah, he would have put up a little more bigger fight if he thought that.
Now it seems that Rory's getting a little stuck on bottom. Looks like McCook won over there on that too.
That's Carter Randall with the win over Keaton Bissonette. Rory back on the bottom here, trying to work.
Struggling with that leg.
Yeah, Chamberlain really throwing them legs in, keeping his hips on the mat.
Really putting a lot of weight on that. What Rory needs to do is not give up that wrist. He needs to build up his hips and
correct. Yeah, right there he needed to get to his base there. When as soon as that pressure comes off those hips, Rory's got to get to his base.
Yeah.
Now he's going to work up. He's got hand control here, so now if he can use that. Oh, Chamberlain comes back with the legs in.
Oh, Rory's looking to.
He's trying to pull that hip back, keep him on the mat, but
he needs to get his arm back before that gets him into trouble.
Yes, Chamberlain's working that power half now. Score still 2-2.
Rory's not giving up at all.
No. This is favorable. There we go. We like that. Oh.
Not quite. I don't.
Not sure.
No, if I quite. I'm not sure what's holding Rory there. I can't quite see it super well from that angle.
Kind of. I mean,
it looked just kind of like a deep waist, and he was just pulling on the arm.
I'm a little confused if he didn't give Rory any points, how Chamberlain could get 2 sets of back points there.
Yeah, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
If they didn't change positions.
Yeah, if you got 3 and then another 2 after that, that wouldn't quite add up.
We'll see what the discussion is here. Maybe the scoreboard put it up before he awarded it. I'm not sure.
Nope, they're going to give Rory 2 more. They're going to.
Oh, so they did give a reversal.
Yep. So Rory's going to get.
Yeah.
I don't know if he signaled the reversal or not.
Right. But I assume something had to happen there for Chamberlain to get the additional points that he got.
Oh, never mind. They did not.
No.
They took away Rory's reversal there, which I don't know if I quite agree with that call. But
so they'll go.
Now they're to their feet. Score.
McManus now down 9-2. Minute 40 to go in the third period.
Now they've got an over-under situation here, which regularly escalates to throws.
Which Rory doesn't seem to mind.
No, Rory's definitely not something Rory's afraid of.
Over on mat 2, that's Jaden Wiebe of Pier. He's wrestling Jonathan Lewis of Custer. Come on, Rory. Oh, Rory tries a throw. Nothing there. Oh, he does get the roll through, though, so he's going to get reversal. Now he's got to go to work. He's down now 13-4 with a minute to go.
And he's got to make something happen, otherwise. I wonder if Rory doesn't want to cut him and maybe try for a throw again. It looks like Rory's getting his hips too high and getting reversed there.
And Chamberlain gets the fall over McManus of Lyman.
Good match, but it's not quite enough.
On paper, that's how that was supposed to go, just not how we wanted it to go.
Yep, that's accurate.
Now on mat 2, that's Jonathan Lewis of Custer getting the takedown to go up 6-2 over Jaden Wiebe of Pierre. Wiebe currently ranked 8th in the A's at 160. Lewis ranked 7th in the B's. Awful close in the kind of the on-paper category.
Oh, yeah, no kidding.
And it looks like we're going to roll right into the consolation side of the bracket. We're going to have one more round of wrestlebacks this evening. That will get us to 8 wrestlers in each bracket. Tomorrow morning we come back with the semifinals here on mat 1 and 2, and your wrestlebacks then will continue as they get into their place matches. But when we finish tonight, we will be down to the final 8 wrestlers. All we'll have left to do is get them to their final place matches. Lewis still up 6-2, start the third period. Currently in the team race, if you're keeping track or following along, we got Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes in first with 116.5. Pierre with 106.5. Winner in third with 105. McCook Central 93 in fourth, and O'Neill with 85 to round out the top 5 there. And then there on mat 2, Lewis of Custer picks up the fall over Jaden Wiebe of Pierre.
Looks like now we'll have Gunnar Johnson, a name we all know from Lyman County, versus Mason Schultz of Sisseton. And you know, Gunner's not someone who's afraid to throw, but you know, most of those Sisseton wrestlers aren't either, so this could be a really interesting match.
Yeah, I think Gunner's another one of those wrestlers that has improved his takedown game.
Oh,
you know,
absolutely, and he's gotten a lot better about knowing where he's at.
Sure. Yep.
In terms of like mat awareness and like body position. Looks like Sisseton might be trying to go for a roll here.
I'm not sure what happened on mat 1, but it looked like it maybe was a defensive pin.
Could be.
I'm not sure what the call was, what we're discussing here.
Coach Andel does not look super
No,
enthused.
I think it's because his wrestler just got pinned. And so even the Pierre wrestler is quite stunned. So that's Landon Flogstead. He loses to Jacob Mason of Pierre.
Yep. He looks pretty.
That match was 2-0 then in favor of, I'm not sure exactly even what.
Yeah, I missed that. I don't
know what
Gunner's
happened.
match. I don't know what just happened there.
Well, we'll go back to mat 2. Gunner leads 2-1. 30 seconds to go here in period 1.
And we have Neil Hicks of Bennett County versus Tate Surratt of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Gunner's wrestling a really good match here over on mat 2, keeping it close.
Schultz gets first choice here. He's going to defer.
Gunner's going to take down, which I think is probably the right call for him.
Yep.
Hopefully we can get out here and score another point, which we will, to put Gunner up 3-1. Hicks is up 2-1 against Surratt of Kimball White Lake over here on mat 2, or on mat 1. And Schultz is taking a lot of shots, trying to find something to score some points to try and tie this match up with Gunner. But Gunner's doing a really good job of controlling the ties and knowing what he's doing, not stepping over a whizzer.
Yeah.
Like he just did. I
spoke too soon, Bryson. You spoke too soon.
Yeah, I kind of did that, didn't I?
Yeah, we're all right. It'll be tied up. Gunner will start back down. Minute to go in the second period.
Which, I mean, as I understand the rule is your knees have to be in the ring. Is that correct?
Well, that's what I thought. I think it's point of contact. So
I thought it used to be toes, but I think they changed it so like your knees had to be like in.
I can't remember how they did it, but you have to have 2 points of contact in, and at one point, I'd have to look to make sure, but it seems like it gets called a little both ways. A lot of times on those takedowns, if guys are able to drag their toes and keep them in, they give it to them.
Yeah.
But I also know, like, if they're in a pinning combination and they lift their knees up off the mat,
sometimes
they'll call them out of bounds. So
it's a weird situation. Like I said, you really have to watch Sisseton with those hips and those throws. They're kind of known for being really good at that.
Gunner trying to score here at the end of the second period. He's up 4-3.
Trying to get around behind. He can't quite get around. Sisseton will shoot him off the mat. 5 seconds left in the second period. And Schultz will have choice.
Schultz is going to choose down over on mat 1. That's Neil Hicks leading 4-1 now.
Yep.
After 2, 4-1, and he's going to choose down, leading Tate Surratt of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. And I see coming up on deck is Braden Oldenkamp of Lyman at 113 pounds on mat 4. So Braden's going to be coming up on mat 4 if you're trying to follow the Raider wrestlers.
And we now have a tied score of 4-4 of Johnson versus Schultz.
Gunner's got to go back to, I think, being aggressive in his head and hand defense and getting position and taking a shot.
You know,
there it is.
That's what worked for us. That's where we scored points. We need to watch that throw and try and avoid that. But if we can get in on that shot without the other guy jacking his arms up, then I think we have a significant chance of taking the lead in this. But we'll see what happens in this next minute and 15. Hicks increases his lead.
Schultz in on a shot, and then off the mat they go.
Gunner scores 2.
Did he get 2?
Yep, he did.
All right.
Which, I mean,
I don't know what was inbounds there. They were,
although I think they were inbounds, but
I think he gave the 2 as
momentum just kind of took both of them.
Right. I think he gave the 2 as soon as Gunner was in control behind, and then it was a quick transition into
a big launch out of bounds.
Yeah.
Onto the hard gym floor. I hope they're both all right. 45 seconds left in the third period here. Gunner leads 6-5 over Mason Schultz. Trying to hold out a lead.
I'd like to see Gunner get in on a shot, another shot. I think
that's what I'd like to see too.
Yeah.
I think he's worried about shooting in and getting caught in another throw. So he's kind of just biding his time, circling, trying not to take anything.
Right. Take one good shot and finish it.
Holding out, trying not to get hit for stalling.
Oh, I thought they were out of bounds there, but no. Now they're out of now they're not. 2 seconds, nothing. No points awarded.
That was an interesting call. I think it was the right one, but I mean, and Gunner holds out 6-5, and he will advance to the semifinals tomorrow, along with Tance Wagner from Lyman. And Schultz will have a wrestleback match this round.
Gunner and Tance, I believe, the lone wrestlers for Lyman in the semis tomorrow.
Yep, and not sure who they'll have tomorrow.
The rest of them are fighting for their life right now, the ones that are left.
Trying to hang in there.
You know,
and, a lot of them have gone through and are holding on still. We'll have Braden up pretty soon in the other gym.
He is wrestling.
He's up right now.
Yeah, he's wrestling on map 4. Currently 0-0 against T. Granum of Canton.
And we'll have another one with Shiloh at 38 when we get to there. I didn't see how Tristan did. I'm not sure if he's still in or not.
Hunter, I believe, should be coming up.
Hunter should have one too at 126, I think.
I think maybe
Rory. I think Tristan's still in. I'm not positive.
I can't remember if Tristan won his wrestleback match or not.
And I didn't see if Aiden did or not either.
Aiden, I believe, lost.
That's kind of what I thought, but I couldn't quite recall.
Oldenkamp goes down 2-0 to Granum. In here in the Gardens, we've got Caden Murphy of Kingsbury County wrestling Gavin Rissy of Bennett County.
Yep.
Rissy leads 2-1 after the first period. On mat 2, that's Lincoln Schoenhardt of Pier wrestling Nicholas Schlachter of Potter County.
Yep.
They are 0-0 after 1. Both Schlachter and Schoenhardt currently ranked. Schoenhardt 8 in the A's, Schlachter 9 in the B's. So
should be a really good match here.
Should be a good match. One of them not placing here. One of them will go home this evening and not get to wrestle tomorrow. So.
And that's always hard to do when you've got those 2-day tournaments and you have that heartbreak round. It's really stinks when you don't make it to that second day.
Yeah.
Because some parents come along for the ride and we'll take you home after, but not all the time. And then the next day all you get to do is watch instead of actually wrestling, which is definitely not quite as fun.
No change in either match yet. Still 0-0 and 2-0. Mat 1 and mat 2 here.
Looks like Schoenhardt is doing a really good job of riding and not giving anything up.
Correct.
And Schlachter's really trying to get up to his feet, but Schoenhardt's just using a good job of holding onto that ankle and switching between that and a crossface.
Keeping those hips on the mat, not allowing Schlachter to build up.
Nope. When you got to carry all the weight, it's a lot harder to build up.
I believe Braden lost over in the Raider gym to Granum of Canton.
Yep, which is a bummer, but you know, Granum's pretty tough kid.
Absolutely, yeah. He's currently ranked 7th in the B's, so Schoenhardt looking to ride this period out. No
Yep.
points scored, but doesn't give anything up either.
Yep.
He's going to choose down now. And
Schlachter's going to have to ride
over
out.
on Mat 1, Rissy of Bennett County looking for the fall over Caden Murphy of Kingsbury County, and he gets it.
Schlachter's doing a good job of holding him down now. Blood time green, or injury time green.
I'm not sure what.
It looked like he kind of landed right on his face. I wonder if maybe if he landed on his head, could be a possible concussion.
Yeah.
And I think you know how much those suck.
Yeah.
Not a fun time for sure. Hopefully he's all right.
Now on mat 1, that's Chase Hansen of Stanley County wrestling Riley Dighton of Belfouche. Hansen with the takedown on the edge of the mat.
Yep. Hansen is a junior this year. I think he placed at state the last 2 years.
I believe you're correct.
At 106 and either 113 or 120 last year.
I think this is maybe his first tournament down at 120. I'm not sure.
I think you're right. I'm pretty sure he's been wrestling 26 all year.
Yeah.
And I wonder if that weight cut is just too much for him, because he just didn't look kind of gassed against Osborne, I think it was, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really don't know what's going on over here on mat 2. I wonder if they're going to have to injury default him out, which I mean would really suck to have happen.
Yeah, and that looks like maybe that's what's going to happen.
Yeah,
So it looks like on mat 2 there, Nicholas Schlachter will advance by injury default,
which
I believe Lincoln Schoenhardt there maybe bounced his face off the mat there, and it's definitely the head injury stuff is definitely taken more serious now, and
oh, absolutely,
it's, probably for the best. Better be safe than sorry. So Schlachter will advance to tomorrow.
And next we'll have Gannon Gilligan of Kingsbury County versus Mark Sandquist of Mobridge Pollock.
Now Hansen giving up the reversal. Score 4-3 on mat 1. Still in favor of Hansen, but close the gap here.
And looks like Hansen's trying to get up, but looks like Dighton's doing a good job of keeping weight on him. It would really be beneficial for Hansen if he could get to his feet here and score 1 to make it a score of 5-3.
Gilligan goes out to a 2-0 lead. Actually make that 5-0 as he picks up 3 near fall to end the first period. Gilligan, he's currently ranked 4th at 120. He lost to, I believe, was it Carson Keyser in the quarterfinals?
I think so. That sounds right.
Heck of a match there by Carson. Carson was currently ranked 6th, though somewhat of an upset there.
And they'll call that loss of control, so 1 red, and it'll be score 3-5 in favor of Chase Hansen. Entering the third period, Red's choice. Red's going to take down. And an escape here would put him up 6-3, which is looking like that might be what happens.
And Hanson with the throw, nice.
Just textbook. That was gorgeous.
Yes, it was.
Gonna hold him there.
See there, I don't know. I mean,
you see, his knees looked like they were in. Like his right knee might have came out like just a smidge, but he still had both feet in.
Right, but as soon as his knees come off the mat, that's when he called him out of bounds.
I struggle to discern between those two. It's an interesting thing, reffing. Not something I entirely understand all the time. But, you know, I think they're doing a pretty good job so far through the mods there.
Gilligan's still up 5-0 on mat 2.
Yep.
They are 20 seconds to go in the second period. Hanson now out to a commanding 10-3 lead.
Just riding with a boot in on the left side. Looking to try and get that arm over.
Picking up some more near fall here. Eight nothing now on mat 2. Little blood time. Gilligan still in charge there over Sandquist and Mobridge Pollock. And
Hanson's really looking to try and get that fall.
Yeah.
But ref's just not calling it, which will put him up 13-3 with a major decision. And a good match.
Yeah.
Hanson will proceed tomorrow. Gilligan now holds an 8-0 lead with 2 minutes left in the third. As they go on their feet. Not quite sure who had choice there.
I'm assuming maybe Sandquist did, but
I think you're right.
Not really sure. Over on mat 1, that's Jonathan Pellicott of Hot Springs.
Yep.
Wrestling Caleb Johnson of Kingsbury County. At 126, yes, 126 pounds.
Pellicott is up 4-0 now at the end of the first period. Johnson's going to defer, and Pellicott's going to take both up. Try and score again. And Gilligan is just holding out real tough.
1 minute to go there in the match.
Looking to try and get that fall. And Johnson almost has that takedown.
Got the takedown, but now
he's struggling to hang on to it.
Yeah.
Wants to keep that leg hooked if he can, so that way he has an anchor. So that Pellicott can't just pull himself around, which he lost his anchor, and now He's got to hold on to the leg for dear life, and Pellicot's in a lot better position for scrambling there.
One minute to go there, period 2.
Yep.
Pellicott still up 4-2, trying to get a reversal here to go up 6-2. Got to crawl up the back here.
And Gilligan will hold out and win the match.
Pellicott does get the reversal, now up 6-2.
Yep.
35 seconds to go in the second period.
Now over on mat 2, we have Pryor Matthews of O'Neill, Nebraska, versus Aiden Forgy, not sure, of Potter County.
So Johnson gets choice here on mat 1. He chooses to go down.
And Matthews of O'Neill pins Potter County. And will continue in his wrestlebacks tomorrow. Now we've got
so Ty Durham and Luke Stephenson.
Yep.
Or Lane Stephenson, I'm not sure.
Yep.
Which one that is, I can't remember. It's a Stephenson from Kingsbury County and Ty Durham from St. Thomas More. It's Luke Stephenson of Kingsbury County. Should be seeing
Shiloh pretty soon.
Mowry somewhere.
Probably the next one of the next matches on mat 1 or 2.
Shiloh is going to be up on mat 3 eventually. I think he's in the hole. In the hole on mat 3 over there in the Raider gym. He's going to be wrestling Charlie Delaney of Warner Northwestern.
Which should be a good match. Both of those Delaney brothers have been known to be fairly tough.
Pellicott still leads 6-2 over Johnson.
Johnson scores a reversal to make it 4-2 with 30
seconds to go.
And Pellicott is trying to reverse, which I think is interesting. As Pellicott, I would probably be looking more to escape and or not give up anything.
Yeah.
Whereas reverse, you can kind of expose yourself sometimes. 11 seconds left remaining. Oh. Nothing.
Johnson close there, no points.
Didn't get it.
Not quite enough.
A good match.
Absolutely.
And now we'll have, I think, Connor Osborne.
And another Johnson, I believe, from Kingsbury County. Caleb Johnson. Or is that the last? Ethan Johnson.
Ethan Johnson and Connor Osborne. Durham gets a fall over Stephenson, I believe.
No points now. What do we got? Connor Osborne up 4-0.
Yep.
Over Ethan Johnson of Kingsbury County.
Uh-huh.
Over on mat 2, that's Miles Renner of Lee Deadwood wrestling Hayden Schaefer of Pier.
Yep.
At 145 pounds. Schaefer with the takedown in period 1, go up 2-0. There's that cradle, the infamous cradle from Hayden Schaefer, and he gets the fall over Miles Renner of Lee Deadwood.
Which will send Schaefer to the consolations tomorrow. Shiloh is now currently on deck for mat 3. And now we will have Jack Peters of Winter versus Oliver Schlunz of O'Neill.
Osborne and Winter still up 4-0, I believe.
Yep.
A little under a minute to go in period 2. We're going over under on 7:05.
Yep.
Over under on 7:05, Bryson. Is it? We're going to be out of here before or after 7:05?
I'm calling it. I think we'll be out of here after.
6:32 right now. Bryson taking the over. All right.
Yeah, we are a little less than halfway through.
Osborne trying to pick up some near fall points there on mat 1. No go. Johnson holds him off. Well, let's see. Maybe. We're discussing the score here. Mat 2.
Clayton Delaney and Shiloh Mallory have begun wrestling on mat 3. Should be a good match.
Yes, it should. I think I misspoke before and said it was Charlie Delaney, but it's Clayton Delaney.
Yep. And Connor's got Ethan in a pretty tight half over there. There's the fall for Connor Osborne and Winter.
Tough round there for the Johnson brothers.
Yeah.
I think there might be one more coming yet.
I think you're right.
Kingsbury County with a number of wrestlers here in the wrestlebacks. And Coach Johnson trying to get things turned around here, hopefully.
Lost a couple of them, but it looks like I know at least one of them got through.
Yeah.
Now we have Caleb Clark of Kingsbury County versus Chase Vanderboom of Newell.
I know they got Gannon Gilligan through.
Yep, that's what I'm thinking of.
Matt, two, we got a close one.
Chase Vanderboom scores a takedown to put him up 2-0. For some reason, there's 1 point on there. I wonder if there's a technical violation that maybe I just missed.
Not sure.
I don't quite understand, but Delaney leads Shiloh 1-0 in second period on Mat 3.
Mat 2, Jack Peters currently up 5-4 over Oliver Schlunz as they start the third period. Peters, I believe, chose down. He's up by 1 point here, and it looks like
Schlunz is doing a good job of keeping his hip weight on, but he's starting to
get high.
He's starting to get high, and his head's starting to sag on the mat. If he's not careful, he's going to get. Yup.
Chase Vanderboom gets the fall over Caleb Clark. So Chase advances.
Yep.
Caleb Clark goes home.
Yeah, Kingsbury County is just not having the most amazing round right now. They've just been struggling to get people through.
This is Long from Sisseton and Ty Allen of Bennett County.
Yep. Should be a good match.
Shiloh still down 1-0 over there on Mat 3 in the Raider gym.
Yep.
I'd like to see a little. They're in the third period, just starting the third period it looks like.
Yep. Another fast match over here.
So Shiloh's
Peters. They're not a fast match. Peters takes the fall in the third period. And now we'll have Halverson versus Anderson.
Mowry now up 2-1 over there on Mat 3.
With a minute 20 remaining.
I believe Mowry was on the bottom there. Looks like he got a reversal to go up 2-1.
Yep. And you know,
about a minute left now in that third period.
If he gives up an escape, it wouldn't be the end of the world because Shiloh is pretty strong on his feet, and
correct.
It's better for him to be there than on bottom, I tend to think.
Halverson gets the takedown on Mat 2 to go up 2-0 over Tucker Anderson of Kingsbury County.
Yep, I would agree.
We are starting the second period on Mat 1 with Ty Allen in the lead, 2-0 over Josh Long of Sisseton. Allen will start the match, or start the period on bottom.
.30 seconds remaining in the Mallory Delaney match, with Shiloh still up 2-1.
Really like that to freshen a little faster so I can see what's going on.
It would be nice, but
I can't quite see.
Doesn't seem to quite be doing that.
The backboard's in my way if I watch on the big screen, and I can't really see the little screen here, so.
I think Shiloh's still on top. Can't quite tell. Uh-oh, I saw a circling into That might have been on the other mat, though.
I think Shiloh hung on, I believe.
5. Oh, man. 5-4. I think Shiloh might have lost.
I think it's, I'm trying to watch. I think he maybe got a reversal right at the end. Because I'm watching up there, maybe. I can't tell who's who on the big screen. So, and it's Warner Northwestern coach talking to the referee right now. So,
yep.
I feel like there was maybe 2 right at the end there that gave Shiloh the win. I'm hoping.
Yep, that would be nice.
Oh, there's a lot of discussion. A lot of discussion going on.
Uh-huh.
But I can see Warner Northwestern. Oh, no. Oh, now they called him back out there and raised Warner Northwestern's hand.
Yep.
I'm not sure what's going on.
I'm not either.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
That 138-pound weight class is one of the tougher weight classes here, no doubt about it. You've got, I think, almost 10 ranked wrestlers.
Yeah.
In that class with, Ty Rainford from O'Neill, returning state champion out of Nebraska. Blake Judson and Andy Meyer, respective number 2s, Class A and B. Chase Varlick, of course, from Kimball White Lake, not wrestling this weekend, but still we've got Dylan Zell, Andrew Even, Shiloh Mowry, and Braden Weiss.
Yep, of Coster.
And Ty Durham. So, I mean, and Delaney's no slouch either, obviously. So
no.
State qualifier, I believe, last year maybe. Has been in the rankings this year, back and forth, I think. Ty Allen looking for the fall here, but Josh Long able to kick out on mat 1.
Yep.
That's going to put Ty Allen up 6-0 now with 1:20 to go in the third. Try to get back into action here on the Lyman Gardens, mats 1 and 2.
We'll now have,
I believe Halverson from Canton won that match over there.
I think so. They'll have Martin Moss versus Day Heminger.
Good takedown there by Martin Moss.
Puts him up
2-0 over Day Heminger. Heminger, yep.
Looks like
Pollock.
Looks like Allen's going to hold out for the lead. 12 seconds remaining in the third period. (7-2). This could get interesting. Uh-oh, the clock's not running.
I believe they've got it on track, but not the main score.
I really hope so, because that's pretty confusing for both parties.
sure if we got a button malfunction there or what, but
I don't know either, because that's happened multiple times now.
So Ty Allen will advance, and Josh Long goes home.
Oh, it looks like
that's
Martin Moss is in.
Yeah,
in
J.J.
trouble.
Hemminger got him in a cradle.
Yep.
Score
Trying to
currently
get the
tied
fall.
2-2, but he's got some back points coming. Looking for the fall. That is, oh
It's
man,
pretty close.
Yeah, that looked. Martin Moss trying to fight. Oh, now it's tight.
Yep.
And
get
J.J.
the fall
Hemminger of
there.
Mobridge Pollock gets the fall over Ethan Martin Moss of Pierre at 160 pounds.
Then we've got Logan Radin from Winter and Alex Pudwell of Warner Northwestern. And now we've got Weston Woodward of Custer versus Elisha Johnson of Bennett County.
Pudwell going to work here. Going to pick up 2 plus near fall. Up 7-1 now with at least 3 more near fall coming, and he gets the fall. So Alex Pudwell of Warner Northwestern over Logan Radin of Winter. Still 0-0 there on mat 2 as we start the second period between Woodward and Johnson.
Woodward's doing a really good job of running that head lever, looking to try and run that over. Bennett County's doing a really smart job of leaning into it and not getting caught.
Now on mat 1, that's Rory McManus of Lyman wrestling Grady Laircamp of Custer.
Should be a good match, a close match. Oh, it looks like Woodward has Johnson in trouble over there on mat 2. Looking to get the fall.
Looks like he's got it. Maybe not. Dozark not quite ready to slap the mat. Oh, there it is. Boom. Woodward advances. Custer over Elijah Johnson of Bennett County.
Well, you might be right. You might be right with the over-under. Getting pretty close to.
Gonna be close, Bryce.
Getting pretty close.
Set a good line.
I think so.
McManus and Laircamp go scoreless in the first. Rory with the escape. Over on mat 2, that's Nate Kirsting of Kingsbury County wrestling Stetson Turpin of Bennett County. Kirsting out to an early 2-0 lead, looking to pick up some more here. Rory in that front headlock position. Not afraid there to throw all kinds of stuff. There we go. He's going to whip it over.
Faked with one side and went to the other.
That's it. Went for the trip, didn't get him there. Got him going one way, came back with the whip. That'll work.
So Rory will get through tomorrow.
Yeah, Rory advances. He'll be in place matches tomorrow. Congratulations, Rory.
Now we'll have
I think that's Elijah Bucci, I believe.
First Cavalier of Warner. On mat 2, we still have Nate Kirsting and Stetson Turpin.
What do we got left? Louis?
Yep, we will have Louis somewhere. I'm not sure which match though, or which mat though.
He's going to be
on
mat 2 up here eventually.
Yep. He is in the hole right now.
Elijah Bucci there on the single leg of Cavalier of Warner Northwestern. Now he's finally going to get the score there. He'll go up 2-0 in the first. Good way to end that first period.
Which is pretty smart, pretty wise.
Dawson Klepp of Hot Springs and Lucas Tonziger of Belfouche on
scoreless
mat 2.
Second.
No score in the first.
Red will take down.
Tonziger going down. A little blood time here on mat 1. And we got some injury time on mat 2. Looks like another maybe head bouncing off the mat there. Big shout out to our trainers from Sanford Health today. Appreciate all the work and time that they've put in to keep our athletes safe.
Oh yeah, they've been doing a really good job today.
We'd like to see no injuries, but we know that's usually not the case, so it's nice to have them here on the floor. Bucci of Pierre still up 2-0. Minute 20 to go here in the second period.
Looking to try and get that chicken wing.
Yeah, he's got the wing. He had the wrist, but he just can't seem to get off the side to run it. Cavalier kind of tying up his legs. Now he's got it, but Cavalier able to come up to his base. Bucci getting back points there. Now Cavalier able to get a reverse.
Yep.
Now he's getting back points. That's going to make this interesting. Short time in the second period.
Holding on.
Oh, man.
That's pretty tight.
Cavalier is going to get the fall.
Yep.
Over Elijah Bucci of Pierre. Still dealing with some injury time there on mat 2. Taking the extra precaution there with maybe a head or neck injury. So
yeah,
now up on mat 1, that's Owen Kirkley to Kingsbury County.
Yep.
He's wrestling Jason Ebling, senior from Parker.
I mean, this is looking like this might see a throw.
Yeah. In position, working to get double. Oh, he's going to back out of that.
Yeah, didn't look like Kirklet wanted to give that up.
Kirklet currently ranked 9th at 285. Well, we got to be down to the final few matches here, huh? We're going to cut her close.
Yeah, we're going to be.
What do we bet, Bryce?
705.
I know, but what was the bet?
I don't know what we bet on it.
You owe me a burger or something like that?
All right. No, that seems pretty fair.
Probably not if I set the line. I let you choose, though.
That's true. That's true.
It's not over yet, though, so.
Yeah, I really wonder what happened here on that, too.
Yeah, I seen him holding his neck, so I think,
Yeah, and with a neck injury, you really want to take your time.
Correct, yeah, I think
So I'm sure what they're doing is.
It looks like they're trying to get a brace on there, so hopefully everything will be fine.
Hey, you're supposed to shut that camera off on Matt too. You're supposed to shut the camera off for Matt too. Just like.
So Kirkfleet gets the win there over Ebling of Parker.
Yep.
And now on mat 1, I believe we're going to get Louis Theory.
Yep. I believe that is correct.
We have Louis Theory of Lyman wrestling Ethan Johnson of Lower Brule. Is that correct? What do we got? We got a little confusion here.
Yep.
About who's where doing what.
Uh-huh.
I think we're down to our final few matches.
Yep, I think this is the last couple.
Should be.
I think this is it.
Last match in the Raider Gym, I believe, is going on mat 4 there. And now we will have. Here we go. That'll be Ethan Johnson of Lower Brule and Louis Theory of Lyman.
Yep.
I think we'll be one more match after that and we'll be done. We're going to cut it close here, Bryce.
Yeah, I think you might have me on this one.
I'd like to see what heavyweights do and end this quickly.
I think I'd take Louis winning with a throw over winning a bet. But we'll see what happens here.
That's right. We got start of the first period here. Louis Theory of Lyman and Ethan Johnson of Lower Brule.
Not a whole lot of action so far.
Johnson in on a shot. Louis throws. Going to get the 2. Wasn't able to keep him on his back. Nice action there by Louis. I mean, I like the aggressive,
I do too.
Felt it, went for it.
A really good roll through, though, by Johnson.
Yes, yep. Now Louis catching with that butcher. This might be it right here. Short time, 15 seconds to go.
Johnson is trying to.
There it is. Good pin there by Louis Theory to advance to the place matches tomorrow over Ethan Johnson of Lower Brule.
Yep. So it looks like you will win our bet here.
Well, we got one more match to go. It's 5 minutes left. One more match to go. They're still wrestling in the auxiliary gym over there in the Raider gym. I believe they're in the final minute of that match, though, so we should be safe there. So we got this one. We'll determine.
Yep.
The winner of evening 1.
But you can always count on a heavyweight match to be.
Yes.
To usually be fairly quick.
Yeah, you know how this last match goes.
So we'll see what happens.
Ethan Scarnagle of Sisseton wrestling Tucker Shabram of O'Neill.
Yep.
Gym starting to clear out here as the final match has come to an end.
People are starting to slowly roll out. And
just a reminder, we'll be back here tomorrow at 10 a.m. 10 a.m. Central Time for a start time.
With the Parade of Champions, right?
I have not seen the exact schedule. I don't know if we're doing a Parade of Champions. I would be surprised if we're not, but I don't know what the status is exactly. I know that we'll most likely have the semifinal matches on mat 1 and 2, and go from there. Little update on team points as we watch this final match. Pierre currently holding the number 1 spot at 132.5. Number 2 is Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, 124.5. Winner at 117. O'Neill at 101. And Kingsbury County at 100. McCook Central Montrose at 97. Custer at 96. Canton at 88 in the 8th spot. Sisseton in the 9th spot at 79.5. And 10th place currently held by Parker, 75 points. Lyman sitting in 11th place with 62. So this match, definitely, some team race implications here. O'Neill up there in the 4 spot. They're trying to advance. Sisseton hanging in there, number 9. Both want wrestlers into tomorrow to score more points. But Pierre looking solid here. We draw and close to day 1 with a 8-point lead. Tomorrow's semifinal matches will start to determine a lot of those place points, along with all those wrestlers on the backside getting into their place matches.
This could get interesting, but right now it's just kind of a typical heavyweight.
Kind of like this thing to hurry up and get over with. We're pushing that mark.
Getting pretty close.
Man, Bryce, I'm going to need a fall here on one way or the other.
Getting pretty close.
Yeah.
No.
25 seconds to go here in period 2. Back to the center they go.
Yep. O'Neill is doing a really good job of pushing the pace here. Looking for some way to score some points. Sisseton is digging that overhook in.
to the third period. 1-0. Shabram of O'Neill leads 1-0 over Scarnagle of Sisseton.
Yep. Right now it's a dead tie.
Having some clock troubles again. Not real excited about that.
That's pretty consistent.
Now we're
Oh.
Here we go. I'm watching the clock. You watching the clock?
So do we call it a tie?
I think it's a draw, Bryce.
All right.
7:05.
I'll stand with that.
We're done. Boy, that's some sort of Vegas style line there. I don't know.
Yeah, that was close.
Who called in the hit? Either way, Shabram of O'Neill pins Scarnagle of Sisseton to advance to tomorrow's place matches. Excellent day one. We are finished here. Day one comes to a close. Like I said, tomorrow we'll start 10 a.m. Semifinal matches and wrestleback matches on the consolation side of the bracket, along with throw in all the girls. We got the Bride of the Monster coming up tomorrow. They'll be wrestling.
Exciting.
They'll be wrestling in the Raider gym. They'll try to get that tournament going, and then I believe the plan is to run those through and have the girls finals and the boys finals together here in the gardens. And we'll get to see a lot of good wrestling, that's for sure.
Yeah,
gonna be
sure.
Exciting team race. A lot of excellent individual matches. With the highly ranked wrestlers meeting as they advance through the bracket. So
it should be close. It should be a really exciting team race tomorrow.
It will be, yeah. And despite I think several of the teams short wrestlers due to illness or injury, we're still going to get to see a lot of good matches, a lot of solid wrestling tomorrow, and looking forward to it. All right, we will see everybody here tomorrow, or you can tune in tomorrow to listen here on Lyman Raiders Live at 10 a.m. Central Time. We are out from the Mid-Dakota Monster in Presho.
And support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
The 605 Restaurant, located right off I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec, is a proud supporter of the Lyman Raiders. Stop in and enjoy their daily specials and watch the Lyman Raiders play on one of the TVs. The 605 Restaurant menu features all kinds of different burgers, including the I-90 burger that has 1 pound of beef. Stop in and see Junior or Tammy. Open Monday through Friday at 5 p.m. and Saturday and Sunday at noon. That's the 605 Restaurant, located right off of I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec.
Right now is a great time to be planning for the next growing season. Fall fertilizer application can give your crops a strong start in the spring because the nutrients available and needed in each field.